Welcome everyone to day one of the Chennai Grandmasters 2023. Today is the big day. India's strongest ever classical super tournament. The opening ceremony was really a grand affair. We had all the 8 players out there and there was drawing of lots. A very important thing was announced by the chief guest there, IAS Atulya Misra, who said that now chess will be part of the elite program by Tamil Nadu government.
Somehow chess was not a part of the Olympic Games, so somehow it was left out of elite scheme. Today our Honorable Minister has signed a GO which brings chess also into the elite scheme at par with every...
That is simply amazing because it means more support to Indian chess players, and the government is sponsoring this entire event and they keep ramping up their support for chess. All the players came up on stage in the opening ceremony. We had the young Akhil Anand there who had made some beautiful paintings on cards which were given to the players, and the draw of lots was done and the pairings came out. And today's first round pairing, we have Gukesh taking on Aronian. What a fight this is going to be. Gukesh has black pieces. It's not going to be easy because Levon came 4 days early, has had good rest today, and I think he'll be going all out for this game. Next up, we have Arjun and Harikrishna. It's the Telugu battle today between them, and Arjun will be looking to strike early because he has to win this tournament if he wants to top the FIDE circuit leaderboard. Next up, we have Maghsoodloo who is fighting for the rating spot. He will take on Pavel Eljanov. Eljanov very solid, but Parham might be backing himself to score the win in first game. And finally, we have the battle between Sjugirov and Alexander Predke, which is also a clash of styles. Sanan more quiet, Predke more aggressive. This is going to be an epic first round and we are going to have a lot of fun. Join me in the live commentary right now. Welcome everyone to the Chennai Grandmasters 2023, India's strongest ever classical super tournament. This is your host Sagar Shah, and joining me is the one and only
Amruta Mokal. Guys, vanakkam to Chennai.
Amruta, what a wonderful feeling it is to be in Chennai at this fantastic tournament that we are having, where 8 of the most strong chess players here
Exactly, the first super tournament of India. What is your feeling like, Sagar? What are you most excited about?
I am actually excited about so many different things, but I think we should start with, first of all, what are some of the time controls, the formats, the players. Let's first let our audience know who are playing. So let's have a look at the players of the tournament. And we will then have a look at also the time control, the format, which is the round robin.
Yeah, because I think it has been a very lot of mysteries here. We have been waiting to, show everyone the time control. But, Sagar, one thing I'm sure about this tournament, it is going to be a super fighting event.
Yeah,
what
absolutely.
do you think?
Absolutely, it's a super fighting event, and one of the main reasons for that is the prize money at stake. If we can have a look at what the prize money is, look at that, Amruta. We have 50 lakh rupees at stake, and the first place is 15 lakh, which is 18,000 US dollars. The second place is 12,000.
third place $9,600, fourth place 6,000, 4,800 for the fifth place, 4,200 for the sixth place, 3,000 for seventh place, and $2,400 for the eighth place.
Wow, that is massive.
So everyone goes back home with something, but I'm sure everyone wants to be fighting for that top spot in this tournament. But prize money is not the only thing at stake here, Amruta. Also for the candidates, we have so many things that can happen here.
What all?
Well,
But before that, Sagar, also let us know how the rules are going to be.
yeah, let's have a look at the time control. This is a very exciting time control we have, because it's just one single straight time control. There's no increment, it's just direct finish, and so that means 90 minutes for the entire game and 30 seconds increment per move. So there will be no second time control.
Wow, it's a fast game.
At the end, there will be a lot of tension, Amruta. There will be a lot of blunders also that could happen.
Yeah, like matlab if somebody calls and kaisa hai, I'm relaxing, but that 1 hour usme I'll be very very stressed. So please don't call me.
Yeah, guys, the last hour would be very exciting, and also it will get more and more thrilling because we will have Anish Giri and Sopiko Goramashvili joining us through the midway.
Wow, now that's something exciting. Sopiko after a long time.
Yes, she'll be making a comeback, but let's have a look at the candidates 2024 frame that we have here. Look, candidates has 8 spots and already 6 of them have been confirmed. Nepo, Pragnananda, Caruana, Abbasov / Magnus. We don't know who would play there, but most likely Abbasov, Vidit, Nakamura, and now there are 2 spots left through FIDE circuit and through rating spot. And Amruta, in this tournament, if we have a look at the FIDE circuit leaderboard, if we go to that frame, we will see that Anish Giri is right now leading. There is Wesley So who's right behind him. But 2 players are playing here, Arjun and Gukesh, who both have a chance to do well in this tournament.
Wait, and did you just say that Anish is going to come for commentary?
Yes, Anish, the sport that he is, has agreed to commentate along with us, which is such a nice feeling. Because we can look at these games together with the leader of this FIDE circuit points. And also, Amruta, there's the rating spot we shouldn't forget, because Parham Maghsoodloo is currently just 14 elo points away from topping it.
How much do you think is possible if somebody wins the tournament? 14 points. Would that be a possibility?
Yes, I think 5.5 out of 7 is what would be needed to make that a reality. And so that, let's see if that happens. Let's have a look at pairings of this event. Round 1 is happening today, and so the people will get to know who are the players. We have Aronian versus Gukesh. Amruta, can you read this out and tell us who are your favorites?
Yeah, we have Aronian versus Gukesh on one board. Then we have Parham versus Pavel Eljanov. We have Sanan Sjugirov versus Alexander Predke. We have Pentala Harikrishna versus Arjun Erigesi. Sagar, the first round with Aronian versus Gukesh is the most exciting one. I think a very very tough match there we are having for Gukesh. The beginnings generally are very very important. What you can maybe say about the pairings more?
Yeah, I think overall it seems like Aronian Gukesh is the game to look forward to. Also Harikrishna Erigesi.
Oh yeah, we have 2 Indians playing against each other. That's cool, guys.
Yeah, let's see what have the players already come into the playing arena. That's what we have to see. If we can get the footage from. Whoa, look at that. We have Hari and
Sanan Sjugirov. No, we have Hari and
Arjun,
Sanan,
who have already sat down, Amruta, on the far right. And we have Levon, who's moving around. Sanan Sjugirov is already there. So
Levon keeps walking, yeah? Before the game, he's thinking, he's planning some strategies. No, but he's relaxed. Look at that.
Yeah, he's very relaxed.
Completely
In fact,
relaxed.
he came like 3 to 4 days early here. And Amruta, he also went and checked a very nice location. This is Sanan here. He is right now the top rated player from Hungary. And Amruta, he was a big prodigy in his younger days. He's won World Under 10, World Under 14. So an amazing player.
Yeah,
there.
and you had also mentioned that he'd beaten Magnus Carlsen at the age of 17.
Yeah.
So, yes. Wow. And what about other players? Have they come yet? What is the zero tolerance rule? Can they lose a point?
Well, right now there is a 15 minutes that they can come late, Amruta.
Acha.
So there's no zero tolerance here.
So if they go for a lunch which is like a huge buffet, then they're like, okay, maybe I can eat, maybe I can have some payasam and then I can...
Did you eat paisam today?
No, I didn't eat, but I'm really looking forward to that. I love it in Chennai.
Yeah, let's have a look at Sanan's info card here. We have, look at that, World Under 10 champion in 2003, World Under 14 champion in 2007. He tied for first place at World Junior Championships in 2010. Amruta, I was there at this tournament.
Oh, really? You were
Yes.
playing in Poland, right?
Yes, I was playing there. This was the event. And also...
He's defeated Magnus Carlsen, then he's won the 29 Kapelil Grand Open in 2013 and a gold medal for team in the first European Universities Chess Championship. So that's a very good performance there at the age of 30. Sanan with 2703. We have seen how hard it is to break the barrier of 2700, and this is the guy. Let's look at the next player if we can.
yeah.
Go to the other frame.
Yeah, today Amruta Sanan is taking on Alexander Predke, and that will be a very interesting game because for me, Sanan is like a positional player, but Predke is a very aggressive player. So it's going to be a clash of styles in that game. Also, both of them originally from Russia, but now Sanan represents Hungary and Predke represents Serbia.
Oh. So we have two federations there
Yes.
right now. And here we have Arjun on the board.
Look at Arjun.
What do you think? Yeah.
Arjun, man, this guy has had a wonderful year of 2023. Only if he would have finished well for a few of the last round games, he would have been right now in the candidates. He would have been, Amruta.
I mean, he would have been in candidates twice in that sense, I would say.
True. And look at that. We have Gukesh and Levon Aronian already sitting there. The chief arbiter, Gopa Kumar, also just came into the frame. But Amruta, one thing is for sure, Gukesh loves to play in Chennai. He was 8 out of 8 when the Olympiad happened. And now here, if he starts off with 7 out of 7...
Sagar, how much ever I have a short-term memory loss and a long-term, I will not forget Gukesh's 8 out of 8
Yeah,
in Olympia.
that's true. And look
Yes.
at him focusing on the board. So focused. He has the Waka shirt there, Westbridge written. He has that little, mark on his forehead that he's come after his prayer sort of to the game. And I think a lot is at stake for him. And there we have Harikrishna. Amruta,
Yes.
do you know what is Harikrishna's highest elo?
Should be 2750.
He has been 2770. By the way, we should check the Parham. He's just entering, and we have very strong fair play measures here. Gopa Kumar is doing the security there. He's just frisking the players, but there's also going to be a 15-minute delay on the time here for the live broadcast, and so we are making all the necessary arrangements for
And
fair play measures.
And Sagar, if you noticed the Chennai Grandmasters logo,
Yeah.
that looks beautiful, right?
Yes, I like it.
Yes, and we
Oh,
also
look at Parham. Look at Parham. He's adjusting all his pieces. Amruta, I'm very excited for Parham's games because, he likes to sacrifice stuff. He likes to take his chances. And when I contacted him for this tournament, he was like, I'm very keen to play. Because, Amruta, if he gains 14 elo points here, he'll make it to the candidates.
actually 3 people having this chance.
Yeah.
What a tournament it is.
Yes, I think to pull this off within a month is just phenomenal. A huge shout out to the Tamil Nadu government for all their support. Because without them, it would have been impossible to do this.
Yes, impossible is the word, though it is not in many of the dictionaries. Here it
True.
is.
And today Parham takes on Pavel Eljanov. As we can see on the screen, Eljanov has been a world-class player himself. 2765 has been his highest rating. And Amruta, he has actually been the second of many top players, including Magnus Carlsen himself.
Wow. Wow.
So there we have Pavel sitting with the black pieces. I'm very excited for this one. So
Yeah.
let's have some predictions, Amruta. What do you think between Pavel and Parham?
Okay, I would say Param.
Yeah, I
Yes.
think Parham is the
Yes.
favorite for me. What do you think?
I think today, yes, Parham, the first game.
Oh, and look at that. The arbiter shakes hands and
says-
starts the clock. Let's go to Gukesh versus Aronian
Oh.
first and see what's happening there.
So he's starting one game at a time. That's nice.
Yeah, arbiter goes and shakes hands, and we have kickoff. We have liftoff. D4 played here between Levon and Gukesh.
That's
And-
the first move of the strongest India super tournament.
Oh, nice, Amruta. D4 is the
D4.
move of the strongest ever classical super tournament, and E4 has been played by Parham Maghsoodloo. We have E4, E5 here on this board. And we on Sanan's board, he has opened with Knight F3. So Amruta, D4, E4, Knight F3. Let's look at the fourth board. What's the opening there between Arjun? Okay, D4, Knight F6, C4 on this board.
But still quite a lot of variety out of 4 games for the opening.
Absolutely. We'll go over the games one by one, but first let's have a look at the game of Gukesh and Levon. We are going live from Hotel Leela Palace in Chennai, which is one of the finest hotels in the city. The players are staying there, they eat their food there, and also on the 11th floor in the Royal Lounge is where they play their games.
Wow, and I do know there is a beach right behind the hotel.
Yes, very close.
That's another reason they could come 15 minutes late.
Right, absolutely. We are going to now check, Amruta, the game between Aronian and Gukesh.
Mhm.
Let's have a look at that, and there we have our board here, and let's start from the beginning. D4 by Levon, and Gukesh opens with a D5
How long did it take to play this D5 move?
very quickly.
Okay.
Quickly. He didn't take much time. Then came the move C4 here, and D takes C4. By the way, this is a very interesting angle we have on our broadcast. We have Aronian and Gukesh both split in half frames, although it would be very nice to have Gukesh see him, yes, entirely. D takes C4 played, and E3. So guys, this is known as the Queen's Gambit accepted, and Gukesh
Queen's
has,
Gambit accepted.
Yes.
So what do you have to accept?
well, there was the gambited pawn on C4 here, and it was taken. So that is what is known as by accepted.
Aha.
He took here, the pawn moved forward, and then came the move knight to F6. So the knight came out, Levon captured the pawn, and now Gukesh went ahead with his pawn, opening up the bishop here, and then came knight out, and this is where it seems Gukesh has started to already think. It's a bit surprising to me, and there we have Gukesh's.
Yeah, he was almost going to make a move, I thought.
Yeah,
So in a way, he's just like, making it a little calmly, not rushing into it. It's the first round. Sometimes you don't want to be in a hurry.
right. Right?
Though Hari might want to be in a hurry, but not others.
Yeah, he's actually, Amruta, thinking about either to go c5, which is generally the move to hit in the center, or you play your pawn up and then you push your other pawn and try to gain space.
Right. So what did he play? Because he did make a
Oh,
move
he
right
played
now.
a6. So he is planning to push his pawn, then put his bishop here on the long diagonal. That is his idea, and Levon quickly castles it. If we can have a look at Levon here, I'm sure he's looking ultra confident. And there you have it, Levon playing quickly. You know what, Amruta? I asked Levon, why did he accept to play this tournament? You know, what was the reason? And he
Exactly.
said that this is a great chance for me to play a classical tournament because I haven't, played much this year. And also, I think he's always enjoyed fighting against youngsters.
Oh, that is a very good reason because to travel from US to India at such a last moment, accepting in the invitation, it's amazing.
Yeah,
Amazing.
absolutely. It's fantastic.
So
And-
this game today, it's really going to be a very, very critical game
Yeah.
for the event.
Absolutely. A good start for Gukesh will make his chances better to make a strong claim on this tournament. By the way, look at Levon's move. He's brought his bishop back. And many times people think, why do you move that bishop away?
Exactly, Sagar.
Well, the idea is, Amruta, I want to delay with the development of this knight. I could put it here, but if I put this here, then pawn comes up, and let's say I move the bishop, and you play this. Now the problem is that if I push this pawn, and he pushes the pawn, this square has been weakened. So I would have loved to get my knight this way, but I've already developed my knight. So
What
that's
a nice one, Sagar.
yeah. So that's
Very
why
deep idea.
he plays his bishop back first.
So if black plays b5, then he will have a4.
Yes,
That
exactly.
is the idea.
Exactly. If this happens, I would go for this and then here, and now my knight will jump into this square and take advantage of the c4 square.
Beautiful. Okay, so he's very, very alert. Both of them are very well prepared there. And Aronian is thinking. Maybe we can move to the next game
Maybe
right
we
now.
can have a full screen view of
The whole tournament hall?
Yeah, if we can get the whole tournament hall, that would be wonderful. And yes, there we have it, the shot. This is the chairman's boardroom inside the Leela Palace.
Oh,
Yeah,
so we are having 4 meetings here right now.
true, true.
And negotiations are happening.
Yes.
Okay, Gukesh did play b5 right now. So maybe we can just go to the main board. After bishop d3, knight went to d7. And Levon already
Ooh.
goes e4 in the center,
E4.
taking all the control. Why does it seem like white has castled, white has center, and white has a much pleasant position? But if you look at Gukesh, he's so confident. So what is it that in spite of having less space and less development, this is pretty okay for him? It should be, I'm guessing from his expressions.
Yeah, I think the main thing, Amruta, here is that Gukesh is taking risks, because general way of playing here is to go c5 early on in the game, but he has just developed his bishop here, knight here, and he has tried to let Levon take the center and then maybe later strike at it. And this is the ambitious approach you take with black pieces.
Oh, this is ambitious.
Yeah, very ambitious.
Wow.
And it will be very interesting to see how this
It's good that you said this, that it is very ambitious, because for a layman it is not easy to understand that there can be an ambition here.
No, for sure, Amruta. The thing is, Queen's Gambit Accepted is definitely a very sedate opening. Many times Black plays it.
And a very nice series, I guess, web series.
Queen's Gambit only, not Accepted.
Okay, yeah, thoda bahut editing, fine.
So yeah, I mean, it's a Very interesting way opening choice by Gukesh. Let's move to the next board. Should we look at the game between Harikrishna and Arjun Erigaisi?
Sorry.
Sorry?
Sorry.
What is Sari?
I guess it means okay in Tamil.
Oh, Sari.
Sari.
Yeah, not Sari, Amruta.
What? You know that?
Yeah, it's Sari.
I am trying to learn a bit of Tamil, Sagar.
Okay, not bad, not bad. By the way, here Harikrishna opened with d4, and by the way, it's the battle between two Telugu boys because Hari speaks Telugu, it's his mother tongue, and also Arjun speaks Telugu. Although both of them are from adjoining states in India, like Hari is from Andhra Pradesh, Arjun is from Telangana, and so the game starts off with d4, knight comes out, c4, e6, knight to c3, and now comes d5. The queen's gambit declined.
Nee, but he can still accept it, no? After he takes the pawn on c4 later.
Oh, okay, that's true. But
So as of now, it's not declined yet.
not,
I mean, the proposal is there, but it's still, yeah, not declined.
Yeah, and look at Arjun. By the way, Amruta, he took it. Your idea was correct. He took the pawn, then
See?
pawn came up. And we also have Queen's Gambit accepted suddenly.
Exactly. You don't say that it is declined until it is declined, Sagar.
True. I know that, Amruta. You should not.
We should not get into that.
Not decline it. By the way, look at Arjun Erigaisi strolling right in the center of the room and his confidence there. Oh, and meanwhile, Harikrishna has chopped off something. He's taken the pawn on c5. He's taken it and... What has happened? Look at those two pawns with each other.
Yeah, and are the queens going to get exchanged? Because Harikrishna loves endgames. So are we entering an endgame, you think?
Not so sure. He's taken here.
So if Arjun takes the queen, let's say, queen takes d1.
Yeah.
Rook takes, I mean, you're not gonna make the move?
Okay. So he takes.
Yeah, so this endgame, for whom is it okay?
Yeah,
or
I
for
think
both?
Black should be very happy with what has happened, Amruta, because let's imagine that now I take this pawn and Hari would also take this pawn here.
Yes.
It's true that the position is equal, but it's also like Black has no problems. Can put the knight here, castle it out. Oops, sorry, castle here, play pawn up here, bishop here. I think Arjun seems to have done pretty well out of the opening. I think his move here, Hari's move bishop g5 and d takes c4 did come as a slight surprise to Hari. And then this move d takes c5 is I think a very Hari-like move. He likes to play endgames, and I think that's how he decided to take here.
Yeah, I am, thinking that for white, if you look at just a chess thing, with white, you have the first move, you make the first move, and you expect that I should get some initiative. I should be the one at advantage.
True.
So in this scenario, in this tournament, if black equalizes, gets an equal position in the opening, we are saying that he's done well.
True.
Right?
I think so. And also for Arjun, it will be very important to finish clear first if he wants to top the standings at the FIDE circuit. I'm always very careful when saying these things because we'll have our commentator friend joining us very soon. And then he'll be like...
You need to do some practice before he joins, Sagar. What
Then
is
he'll
it
be
that
like,
you have...
"You are a
first 2 hours
traitor."
you say something else. When he joins, you say something else.
He might be listening to us, Amruta, for sure.
No, he doesn't have time. He has 3 kids. He has to join in the commentary. He has to practice. There's a lot of things, Sagar.
True.
Why will he listen to you?
Well, you know Anish, Amruta, he manages to achieve all the things that he has to do and
that's
is
true.
able to do well.
We all
in
should
everything.
learn from him. Like how he does Twitter.
Meanwhile, Arjun is thinking, should he trade the queens or not? And I think that's a very important question to decide. Ki bhai queen mare ya nahi? Should we take it or not? Is the big question. And I feel Arjun might take it. but he may also play a very ambitious move, Amruta, which is to bring the knight to the center of the board here, and then there's no way to trade the queens, and then later on you can take the pawn.
Yeah, and Arjun, if you see him, like, he doesn't look at the game many times when he's thinking. He's looking elsewhere.
True, true. And by the way, Amruta, here's the entire. If we could have a look at the hall again, yes, here you can see the players have a lot of space to move around in the center. Parham is walking around.
You mean on E4, D4, E5, D5?
Yes, yes. And by the way, we were all working on how to have this set up until 3 a.m. in the morning yesterday. So I think the viewers might like the overall setup here that we have put up.
And we'll also have more improvements tomorrow. Every day we keep improving, Sagar.
That's true. That's true. So here Arjun is still thinking. He hasn't taken anything yet. He could play knight here. He could take the queen. But for now, he is busy thinking. Let's go to the game of Parham Maghsoodloo versus Pavel Eljanov. And they have... sorry.
Did you say he's busy thinking?
Yeah.
So that if somebody calls and says, hey, are you coming here? And I'm like, I'm busy. What are you doing? Well, I'm thinking. That works, yeah?
Yeah.
Okay, great.
True.
Awesome.
No, they have Sanan versus Predke. So should we go to Sanan versus Predke game first?
Sure.
Okay.
Wherever you take.
Let's have a look at Sanan, who is playing with the white pieces. And Amruta, you need to tell me what is the name of this opening. So after knight
Beti?
comes out.
Wow, Sagar, you're laughing at the jokes. I can't believe it.
That was a terrible joke, Amruta. So, C4, knight F6, knight C3.
So are we going to wait for the viewers to say what the...
No, I'm going to ask you now. It's not ready. Take pawn here. Now tell me, what's the name of this opening?
Tatalon?
What is Tatalon?
Catalan.
This is not Catalan.
Oh my god, are you serious? It is not Catalan?
Yes.
Okay, let me tell you.
Yes.
It is Tarash.
Yes.
Let me make it very straightforward.
Very right, Amruta. Tarash has been chosen by Predke in this game, and I think it's a dangerous opening strategically, because somewhere you are risking it a bit. You are going to take an isolated pawn here, as you can see. This pawn on d5 is lonely, and this file here has no black pawns.
Yeah, exactly. Tarash, I find so confusing because sometimes it seems like it is super positional and all of a sudden it explodes.
Yeah.
So this is a very tough opening to understand, I would say.
Very, very difficult. But also Tarash used to say the man who is afraid to have an isolated pawn should quit chess.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Yes.
He said that?
That's what Tarash said.
And that's why it is named, this opening is named behind him. Tarash opening,
he
he
used
played
to play it quite often. And I think it also makes sense for Predke here, because he's an active player. And by the way, this move, bishop c5, has been popularized by a very famous modern player.
Wait a second. Can you give a hint which country?
He's from Russia.
Is he Daniel Dubov?
Yes. Wow,
Yes.
Amruta, I'm so impressed with your knowledge.
No, you have told us before. And I was impressed at that time, but it is amazing.
Yes, it's called Dubov's Tarash. And after the bishop comes here, the knight took... Okay, there are many other ways to play. You can move your knight back here. There are other ways also. But he took pawn takes, castles, black also castled. And now this very nice little move, knight moving to the side of the board, hitting the bishop.
But don't they say don't take your knight to the side of the board? It doesn't have much spaces. It only controls 4 squares, unlike in the center where it controls 8 squares. So
I agree.
how is this
But
knight
Amruta, the
a4
thing
move
is,
nice?
If let's say you move your bishop away here, then I will play my bishop out to this square, looking at this weakness. And also this is a backward pawn. So the rook jumps here and also puts pressure.
Ah, so that's just like a detour.
Yeah,
Knight
absolutely.
a4.
So knight coming to the a4 square is to gain control over this square here. Now the question is, should you go back here or should you go back here?
Isn't it simple? If you love bishops, you would not go back bishop b6. If
Well,
you
he
love.
went. He went.
So he doesn't necessarily love bishop. I mean, he's not fixated on
Amruta,
bishops.
sometimes, love does not have to be shown by preserving something. Sometimes giving up something is true love.
Oh,
And also if you
wow.
take, I'll just
Philosophy.
take back, opening up my rook, also connecting my pawns here, no longer, so weak.
Yes, that the pawn structure really improves if you take the bishop.
Yeah.
That's the reason it works.
And
But-
so here he did not take, he played his queen up, and now Predke played his rook to the open file, semi-open file, putting pressure on this square. So this is getting interesting. We'll come back to it, but I have a question for you. If I take this pawn, why is this a mistake? And Amruta, why do you think this is not correct? Can you tell me? And can we also have somehow a full screen view of Sanan and Predke here? It would be very nice to see, because you see Sanan wants to make a move, but he's not making it.
Is he thinking of queen
Yeah,
takes c6
he's
by
thinking.
any chance? And I have still not found out what is the reason you cannot take there. Oh yeah, okay. I did find right now.
Yes, because
But-
this pawn is hanging, correct?
Because there is an X-ray, Sagar. X-ray.
No, you take this pawn, right?
Okay, I take that pawn.
A rook is hanging.
What is it? It's like a cheap trick.
Yeah.
Got it.
So the right move, of course,
Good
as you
one.
said, is bishop here, hitting the queen and the and the knight here.
It's nice how they would have come up with the term X-ray.
Yeah.
Because it is otherwise very hard to explain that how the knight on a4 is also in some way under attack.
True.
So yeah,
And when the queen goes back, now you hit the queen moves back, and then you take the knight, queen takes, and now finally the pawn here is hanging, and then black recovers the material and has a good position. So clearly taking this pawn is out of question, and I don't think that Sanan is going to do that. Okay, so we have to kind of assess this position, Amruta. I have a feeling that this is slightly better for white, but that's always the case in Tarash.
yes.
I have one question. Let's imagine that here I take, okay. If you take with the pawn, maybe then you have to worry about me taking here. So you take with the queen. And if I play my bishop here, already, this is a very, very key moment. What do you think
d4?
is a good move here?
Oh my god. Petrosian.
Yes, yes. No, this d4 is a terrible idea, because it opens up this, it opens up here. It's just...
Oh no, such a bad move. I'm so sorry,
No,
Sagar.
it's completely fine. It's completely fine. It's a very logical move. But the issue is that here...
No, but you should show them what the Petrosian was after bishop e3. The good move, right?
Yeah, the good move here is actually... knight
no.
takes,
Huh.
queen takes, bishop here, and this...
Yeah. It's a exchange sacrifice. You are giving a rook for a bishop, and there you go. A very, very nice compensation for the bishop and the pawn. So, very interesting position for sure in Sanan versus Predke. How about we move to
I
another
think
game?
one game that is left is Maghsoodloo versus Eljanov. If we can have a look at that one, that will be very, very interesting, because here we already have quite a few moves that have been played already. Let's go from the start. First, let's have them on the big screen. I want to see the atmosphere there. Can we have them on full screen? Maghsoodloo. Oh, there we have it, Amruta. Look at this. This is so nice, right? The entire feel. just to show our viewers, we have a table which is a 3x3. We have our digital chess board there. Pavel is playing with black pieces. Maghsoodloo is kind of relaxed on his chair, so you can't even see him.
Because he's relaxed, we can't see
Yeah,
him.
you can't see him. He's just
So whenever we see him, he's a little tensed.
yeah, look, he's come out. And now they have score sheets, pens. There are 2 cameras, if you see, Amruta. 2 extra additional cameras. These are known as Marshall cams. So you can put them on the face.
I mean, did they come from Mars? No, don't you?
Not Martian, it's Marshall.
Okay,
Marshall cameras.
got it.
And that's how this is. And of course, there's a chess clock. So there are all these little elements which make a game look quite complete. And also those 2 queens, which always comes with a chess set. 2
Yeah,
extra
which are
queens.
always waiting like, mera number kab aayega?
Yeah.
That way.
So, by the way, Amruta, let's have a look at this. E4,
Okay.
E5 played. Knight comes out. Knight C6. Bishop B5. We have the Ruy Lopez.
Yes.
The knight attacks here.
The most standard opening on the board.
D3. Bishop comes out to C5. So, this is known as the anti-Berlin here.
Anti-Berlin. And why is it called so?
Because the Berlin endgame starts after, in this position, knight f6, castles.
Are you nervous, Sagar?
No, castles, take, I was just forgetting how it starts. Knight d6, I take, you take, I take, you move, I take, and this is how it happens.
So a lot of forced exchanges, and you exchange
Yeah,
the queen,
yeah.
and here you reach.
Right.
So
But when you play your pawn up here, you are now playing the anti-marshal.
so you avoid all those exchanges.
Sorry, not anti-marshal, anti-Berlin.
You
Yeah.
avoid all those exchanges, and that's the idea. Basically, the move d3 says, I want to fight. I want to fight right in the middle game without exchanging the queens. That's what
Absolutely.
Parham says.
That's his decision here. And now bishop comes out to c5, right? And bishop takes. He takes it now. Pawn takes. And Amruta, of course, this would be a terrible pawn to take. Because if you take this...
Oh, wait. Got it.
Yes.
Bishop takes f2.
No. No.
Sagar, you don't trust me or what?
You knew it, yes?
Yes.
The double attack with the queen, with the pawn and the knight. In some time, Amruta, we will have a live audience sitting here, and we will be asking them questions.
Wow.
Yeah, and that will
I'm
be
glad
very
they will be
interesting.
making mistakes, and
They will
that
make
would be
lot of
interesting.
mistakes, and then we will be like, no, that's not the right move. And of course, we'll also have a TV. So, by the way, if you are in Chennai, then you can fill up the form which we have on ChessBase India.
You will
where-
not get hired, but you can.
No, not for hiring, to come here and watch.
Yes, exactly.
Yes.
By the way, Sagar, let me add this thing. Saravanan has mentioned in the chat that actually Sari is the right word. Sari is a colloquial usage.
Aha.
What does colloquial mean?
Colloquial. It means that day-to-day use.
Ah.
Right. So you were very pure when you said sari.
Okay.
No,
got
Sari.
it. Sari.
Okay, for all the people who have been asking, can we come and watch the games live at the venue? Yes, you can. You can come here. It's the Leela Palace, but you need to fill in the Google form, which is there in our article on ChessBase India. We have put the link of the Google form. Fill it and then come here, so that you will get an access. Otherwise, it won't be allowed, because we are limiting the number of people each day who can come here. We want to maintain a great discipline in how this is done here, because it's a world-class tournament with very strong anti-cheating measures. So we want to make sure everything is done in a very appropriate manner.
Yes, and all of you should also know that after 2 hours, we will be joining in the commentary by Anish, Giri, and Sopiko.
Yes, we will be joining them, or they will join us.
What did I say?
We will be joining them.
Okay.
Okay, by the way, bishop came out here, and now white castle. So now clearly you are going to lose the pawn because this threat will no longer work. So he goes and defends it. Now Parham puts his pawn on b3. He wants to get his bishop out here. Okay, so black pushes the pawn forward. The bishop comes out, attacking the central pawn. Knight goes back, defending it. And now the knight jumps in and Parham says, give me your bishop. That's an important bishop I want. But Eljanov says, I don't mind. You can take it. I'm going to play on the queen side and I'm going to sort of push my pawn in and try to hassle your bishop on b2. The knight came up forward and after pawn comes up to f6, now I take. Queen takes, and guess the move that Parham played here, Amruta. Already a very, very aggressive move that he has played.
Aggressive move here.
Yeah.
That should be opening the center. That should be d4.
Yes, he has played d4 and you can see Eljanov. If we can zoom in to him and have his face to see if he's tensed or not. Pavel Eljanov there, well, it seems like he's quite relaxed and thinking. You know,
At this stage, 2700 is the average rating of this event. They have gone through such stress. Like, it's a very normal thing. It's like, you're riding a bike, tire gets punctured. You're like, okay, mechanic will be here. Fine, that's not a problem. But if you're riding to some place like towards Mahabalipuram, no mechanic, fuel is gone, everything, it's a night, dark night, there you kind of get stressed. So
nice. I think Amruta could have gone on with that story for a long time. Very nice, enjoyable story. So pawn has been hit in the center, and I think what Eljanov will most likely do is capture. Knight will come and take, and Amruta then he can take the knight, and after bishop takes in this position, I guess you can simply castle, and this will be an equal position. So Pavel Eljanov right now playing very, very steady chess, and this is what he's known for. He's positionally very, very sound. Although when he was coming from the airport, I asked him in the car, who's your favorite player? And I was expecting him to tell me some names of Karpov, Capablanca, Smyslov, positional players. He said, I love how Kasparov plays. So while his style is very sound and positional, I think he's very, very motivated by Kasparov.
lovely, Sagar. Sagar, how about now we move to the next game?
Yeah. Should we go back to Gukesh's
Yes,
game?
I think so. It's been a while since we have checked that out. So let's do that.
Yeah, let's have a look at Gukesh versus Levon Aronian, and we have the position that has developed a bit more, has gone forward. So we looked at until here, e4, pawn push by Gukesh, queen came up, bishop came out, rook came to the center of the board, and now any normal person would be afraid that, the rook is standing opposite the queen, I shouldn't open up, but
oh my god,
yeah,
really?
Gukesh is like, don't tempt me.
Unpredictable.
Yeah.
That is.
He just hits in the center, and now you can push your pawn as a sacrifice just to open up lines with your rook standing here and the queen standing here. But he takes the pawn, and
Isn't
Amruta,
it natural to take the pawn and open the file
It's
there?
very natural.
Rook in front of the queen.
yes, but now Amruta, look, the queen can come here, hit here, knight can come here, hit here. So actually Levon said, let me first take care of the knight jumping to g4.
That is a prophylactic move.
Yes.
He says पहले बचाते हैं.
First, let me save this, and then at this point,
Gukesh is thinking, right?
yeah, he's thinking, oops, he's not played this move.
What is the time? Right now, Levon is having 1 hour 18 minutes on the clock. Gukesh having 1 hour 20 minutes on the clock. So time-wise, they don't have to make or worry about 40 moves
Yeah.
here. Like in the last previous tournament, some of the tournaments had this rule where you need to make 40 moves in the
Well,
given
here,
time.
Amruta, if you don't make all the moves, you just lose.
Yeah, it's a flag down, so for sure.
So there we
So
have.
time management becomes very critical because a
Yeah,
time pressure means it's a real time pressure.
true, true. So I think that now Gukesh will either castle, or he will bring his queen here, or he'll bring his queen to c7, or he'll move his rook. So many possibilities. Let's come back to this game in a bit. Let's quickly go to Arjun Erigaisi's game. Arjun is has something has happened here. Should we go to Arjun?
Yes, last 2 3 moves we need to catch up.
I love how Arjun makes his moves, Amruta. He writes with his left hand.
Hmm.
He makes his move with the right hand, and he moves his pieces very slowly, but his moves are very aggressive.
So in time pressure, he while he's making a move, he can write. Actually, he'll save 1 second, fraction of second. Actually, that's what the time is needed for the top players to write the move.
Yeah, but Amruta, I think the moves that have happened are. I'm not so sure what is the moves that have occurred. If we can zoom in on the board, because I think there is an error on this board. If we can have the full screen of Arjun and Hari's board, yes. So I think the queens were traded first. Queen takes queen, rook takes queen, and then he took the pawn. He also took the pawn, and now Arjun played his pawn to a6, and
Yeah,
Hari played his knight to e2.
and
Oh, he brought his knight here, and now Arjun brought his knight to d7. I can assure you, Amruta, that Arjun is in a fighting mood. Even if the position is around equal, I am pretty sure that he's going to really fight here.
yes, it seems so. Even looking at him, his attitude right now,
Yes.
his moves.
I so
Po-
love this angle, Amruta, because
Yeah, this is
uh,
our favorite one.
yeah, I enjoy to see both the players. We can just sit here, we can have some nice instrumental music running.
Instrumental, yeah, maybe, why not? And then we can go away, yeah, to the beach, Chennai beach.
And you know, this somehow Harikrishna is thinking, if you look at the time, he has 1 hour 14 minutes. Arjun has 1 hour 20 minutes.
I generally like Arjun's time management. Like
Yeah.
it is very high class. So the only moments I think sometimes when he gets under tremendous pressure is where his time management gets affected. But in general, he is able to manage it beautifully.
Yeah.
So yeah. So bishop g5, Arjun is thinking right now. No, sorry, Hari is thinking right now after knight bd7. What are the possibilities? Because if Hari short castles, then in the endgame, you would like to keep your king in the center. But the question would be, how do you develop your rook, which is at the corner? So do you need to castle? Because he has now brought the knight to e2, which means that the square for the king to e2 has been blocked. So that is the situation right now, and Hari is thinking, should he castle or does he have any other possibilities? Knight going to the center on d4 looks like a very natural idea, but once again, after the knight goes to d4, what you can see is all the squares are covered so beautifully with the pawns that the knight, for the moment, is kind of a statue there. So, yes, Hari is thinking.
Yeah, right now Harikrishna has to be careful not to get into a really bad position. Amruta, it seems very safe for the time being. But imagine you castle, and I go with my pawn here. You move behind, okay? I kick you away. Then you move again here. I kick this away, and then you move here. I put my bishop here.
The black
Already,
pawns.
already you can sense that black's pieces are looking so active, and I've just made all natural moves for white.
Yes, but they are active. I get it, but nothing seems like really weak in White's position, which is like, oh my god, I need to save this. Oh my god, I have to take care of this. Everything seems pretty much under control,
Uh,
doesn't it?
yes, it does. But imagine that if I put my king up, then I bring my rooks to the center. I can push my pawns here. I can push these pawns here. So there is a
Yeah,
lot
you're
of possibilities.
expanding.
Yes, and white on the other hand has lesser possibilities for himself. So right now, Harikrishna has to tread a bit carefully in this position and try to make sure that he does not go wrong. Uh,
With what you said, just I felt that Arjun basically is also getting a lot of space advantage
yeah.
for that matter and active pieces together. So that's the reason he will have the slight initiative,
By
possibility to have a slight initiative.
Right, right. By the way, bishop d3 has been played already. If we can have uh, the look of both the players and the board, we will notice that bishop d3 has been played. Hari moved his bishop even before Arjun could hit it with his pawn. But I think now Amruta Arjun will go for the pawn push on the queen side. I like this position overall for Arjun, even if he doesn't manage to get a very significant advantage. Just playing with black in game number 1 and holding quite
Hmm.
easily out of the opening in 10 moves. I mean, you already have a fine position. So
Right.
that's very good.
And Arjun just returned from Gashimo Memorial 2 days ago, if I'm not wrong, right?
Yeah, yeah.
How was it over there?
I think he was very close to winning it. He was having, I mean, he was in the lead along with Vidit, but in the end, it was Vidit who managed to triumph. Uh, and Arjun finished with the second position, which is also commendable. He has been doing this since quite some time now, that he has been right up there until the very end, but then falters in the last round. And this is what he would be trying to fix here.
Yes, like that one drastic change. If he plays well and if he finishes well,
Yes.
it's in his control.
I agree. I agree. Meanwhile, Amruta, we have few moves in the game. Maghsoodloo versus Alexander Predke, and over there we have some exchanges just as we anticipated. If we can have that game of Maghsoodloo and Predke right now, our directors want us to stay here. Yes, let's go to Maghsoodloo versus Pavel Eljanov's game. Uh, that one did have some developments.
Let's go, let's go.
So the pawn pushed forward to d4
Okay.
here.
Yeah, this is exciting because the king is still in the center right now. What happened after d4? Did he take there, Sagar?
He did take, pawn takes, knight takes, bishop takes, and bishop takes. Right now he hasn't taken. He can take with the bishop or the queen. Both are possible, but he hasn't taken any of them.
And does Parham need to worry about the a pawn, Sagar, which will be pushed to a3? Let's say if you take queen takes d4.
Yeah, well, if that's a very good question actually. Queen takes d4, and if we push the pawn, but maybe then I put my bishop here, and you haven't gained too much out of it. So it is possible, but I think pushing the pawn can be an option that can be kept open. I can push, I can take, so it will remain like an option to see.
You know, because you have to be very careful about ideas like bishop a3,
Yeah,
stopping your short castle.
but he took with the queen, Amruta, anyway,
Oh,
and now he castles.
that's a safe thing. Until your king is in the center, it feels like a little discomfort, right, Sagar? Like
Yeah.
when you travel and you don't get your bag on time,
Hmm.
it's like, oh yeah, it could come, but then it's not coming. So there is
True.
some discomfort.
But now that the bags have come,
Hmm.
you castled out. You can be happy with the position, and that is what right now Pavel is feeling. I think he's very happy with himself, and I think the worst move that you can play here as white is to be greedy for a pawn. because that would ruin the structure entirely. And then the knight could jump here, and then you lose this pawn, and this is weak, and it's terrible.
Absolutely. Double isolated pawn.
Yeah.
That too on the open file. A dream for black.
No, this won't happen. But Amruta, I really like these two pawns here because they sort of limit this structure in such a way, in such a big way, that I guess it's not at all a problem here for. Yeah, let's have it full screen. Yes, there we have. So the pawn on g7 and f6 limit everything in a big way. So right now Parham is very focused. Ooh, we have a chessboard here as well, which is very interesting if we want to follow the game, but we will get there. It was covering the clock, but Amruta, 1 hour 24 minutes for Parham, 1 hour 7 minutes for Pavel Eljanov.
Oh, that is a big time difference, Sagar.
Yeah. What is your feeling like here after castle? What is it that Parham should do? Should he bring his A rook here, or should he bring his F rook here?
Exactly, I was actually wondering
we have
about
one
that.
viewer right now. Maybe we can ask him, which rook should we bring? He says we should bring the F rook. And why would you do that? Aha. He wants to play the F rooks because the A rook could go to C1. Although on C1 it may not do much. I have a feeling, Amruta, that Parham might bring the A rook and bring the F rook here and use these two rooks right in the center of the board. It's also possible, but in that sense, you would give up the A file.
But my main question, Sagar, is before the rooks, I'm thinking, where would you like to take a pawn break? Because would you be advancing f4? Would you be keeping your king on h1 and go for something like f3, g4, g5? How do you break that granite, as you said, which you really love? The f6 and g7, or do you just don't even think about that, instead go with your pawn majority?
No, I think overall, Amruta, you are absolutely right that in this position we have to create some play, but maybe it's all about using your kingside majority. You have 4 pawns versus 3, and that's how you can start pushing your pawns, but with the queens on the board, it might be very risky. So actually, it might be in white's interest to trade queens.
Oh,
yeah. That's
a possibility.
But this tension is not in white's favor because black can anytime take it and land a rook on the 7th rank. So this is where I think Pavel Eljanov has his trump cards, and that's why you can see him very relaxed in the frame. If we can have this full screen view, this entire, Amruta, I just want to bring forth the fact that this is the first ever time that a classical super tournament is happening in India. It's the strongest ever, about 2700 ELO with an average of 2711. And somehow everything has been put together in this hall that we are playing, and it's so nice to see.
Yes, finally it's happening. Yeah, Sagar.
It's
finally
happening.
And that too in Chennai. I mean, we had Chennai Olympiad, now we have this tournament. So Chennai, we have you guys, if you remember yesterday, Sagar had asked a very interesting question. How many total number of grandmasters are there in Tamil Nadu?
Yes.
And maybe for all those who were not watching yesterday, by chance missed it, they could try to just guess.
We also have a few spectators here. Maybe they know already. How many grandmasters does Tamil Nadu have? 32. Well, more positive, I think, than the number is. The right answer is 30. 30 grandmasters, but imagine, Amruta, from 84 grandmasters, one state has 30, and that too, as was told yesterday, Tamil Nadu only contributes 4% of the population of India.
6, I think. 6% or 4%. Oh, maybe 4%.
Maybe 6. Yeah, maybe 6, or the area is 4%. And yet, in terms of grandmasters, there is nearly 30% contribution there.
My
More
goodness.
than that, maybe
My
35.
goodness.
So it's amazing how this has become the hub of chess in India, but also in the world.
Yes, and also the first grandmaster was from Tamil Nadu.
Really?
No?
Maybe tomorrow he comes here, yes?
What? Wow, that would be epic, guys.
Yes.
Epic.
This is a small reveal that we have.
Maybe we can just shift to.
Yeah, maybe we can go to Gukesh's board. Aronian versus Gukesh. Yes. And have a look
zoom.
here.
Can we zoom in there? A little bit?
Let's have a look at the moves, Amruta.
Yeah.
Okay, so we left it at c5, pawn takes. And by the way, to all the people who are in Chennai, tomorrow Vishy Anand will be joining us in the commentary from 3 p.m. He'll make the first inaugural move, then he'll come here. So he'll be commentating until 5.
Wow.
Then he will hand over the baton to Anish. So it's going to be a big day tomorrow. So do join us. And by the way, pawn takes was played by Levon and Gukesh took here. Now, if you remember, we were talking about the knight and bishop coming in and attacking this pawn. So pawn came up to h3. And now Gukesh simply castled. And here the knight developed to c3.
Okay.
And now Gukesh played his queen out.
To c7.
And bishop came here. So Aronian has played his move and is moving around, while Gukesh is thinking, would you capture the bishop or would you not?
I was also wondering that queen on c7 means rook c1.
Exactly.
Which is a very natural move there. So there must be a reason why Gukesh chose to keep the queen on that open file.
True, and not
that?
putting the queen here, sorry, on this square. So let's go back very quickly, and if black played this move queen here, what was it that Gukesh did not like is a very natural question to ask.
Correct.
My feeling, Amruta, here is that he was unhappy with the fact that perhaps
e5, but I thought that is a mistake. Maybe we can ask firstly if it is a mistake, because bishop takes f3, no?
Yes, but Amruta, if you take here, what should I take back with? Is the question.
Oh.
Yes, with the queen? With the pawn, says the what's your name? Devraj says take with the pawn, and Amruta, look at this. You take here.
Wow.
Exactly. And then later you push your pawn, you move your king away, and then you bring your rook down the g file. It could become very nasty.
This is amazing, and this is what is a tough moment, but because it is a little unconventional,
True.
right? The natural way to think is queen takes f3, you lose the pawn on e5, and then you like, okay, this is not possible.
Correct. And that's why, Amruta, Gukesh understood this, because he's a man who takes unconventional decisions. So he was very clear that I need to put my queen here, because if you push, now I can take, and even if you take with the pawn, you will lose this, because my queen also looks here.
Nice. So that's actually very deep move that shows how alert Gukesh is right now.
He's understanding the nuances of the position very well. And I think Aronian also has very quickly brought his bishop out to e3. And
yeah, and now what? That is definitely a question, because
yes,
what are the possibilities?
This is a question that has to be answered. What do you play here? Because I can take the bishop, but why should I? Sorry.
Why shall I?
Why shall I? Well, we would have loved for her to come here.
Oh, that would be nice.
But she said, why shall I? Okay.
Guys, this is a deep, what to say, a long time happening story, a joke Anish came up with for Vaishali.
He would say, why shall I? And of course, it would be wonderful to have both Prag and Vaishali come here and just, join us for a bit. They live in Chennai, and we will be hoping that they join us. Prag, of course, has qualified to the candidates already. Vaishali as well. Vaishali became a grandmaster recently, so it's very, very exciting. Two super achievers from one family. By the way, now we have the board as well, and we have the clocks on the bottom of the screen, and this is epic. This is very cool.
So Levon has 1 hour 13 minutes.
Yes.
Gukesh has 1 hour 7 minutes.
Yes. And Levon keeps getting up from his chair and moves
Yeah,
around.
he's very active.
And Amruta,
general.
Gukesh has to take care of his time here because there is no second time control. If you finish this time, you are in trouble. I mean, then you have to play on seconds at the end.
Yeah, I mean, if you have a lot of time difference, let's say opponent has 1 hour and you are under a minute,
Yeah.
that is already a huge advantage to your opponent. So you cannot get into something like that, which of course he knows. What would he be thinking, Sagar, in this position?
Definitely about which piece to sort of get. I mean, the rooks. He's thinking about the rooks because he's got his bishop out, he's got his knights out, he's got all that developed. So now it's question of would you put this rook here or would you put this rook here? And there you have Levon Aronian moving around, Pavel Eljanov as well. And we have refreshments for the players in the distance there. So they can pick up tea, coffee, biscuits, I believe. And yeah, it's a very nice, spacious hall. It's actually happening.
Are we also going to keep some dosa?
Dosa.
Like they just say one plain dosa right now.
Maybe if they could order it, Amruta, that would be epic. No?
No, Sagar. With all the chutneys on the bishop on c6, where the knight takes the knight is eating the chutney right now.
Yeah, but for all the people who are joining us from across the world, dosas are a very, very well-known dish of Tamil Nadu and South India. I mean, a lot of people eat it here. In fact, I had it in the breakfast today morning.
And I'm sure everyone, globally it is very well known now.
Yeah, it's sort of well known. Should we go to the game of Sanan and Predke? We haven't looked at it after one initial look. So let's have a look at Sanan Sjugirov taking on Predke here. It was the Tarash game that we were looking at, Amruta. And now you can see the position is clarifying. If we had to ask, what is the main imbalance here?
Good question.
What would you say?
What is the main imbalance? What would you say?
Bishop versus knight, says Devaraj in the chat. We would call them the chat today.
Ah, that's a nice
So,
live chat.
The live chat here. Bishop versus knight. Yes, in a way. White has the bishop pair. Black has knight and bishop. So that is one imbalance. The other imbalance, of course, is that this pawn is a backward pawn. So I can put my rook here and start attacking.
What is backward? Matlab, the pawn which has failed in 5th standard or something like that?
The pawn which actually does not have any other pawn near it. Like, let's imagine if this was here, then this pawn wouldn't have been backward. But it's kind of left behind.
It doesn't have any pawn on the side files, adjoining files. Yeah. Exactly.
So this is a backward pawn, and the square in front of the backward pawn is always weak. So I can bring my rook here, and I think if somehow white can push the pawn, the main issue is that this pawn is weak. And if I push my pawn forward, somehow my bishop starts to feel a bit locked. So there are these practical issues that white has to grapple with. Otherwise, here it seems like black is doing, should be worse in the position.
Worse, yeah. I mean, white has some initiative because of the double bishop. You are right.
These practical issues make it difficult.
But that means that Predke is on the side to play accurately and to make sure that white's initiative of double bishop and the pawn structure doesn't, get into more and more of an advantage.
True.
So that's how it is.
Yeah, let's go. This one definitely will get interesting and exciting. You can see, by the way, Amruta, Predke thinking about his move. He has 1 hour 17 minutes, but Sanan is down below an hour on the clock. So I'm actually wondering, what is it that
Below an hour. I thought they had a 1 hour difference.
No, no, no. He's down
He's
to
just
59 minutes. But now Predke would be thinking, can you play a move like pushing the pawn? It does look a bit weakening, to be honest.
yeah, everything looks like hanging in there.
But if I can get my bishop here and the rook here, then I think these two central pawns can become very strong.
Just the feel, yeah, just you don't feel good. Like when you have booked a ticket and it is on RAC, till the end you don't feel good. It's that kind
Yeah,
of a
it's
thing.
kind of hanging. I agree with you. And these pawns can become a bit weak if I drop my bishop back and try to attack here. And then bring my rook here and attack here. So this can become something that is tricky. But let's go to Arjun versus Harikrishna. I think a very important game. And let's have them on full screen and try to see what's happening in that game. We have some moves that have been already played there. Arjun, Eric, I see, of course, wanting to be as aggressive as possible in this tournament. He has a chance to qualify to the candidates, at least top the FIDE circuit by winning this tournament. And there we have Arjun is not on his board. Harikrishna is thinking. Let's go back a bit and try to see what happened. So after Hari put his bishop back here, Arjun did push his pawn. Now the knight came in the center and Hari said, do you want to trade? He said, no, here's a check for you. The other knight came forward. And now he took bishop takes, and there is this attack on the rook, and the rook comes up.
Ah. So, White's king still in the center. I mean, both the kings still in the center. But important is to very, very highly be alert and never touch the knight on d7. Like, just by chance.
So you are saying if I castle and you try and attack here, oof.
It's over.
Yeah, our live chat here, very active. Rook d8, checkmate. That's game over. You don't want that to be happening. So, definitely not to be played. Here, rook a7 has been played.
So then why not castle?
Yeah,
Absolutely.
you
Or
can
king
castle.
e2
You
maybe.
can
King
castle.
on e2 I like better.
Possible. You can put it here as well. But Amruta, now I take your knight. You take back with the pawn. You have a weak link here. And then I push your bishop away. And then eventually my knight comes in and starts to attack.
Wow. So this means that the isolated pawn on c3 is definitely weaker than the double bishop advantage.
Yes, for sure. For now, it is a difficult choice. Oh, Hari castles. Hari castles here. So he castles it out.
So now if the same thing, bishop takes c3, like what you were showing.
Yeah, I think Arjun will do it, Amruta, because it creates an imbalance on the board. If I can take your knight, pawn takes, now this is weak. And I'm going to push your bishop away.
One more question, Sagar. If he doesn't take the knight,
Yeah.
is there any way, because black's king right now, what is he going to do? There is no other option, right?
Yeah, right now there is not really much, but I think, Amruta, you can also push your pawn forward and block the check. Block that threat of mate. So in a way, there are several moves here, but
Bishop c3 is the best idea
I
right
think
now.
if we
Forcing.
look at this
It's a
position,
forcing one.
if we look at this position, bishop takes, pawn takes, this will become isolated. And then if I can start trading one of your bishops, for example, I go bishop b7, I exchange your bishop, eventually you are going to be left with some weak pawns. So Arjun's position definitely having that potential. It's only a question, what is he going to do? And by the way, has Hari made his move or not? If we can have the full screen of both the players and the board. I thought he castled, right?
By the way, look at Arjun wearing a purple shirt and we have all the purple banners behind, so it
Yeah.
blends very nicely.
I think he knew it. Yes, yesterday he saw this and he was like, let me just come well prepared. And that's how he decided on this attire. Yeah, Right now, Arjun thinking about his move after castles. Oops, we'll see how this goes. And let's go to the game of Parham Maghsoodloo
And do you
versus.
also want to show any rules or something, any information about the tournament for the people who have joined late?
Yes, it's a. I'll just say
Yeah,
it.
maybe you can just tell them again.
8-player round robin tournament, 7 games. Seven rounds that will be played over 7 days. One round each day will be played. The time control is 90 minutes plus 30 seconds increment. We will have the players will play against each other, and then eventually the winner will be decided with the one who scores maximum number of points. The prize fund is rupees 50 lakh, which is roughly around $60,000. Okay, Amruta, by the way,
Yes.
Parham Maghsoodloo did play the move that we discussed. He brought his rook to e1 here, and he will play his other rook to d1. He will put these rooks in the center of the board, and imagine at some point, if you are careless and you play your knight here, I'm sure that Parham would love to push this pawn and let's say take, just open up this entire diagonal with his queen and bishop.
Wow.
That's what he's aiming for. If he can do that, then his bishop would suddenly have a smile on its face. Right now, the bishop is a bit upset. What am I doing in life? I don't know.
So in a way, it depends on the knight, opponent's knight, what the future of this bishop is going to be.
Kind of. Right now, it's stopping this pawn push, but also.
Is it good to be dependent on somebody else?
In general, no, but well, on the chessboard, what to do? Yes, you have to. And I think white pieces need to help this bishop clearly to make its
Yeah.
potential better. Need to break this. Also, Amruta, there is one very famous game where you push your pawn to f5. Yes, you weaken the square, but the bishop can control it, and then you slowly start advancing your kingside pawns.
Wow, that is a good one.
But would be easier without the queens.
No, what I also like about this game is Parham did not go for this rash expanding his pawns on the king's side with a very good understanding that there are very few pieces on the board and the king's space will really weaken it. So he's waiting. He has moves to improve his pieces. When they are at the best squares, then he's going to create a plan.
True, true. So I must also, Amruta, tell our viewers that if you are in Chennai right now, you can come and visit the venue, that is the the Leela Palace here, and you can come in and watch these games. Ooh, look at that. Look at Parham Maghsoodloo there. He's the top seed of the tournament, and he's also the 12th seed in the world, 12th ranked player. So it's a big thing that such a strong player has come to India. He has an ELO of 2743.
So does it mean that if he, with every win, like at any point,
Yeah.
he is in contention to go in top 10, world top 10? Because
Yes.
was he in world top 10
No,
before?
no. I think it'll be the
So
first
that
time.
is, so it's not just candidates is definitely one race
Yeah.
for 3 people here, but for others there is a race for 27 to break the barrier for 2700. Then there is a race for world top 10. So too many things, yeah, at stake in one tournament.
Yes.
Generally, it's not like that.
I agree with you, Amruta. There's a lot at stake, of course, and there you see both of them. Oh, he's pushed his pawn to c5. I'm a bit surprised that he pushed this, because now he no longer has control over the d5 square.
But he's going to bring the other pawn on c6.
But then this square gets weak. Okay, by the way, can I trade queens? Because if I take, you take. Now what has happened is this rook can actually jump in, but somehow this bishop is still limited. And
But
I
open
don't
file,
like.
yeah, open file.
Actually, I don't like. Maybe we can ask our viewers here, what is a good move for black in this position? What would you play here as black? Rook a d8. Yes, well, rook a d8, but then, you know, this rook has possibilities here to open up and get active. So why
So,
should we remove it?
so A3,
A3 maybe, but then I just move my bishop up the board. It doesn't.
B5.
It is. So here, the move actually, Amruta, if after the trade, was actually to bring the king to f7, which I was
Oh
looking
my
at,
god.
to stop the rook from coming in. And if you brought the king up here, like for example, here, take, and now just move your king up.
That would require a very high level of positional alertness.
Yeah, but
That you just
generally,
exchange the queens and you tell yourself the king is a piece in the end game.
yes, but you know, exactly as you said, when the end game begins, the king should be used well, and many players do not do that, and often the king is not coming into the game and they lose that advantage. So here, I would say Pavel would be better after the trade, but I don't think Parham is going to play his queen here, which means he has to find another square for his queen. It can go back here, 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 here. Too many options. I
So
think,
a tough decision on Parham.
yeah, it's not an easy
a
one,
tough
but also
decision.
it's not a very critical one because all the moves are pretty okay. Let's go very quickly and check the game of Aronian and Gukesh to see whether Gukesh took a decision of
Yes,
trading the
that is
bishops or not.
absolutely.
Oh, he did trade. He did trade. And Amruta, he didn't trade it directly. He first brought his rook. Levon brought his rook. And now Gukesh took. Queen takes. And he played his queen here.
So they are going in an end game.
Yeah. Well,
I mean, if Levon takes,
If
but
Levon takes.
if let's say if Levon rejects,
how?
Queen G5, can I go?
Ooh, that might be a bit too
Because
much because the
there
queen
are-
is doing nothing here. Right? There's no
No,
other
there's no-
attacking piece to join it.
No, just remember the Greek gift, Sagar.
Oh, you want to do this and take. Oh. Interesting. Let me just kick your queen away. And maybe then it's not so
Queen-
useful.
Okay. Yes, so the Queen G5 just looked very exciting
It
for a
did look
moment,
exciting, yes.
but with a deeper thought, doesn't make sense. So that means you have to take on B6.
Yeah, you
But then
take.
black is very comfortable, yeah, with this exchange. Don't you think so?
I like black's position overall because if you see every pawn push would give knight an excellent square in the center of the board, and that is the d5 square. You put your knight here, everything's looking good, and I would take back with the bishop. Now my bishop attacks here and here. Knight is looking at these good squares. So this is dream scenario for Gukesh, and you can absolutely bank on Aronian not to play this way. I mean, Aronian
Yeah.
is not going to do that. Of course, trading queens and giving Gukesh. So maybe he might drop his queen back. That could be a possibility.
Yeah, and then Gukesh could think of doubling the rooks on C file, maybe.
Or, Amruta, how about I put my knight here, hitting your bishop and these central pawns. I really like Gukesh's position overall. Like, I think he has no problems. Oh, and look at this. Both the players,
Same position, no? It seems like.
they both have a hand on their head, and they are thinking very deeply here. What do you think will happen to this game? Let's ask our viewers here. Do you think that Gukesh will manage to beat? Oh, Levon took the queen. Okay, here's the question to all of you. Do you think that Gukesh will be able to outplay Levon in this endgame?
That's a very tough question, Sagar.
What do you think? Yes? Yes? Not so sure. My feeling, Amruta, is that this might end in a draw after knight takes and a3 was played here by Levon.
You know, in the first round,
Yeah.
if the pairing was Levon, I mean, every pairing is super tough. But Levon in the first round for Gukesh, who has been just playing so many tournaments unstoppably,
Yeah.
and with the black pieces, a comfortable draw is a very good result.
Oh,
I
for
would
sure.
say.
For sure. Because he arrived from London yesterday.
After 2 days of travel, no?
After quite
no,
some travel.
a
And
big travel.
and he actually uh, sort of settled down in his house around 10 a.m. or something. Then he packed again, and by 3 p.m. he was at the Leela Hotel. Then he got his room. He went to the opening ceremony, did
And
lot
then
of
he looks so
interviews.
fresh.
Yeah, but he was just happy that he has another shot at playing a tournament because Amruta, London Chess Classic was Gukesh's chance to win and top the FIDE circuit leaderboard because he was the top seed. He started off well, he was playing well, but then all of a sudden he lost a game. Then he lost again. Then he fell into this entire thing, and then he lost to Hans Niemann in the last round, which was not a great result. But here he has a fresh chance to fight back, and a3 has been played over here. And if we can have the full screen view of Gukesh and Levon, that would be very cool to just see. Look at this, Amruta. Harikrishna is walking around. So is Levon Aronian.
So is Levon Aronian.
Yeah, Levon is also walking.
Then who is Wesley?
Sorry. Oh, Wesley, so nice. Wow. Amruta always putting me in such difficult situations.
No, it's like Anish's Vaishali. The way he keeps trying, he doesn't forget it. He doesn't let us forget the joke.
Let's see if he cracks one today.
Ah.
He'll be joining us in around 40 minutes from now. And here, what should be Gukesh's next move? Let's ask our viewers what would they play here. What is the move that Gukesh would play with black pieces here? What are the possibilities? Slowly and steadily, this hall will fill up. Actually, there were a lot of rains today in Chennai.
Oh, I didn't know that.
And in spite of that, we have people coming in. And that's wonderful to have all of you here. Rook FD8, you said. Yes, Rook FD8 is one suggestion. What else? Maybe to push these pawns. I agree. That could
What
be
is
an
your
idea.
rating? Rating.
No rate. Well, we don't have a rated. He's not a rated player, but good suggestions there. Bringing the rook to the center. We also have a little girl here, Vyashini, who's come right out of school. She's and maybe we'll have our cameraman coming in later to show you who all are here. But Amruta, a very interesting move I feel is to move the knight back, because then I'm looking at this square, I'm looking at these weaknesses, I'm also loving the fact that my knight can start putting pressure. So knight to c5 could be a very good idea there. So right now Gukesh of course is thinking, Levon is also very relaxed. Let's quickly go to yes.
One thing, a lot is dependent, it seems, on that one guy there.
Which
E4
one?
pawn.
Yeah, true.
Like whether it will stay on E4, whether it's always right there. Yeah, it's like I'm ready to run for a race. It wants to go to E5, but somehow he's not able to.
No, Amruta.
He's giving up
this
D5
is,
square.
This is terrible move. If you
Exactly.
do that,
No, that is terrible. Right
Yeah.
now, running is terrible. I understand.
you know what?
But he wants
what white
to do
should
that eventually.
No, I don't think.
Acha.
What white should do is
He
move
doesn't
this
want to
knight.
run at all.
Yeah, move this knight and play f3 and just bolster this structure against this bishop.
Another granite.
Yes.
That's what you want to do.
And by the way, we have what Devraj suggested here. Move has been played. Rook fd8.
Wow.
Wow. That means our viewers here are able to guess the moves of the super grandmasters. Rook fd8 played. That is fantastic. But now, what will Aronian play? Because, you know, Amruta, I think for a player of Aronian's caliber, this idea of moving the knight and playing the pawn up is a very, very natural and easy one.
Knight e1.
Yeah.
Then you want to go f3.
Yes.
And then where do you go with your knight again? It looks so passive.
I just want to maybe move it to d3 later after moving the bishop, or I can bring my king up. So
You wait and decide the future for the knight
yes,
on e1.
yes. But
That's what
Amruta, today's games, if you see, all of them are a little slow, right? They are building up slowly. It's not like we have
it's
some.
the first round, Sagar. Normally, it's like, you want to take it a little calm.
Really?
Even if it is not, yeah, you want to. You just don't want to make a mistake. Plus, a lot is at stake. So, for them to get into the, this whole sphere,
Yeah.
a little bit of time.
I
I'm
agree.
expecting post Anish, the games will get in trouble. I mean, in the last 2 hours.
Last 2
Or
hours.
last
with,
1 hour
and
would
by
be
the
a
way,
little crazy.
we shouldn't just keep saying Anish, because we will also have Sopiko joining in.
Nice.
And she is an international master. She's the better half of Anish, a fantastic commentator. She hasn't commentated in a while, and actually we are very happy that she's making her comeback.
Absolutely.
Sort of commentary stint in this tournament. So it's going to be great fun commentating
I
with Sopiko.
remembered that in 2018 in Batumi, you were there for some bit in
At
the
the Olympiad. Yes, and I
where
commentated
Sopiko-
with
yeah.
her for a few hours, and it was so much fun. And Amruta, I want to very quickly look at the game of Harikrishna versus Arjun, because something quite incredible has happened here.
What?
Yes.
Oh my god, he
Yeah.
did not take back the bishop.
No, let's just quickly go back and see. So what happened here is Hari castled, right? And then Arjun pushed the bishop away. So the bishop quietly dropped back. Yes. And now he took. And Arjun was almost certain that Hari Krishna would pick back the bishop. But you know what Hari did?
I mean, we saw the last position, but oh my god, that move can be just missed.
Yes,
easily.
exactly. Rook c1. And the point is, if the bishop moves, the c8 bishop hangs.
It's an intermezzo.
And all of a sudden, Arjun, without any reason, has given up the bishop pair now. Because see, earlier, if you gave up the bishop pair, you were at least weakening
No,
this.
why rook c1 was not possible here? 1 second, I'm a little bit confused.
That's a great question. Now let's ask our viewers here, why are they for? Rook c1, why is this not that good? And why is it so good after f6, let's say here that happened in the game, bishop f4, and now why is rook
Oh
c1
no,
very
I
strong?
get it.
You
I
got it?
get it.
You got it. Okay,
Yes.
let's see if our viewers can figure out why is this not so great. What is the good move that black has? Knight? Sorry? Maybe we can have a show our viewers. Yes? Rook c7.
Oh, wow.
Beautiful answer here, because the bishop is no longer there. And Vyashini, there you have her on the camera. She is able to give the right answer here. How old are you? 9 years old. And you came from school? Wow. What a nice day, right? You go to school, you study, and then you come and watch your stars playing here, your favorite players playing. That's wonderful, Vyashini. Great to have you. I've seen a lot of your videos. Me too, she says. Very cool. So rook c7 is a very, very nice move. And
So that's why f6 was a mistake.
no,
Because
not a mistake, f6, but now taking is a mistake. He should have just moved the king away.
Got it.
Because
So
of-
why is it so much initiative? Only because of the double bishop, where you do not have the isolated pawn on c3 anymore.
Exactly. Exactly.
Oh, it
You
was.
answered it so well, Amruta.
No,
And now the thing is, if I move my king, you take here, and Hari Krishna is a grinder. He loves to grind such endgames. We actually called him like one of the best endgame players, where, early in the days of the pandemic, when we had to give him a name. Endgame God also was told, because he converts such positions. And this is now not going to be easy for Arjun.
But tell me something exactly. How tough it is going to be for Arjun to defend something like this, because it's a very slight advantage. We are not looking at a very big advantage for white. So what do you think?
I think, Amruta, it's a very substantial one, because imagine that, as I said, go here, you take, and then let's say you put your pawn and limit the bishop. And it seemed like, oh, my bishop cannot really now move. These two pawns are amazing. So let's say if I play a move like a5, just thinking about this, what would be a great move for white here? Just taking
F4.
it. Exactly, f4, and then all that you're doing is just opening up these lines for the bishops, and the rook is here. So my feeling is that Arjun is not going to have an easy time in this game.
Okay, which means that even if he's able to defend this position, it's going to be a great result in a way.
Well,
for
if he
black.
manages to defend, but of course, right now, if we have them on full screen, let's have Arjun and Harikrishna on the full screen and try to look at Arjun. I'm sure that he is sort of saying to himself, why the hell did I not take on c3 before playing f6? Why did I have to interpose those moves?
It's a very, for that moment you feel so disheartened. Like,
Yeah.
for a second, like, how did I miss this?
But also,
But you
Amruta,
need to recover.
is it the question, as you said, is that would he be feeling that the position is so bad? Because clearly the engines prefer white now.
More than bad, he would be feeling that he had a choice, He
Yeah.
could have done this a move ago. Where,
True.
like, it was just in your control. A little bit more alertness. That is what you feel disheartened about for a moment. But then you have to recover. You have no
Oh,
choice.
he pushes the pawn. But now, Amruta, very important is not to move. Maybe you can move the bishop. But then, as we know, what is the problem here? Of course,
No, we do.
the same.
Can't see the board.
Okay. If we can get, let's first wait. And he's played his king up because, he had to move his king, because if the bishop was taken, then black's bishop was also hanging. Yes, with the other rook dropping there at the back. So here what we were discussing is, Amruta, if you played this move, bishop back, then now this bishop's control on this square is gone. So the rook simply jumps over, and this is already now good for black again.
Got it.
Yeah, so Hari very rightly takes, attacking this, and now king came up, defending this bishop.
So he is making his moves very fast right now.
Who?
Though Arjun. I mean,
Arjun.
these last
Yeah.
moves. And Arjun is 10 minutes below Hari's time. Arjun has 51 minutes. Hari has 1 hour.
And now, Amruta, what would happen if I just drop my bishop, and we all know what our idea is, to push f4?
Can Black think of stopping it or at least reducing the effect?
Of this? How? Do you go g5?
First thought.
But if you do this, well, maybe yes, you can put your bishop
But
here, but
f4?
I would still blast it even with greater power.
In fact, I just helped you with g5.
Absolutely, this is not good. This is terrible. Okay, so for now, we can leave this game with the evaluation that Arjun Erigaisi needs to be very, very accurate if he wants to save this position. Should we go
No,
there?
I wouldn't be so extreme in saying that this is winning, because, 1 or 2 inaccuracies from white will quickly get it again equalized.
Yeah.
So,
But if you look at the bar, it's clearly favoring Harikrishna right now.
yeah.
It
So
has moved up.
positionally-
And the funny
positionally he
thing
has to
is,
be alert.
just 2 moves ago, here, it was very much under control for Arjun. So
Yes.
things have turned around. Let's go very quickly and check the game of Sanan versus Predke.
We can, of course, and before that, Sagar, you will also have to tell many people are a little bit confused about whether they can come here at the venue, how they can watch. So people from Chennai want to know that.
Yeah. While you guys look at the position of Predke and Sjugirov, I'll tell you how you can come here tomorrow, because tomorrow is a big game between Arjun and Gukesh in round 2, and also we have Vishy Anand coming in here at the venue to make the first move, and he will also be joining us in the commentary. So the way for you to come over here is fill the form, that is there on ChessBase India article that is there, which is titled spectators at this tournament. You fill that form and then you come here at 3 o'clock, and then you are able to watch this commentary live. You can actually go inside near the playing hall for a few minutes, and it would be a very nice experience for you. Okay.
That's how you can plan it, guys. Plan it.
Yeah.
Leave your work, leave your school.
Okay, by the way, we were talking about how this pawn is a big problem, right? So, after bishop moved, rook came here, and the pawn did move forward. And Amruta, I'm a bit tensed because wouldn't my bishop actually get trapped here?
Oh. You mean g5?
Yeah. What is the problem with this move? Maybe our viewers can help us. White to play because the bishop is trapped. The bishop can't move at all.
And for all the viewers who are not able to think, maybe the hint is counter attack.
F3, but you know, Amruta, F3 was suggested here.
No, I never said F3.
No, you did say, but it was suggested. It spoils the position. After you take here, I can play Fe, and already black is doing very well.
Yes.
In this. Bishop. But bishop
Very
e4
good
is a
move.
fantastic move. Very good. Because now if you take here, I would take this pawn with a check. Very important. And if you take here, yes, it weakens the light squares. But hey, a free pawn is a free pawn. And I'm very happy with this free pawn. Okay, if you can bring your queen in like this and somehow move the bishop around, okay, then I'll be in trouble. But that takes time. And I think for now, white is clearly better with an extra pawn. So, g5 cannot be played. That is for sure. So, right now...
Yeah, but it was a nice variation there.
Yes.
Like, because the first instinct feels like g5, trap the bishop. But then white is like, wait, I have a plan, dude. That's the thing.
And Predke is thinking now what his move should be. Because Sanan's plan is simple. Bring your rook to the c file, put pressure here. If you play your rook to c8, I can move my bishop out from the other side, attack you.
But Predke is a very good defender. He has been playing amazing chess like recently,
Yes,
even
yes.
in the Isle of Man.
He was
So he's
almost
not-
at the top board. You remember
Exactly.
he played Vidit in the
Yeah,
last round.
yeah.
And if he had won, he would have gone to the candidates.
Exactly, which means he's not going to make it easy at all. He will keep defending accurately.
And he played this good move, c5 here. Good move by Alexander Predke. c5 has been played. Nice little move, pushing in the center. And very cool. You know, nice center control. Bishop is looking here. Queen is nicely placed. By the way, what are these pawns called? Maybe a question to our viewers here. Is there a name to these pawns? They are friends of each other. They are side by side. They are like you and me. But what are they called? Hanging pawns. What's your good name? Venkatraman says hanging pawns. Nice. Very good. These are hanging pawns.
Yeah.
And if we can have a look at Maghsoodloo versus Eljanov now, because this one looks good for... let's have a look. At this one, Maghsoodloo. Ooh, things are getting wild here, Amruta.
What happened in the last 2-3 moves actually?
So when you played c5, Maghsoodloo went back, correct? Knight came to the center of the board. Now actually Maghsoodloo had a chance to take this knight, but he said, let me keep my bishop. I'll move my queen to the side. And now Pavel has started pushing his queenside pawns. So the question is, what should Parham Maghsoodloo now do? Should he go for this? Should he take here? Possible?
But you would think of that as the last thing to do. You have a bishop against the knight. What happened?
Yeah. It can be taken. In our chat, someone said, Anish, Giri, please join. We know you are watching this. I think Anish might be watching this commentary. And he would be waiting for to join soon along with Sopiko, both of them. But right now, we're still 25 minutes away. And Maghsoodloo has a decision to make. Should we take or should he not? And I was also wondering, Amruta, if we can start just pushing
the knight away.
pawns. Yeah.
Actually, when your opponent has a knight, then your pawns take away the squares one by one. Then the knight will become very, very passive. So I really like the move f4. And where is the knight going to go? Because
Oh yes, knight c6 coming to d4. But look at what Maghsoodloo does. His move, I don't understand so well, Amruta. He pushes the pawn just one square, not two. Just one square. He pushes his pawn to f3 and he says, well, it's fine.
so basically he has taken away all the squares of the knight. Oops, sorry.
Yeah, he's taken away all the squares of the knight for the time being.
Does it matter to black? Like what if Eljanov
But the knight
still
itself
expands?
is on a, no, it's on a good square.
Exactly.
Yeah.
So he still expands
A3.
further.
A3, yes.
Man, this is so scary. A3.
Yeah.
You
but
have
now
to
I
take.
Now I'll take.
Queen takes e5.
Okay. Take. And most likely this should end in a draw, Amruta. Because if you get your rook here, I will play my rook here. Trade. Bring the king in. It seems like Eljanov will be able to hold. So a big task here for Maghsoodloo to try and figure out how to keep the fire going in this position. It doesn't seem likely, and it seems like Eljanov is defending very well and making good moves.
Yeah.
But that's what you expect in a super tournament. Yes, there are no weak points, no weak players, and everyone's going to defend very well. Maybe we can have a look at some other game. Amruta, which one would you like to see?
Maybe Levon versus Gukesh right now.
Okay, let's go to Levon versus Gukesh because we want to see what was Gukesh's last one. Now, I want to just go back a few days.
In history?
Yes, in history. Not like a year or so, but like 10 days ago.
Okay.
And Gukesh is playing against Michael Adams. He's playing against Michael Adams at the London Chess Classic. And in that tournament, we have a very kind of calm endgame that was being played. But all of a sudden, the bar starts to move up and down, and I'm like, Gukesh, how are you even managing to create so much mess in a very sterile endgame? But that's what Gukesh is. Guys, till there is some juice in the endgame, Gukesh will continue to kind of keep grinding, keep trying to get his chances.
Wow, that was a very nice history, Sagar.
But you know, he
10-day
gives chances to his opponent. It's not like it's just one-way traffic.
Ah.
So here...
So that is why he takes risks.
Yes.
Because he also gives chances to his opponent. So tell me, but what could be, like in a minimal way, if you can explain, what is it that White could do a little bit of wrong?
Here.
And what is it that, or what is it that Gukesh, is fighting for? Like his dream scenario if Levon doesn't go very accurate.
I think Gukesh, if he gets two more moves, he will put his knight here, then use this knight, both of them look at this square, and then this pawn and this pawn becomes sort of soft. This is what Gukesh wants to achieve. So let's imagine if I push my pawn forward as Levon, trying to strengthen my center, Gukesh jumps in with the knight, threatening here, then Levon has to be careful and quickly take control of the square. So the position is equal, it's balanced, but I think there are still some chances for both sides.
Yes.
So Gukesh, as you can see on the screen, let's zoom in on Gukesh. Maybe we can have him on the full screen mode here and see how is he trying to create his chances.
Also, what is the time scenario that we must look, because he was 10 minutes below.
Yes, 17 minutes now. Levon has 1 hour on the clock and 43 minutes for Gukesh. And remember, there's no second time control here. It's until finish you have this time, but with an increment of 30 seconds per move. And look at what he's done. Amruta is bringing his king into the center. So Levon did play f3. Gukesh has brought his king here. Okay, step by step, king is a good piece in the endgame. You need to use it. So that's why he's brought his king into the center.
So that's why even Levon will do the same, right?
You think he'll bring his king up?
Yes, why not?
I guess so, but the knight is looking a little weird, no, here? It's not doing much. It's a little
I
weird.
think it is there to provoke the move h5.
And then move away and come here.
Yeah, something
Okay.
like that.
We'll
But
see. We'll see how this continues.
Sure, but is king f2 a natural normal move, or is it
I
like
like
a...
your move. I like your move so much. It's a very good move, and maybe Levon might even go for it. Let's go. Let's go and check the game of Arjun Erigaisi and Harikrishna. And meanwhile, I must tell our viewers that we have IAS Atulya Mishra ji in our spectators here. Thank you so much, sir, for joining us. It's wonderful to have you. He was our chief guest yesterday at the opening ceremony, and today he is here following the games. And right now, Amruta,
Yeah.
this beautiful move has come on the board. Harikrishna has pushed his pawn f4, and Arjun Erigaisi, you can see he's a bit worried there, because now two bishops are going to open up in the position.
So Hari is playing beautiful chess. He had to find this, then he's alert. He played f4 also very quickly in a way.
Yes, he did play this move f4. And by the way, we are looking at Arjun's stats there. He is currently India number 4 in classical chess with 2729 live rating. He is also India number 1 in blitz chess, Amruta. Did you know that?
Oh yes.
He has the highest and one of the few Indian players to have defeated Magnus, winner of the tournament with 78 GM Sharjah Masters, Indian national champion in 2022, and the list is so huge of his achievements. That's Arjun for you. But guys, chess is never easy. Every game you have to play well, because if you don't play this well, this is what happens, Amruta. Look, you are in trouble. Okay, one question to you. If I take here, and to our audience here, if I take here, would you take back with the pawn or the bishop? Oof. Man, we have such strong players here. He says take with the pawn, because you know, Amruta, if you take with the bishop, somehow this pawn becomes weak.
It does feel lonely.
Yeah.
Agreed.
But if you take here, and he was very quick, Devraj, in the live chat to say that the bishop will drop back and start attacking here.
Nice.
And look
then
at
the
these
king
dark
on
squares.
e7 in the center against the double bishop. You would never allow that. It's like keeping the door of your house open forever.
Exactly. Suddenly the king, which was an asset in the end game in the center, will become a weakness. And Harikrishna, by the way, can we have a look at Harikrishna? We want to see him, whether he is looking
Aronian just passed from there and looking at Arjun's game.
yeah, but
Yeah,
can we see
could be a
Hari?
good
Hari?
idea to have Hari.
I think the director is in no hurry.
That's good, no?
Yeah.
Relax.
Oh, now. But where is Hari?
Oh, Hari is not there, Sagar. That's why.
He's nowhere to be seen. And by the way, Amruta, do we have two Eljanovs there?
Where?
Look at there on the left.
Oh, nice. Exactly.
There's a mirror.
When I saw this, I was like, it can be a dream for photographers if, you know, there are some nice effects which are possible. So, yeah, at some point I might just disappear from here.
Okay, but yeah, Hari is right now not here. I think he's in the washroom, or maybe he's somewhere on the other side. He is. But Arjun has made a move. I don't know what did he play. Can we look at the board? What was the move that Arjun played here after maybe the full the board on our camera? Maybe we'll get to know what was the move that Arjun Erigaisi played. Oh, he took the pawn.
No, what are you saying?
Yeah, he took the pawn.
So that means he's not worried at all about his king. He must have something in his mind, Sagar.
For sure.
Something which Maybe we have missed. Is there anything
I don't
like
know. I
that?
mean, Hari will simply come back and chop this off. I mean, he will take with the pawn,
That
right?
is true.
And now the question remains, what is it that black can do? Because my god, this position is terrible. Amruta, look at this. Rook comes here, attacks here, bishop drops here, attacks here, bishop. Okay, imagine I play this move. Okay, okay.
No, yeah, okay, fine. I do imagine. No,
Find
so
a move.
that's
No, find a move. You're lost.
so I'll not gonna play bishop e6. That's a blunder, you mean to
No,
say?
no, no. But
which...
okay, try to defend. No, like if I defend. Look at Hari. He's come back, and let's see the time he takes to take this pawn. I'm very interested to see whether he takes like serious time or he makes his move in the next 10 seconds. What do you think?
Yeah, next 10 seconds, I think he'll play.
Yeah? 10, 9, 8, 7, 6,
Slow, Sagar, slow.
5, 4.
Come on, Hari, make a move. Okay, not 10 seconds. 10 seconds
But
is a
but
little
you
bit too
feel that
much.
he's kind
Yeah.
of decided his move.
Yes.
You just feel it. No? He wants to take with the pawn. But he's just trying to be sure whether he should, because he has options. You know, sometimes a tactical idea can be to just drop his bishop back.
But you know what, Sagar? I do find Arjun not as tensed as much as he should be.
Yeah.
Which is which feels like there has to be something more. Or sometimes you enjoy such kind of positions.
Let's see what Hari plays here. Yeah, I'm sorry, I did hear you.
Which you always do. So the what I was saying is
Yeah.
Arjun, I feel, is not as tensed. That's what I feel.
Yeah.
And sometimes you do like such positions where you might of course he made a mistake.
Whoa! Look at that. We have
Before
a such-
time, Sagar, did you see the punctuality?
Wow.
I think you should really learn from him.
Anish.
Too nervous, guys. Too nervous. Couldn't wait.
Anish.
Oh my god.
Actually, can Anish be heard by all of you here? Ah, not here, yes? The sound is not coming. Okay, maybe they will fix it so that the live audience can see it, but they can hear you in the live, of course, the live stream. Anish, you were very nervous, you say.
Yeah, no, I thought I'll, join ahead of time. Couldn't wait. Like, sometimes before the game, you have that, no? That's the hardest part, when you come and you have to sit and wait before the start. And you just, like, the last minutes, these are the hardest. Because you're already ready, you have dressed up, you sit there, you know what you're going to play, nothing to do, and that's the moment of anticipation. I had the same a little bit here.
And also,
Wow.
Arjun is in big trouble, I guess. What are your thoughts, Anish? Do you think this is a lost position already, or too much to say that?
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I see the bar is saying it's not lost completely, so that means there is a defense. And if there is a defense, I trust Arjun with 46 minutes to find it. Of course, things have gone really badly for him, so everything went wrong in the last few moves. So when Hari got this endgame, Black is very comfortable at the start, right?
Yeah, here,
At the very beginning of the endgame.
at this position, we
Yeah,
were
but
thinking...
let's say even earlier. Let's say like on move like 10 or something, 5.
Yeah.
a few moves back. Let's just say at the very beginning, like Black has a lot of options and choice, right? There's nothing happening. Just this whole endgame is just fine. But of course, normally I would think that it's a bad sign that White has come out of the opening in an endgame without any advantage. But it's Harikrishna we're talking about, so I thought, okay, Harikrishna is happy. But of course, you pointed out already this blunder that he made basically. Basically, this bishop c3, he should have done it the move earlier, as you said.
Yeah.
Because of rook c7, of course. Yeah, of course, as you said. And of course, here rook c1, rook c7 now. Yes, you mentioned this is the key. Because of course you need that weakness in return for the bishop pair.
Right.
And the other thing that went wrong after that, so after f6 bishop f4, I thought at least here White's bishop is sort of the dark square bishop. It's sort of cut out by the pawns. After e5, yeah, it's like it's staring at the wall of pawns. But Hari managed to go f4 and open it up, and I guess after ef, bishop f2 is coming. So bishop pair in an open position. It's of course he didn't take it, right?
Not
Yeah,
yet. But
this will take
I
the.
don't know
I think
why.
it's
What
the
is he
pawn. Yeah.
thinking about so much?
Maybe you can start bishop
Ah, he
f2.
wants that. Yeah, that's an interesting
Oh,
move.
bishop f2.
Very
No,
good.
no, I don't see any reason to do that. I mean, you anyway. Next move you take, you allow some f3 maybe option. I don't know. It's a strange option. Maybe you allow option f3.
Ah, yes. Just to keep this closed.
But bishop
Yeah, I'm not saying it's good,
f3.
but it's an option. Maybe it's a well. I think he's thinking after ef. He thinks okay, my position looks winning. So what is Arjun planning? So he's trying to think ahead. Like what could Arjun be wanting here?
Hmm.
But
That's a big
but
question.
yeah, this is a question. What
Oh,
is
yeah, if
Arjun
I take
wanting
here,
actually?
what would you do? Anish, if
Maybe
you
rook. Okay,
manage to
rook
save
this.
this position like with natural play, then okay, it's safe. But if you kind of lose like
Exactly.
2 3 times or get a bad position, then it's really tough.
No, but that means that Arjun deserves to go to candidates more than me. Yeah, if I don't manage, that's all. That's all it means. No, but I mean, you need. He spent a lot of time already, and you don't go in here like you don't go in here, thinking that well, I'll see later. I mean, one thing that comes to mind is you could try rook d7. At least you unpin, but I don't like the move at all for millions of reasons. But you can try that. At least you unpin.
Do you
I
do
don't
you
know. Very
think knight
suspicious.
c4 was a good idea because the knight is causing trouble and
Oh.
at least you're threatening knight d2?
Yeah, knight c4 is interesting, of course. Yeah, of course you're very exposed. I mean, I can start rook e1, keeping all the bishop moves in return in reserve, and very suspicious position. I mean, this very suspicious position. King g6, bishop f2, then rook g3. We are almost mated.
My God.
Almost mated, and for free. I didn't sacrifice anything. I'm positionally better and I'm tactically better. So no, this is not the idea. Knight c4. Well, what black would love if to try and trade light square bishops, of course, at all costs. But bishop b7 is rook c7. So that's not there.
Yeah.
I mean, if you want to develop to e6, but then bishop e6, bishop f2 is losing material on the spot, right? That's also immediately ruled out.
Yes.
Rook b8, rook c6.
This one, rook b. This is what we were discussing, Amruta.
Bishop d7 and rook b8 maybe, but then rook d1. Yeah, you are so pinned. And no, bishop d7 is also bad. You can point it out. I mean, bishop d7 instead of bishop e6. Bishop f2, rook b8, rook d1, I guess.
Oh, rook d1.
I thought just to put extra. It's collapsing. Like the whole thing, you are stuck and you're just collapsing. And again, it's all for free. That's the problem. It's all free.
And also
So
the little guy.
yeah, no, I mean, don't even mention. Don't even mention. Now, of course, EF.
He took it.
Harikrishna, the
Hari
thing
took
about
it.
Harikrishna is the better his position, the more unsatisfied he looks.
Yeah, he looks like as if nothing good has happened to his position. But I'm sure he feels it, no? That he's totally better.
Oh, it's deceptive. I remember once when one of the early times I lost to him, I was so confused the whole time. He looked more and more upset until I resigned. He was still upset after that. He still made he said, "Why you played this move? Why you played that move? Like, what was this? Why you lose so bad?"
You know, Anish, the audience
King
suddenly
seven, nice.
started smiling, laughing, and I was wondering, like, what happened? Your voice is now audible to everyone here. So,
Oh, thank you. That's very nice. King f7, but a brilliant idea. Bishop f2, rook e7, very nice.
ooh,
Very nice.
This is typical Arjun, yes?
Yeah, this is the move of a man who was sitting there confidently. Like there was a reason why he sat there so happy, because he saw this already. So okay, at least he thought, okay, he has his king f7 rook e7 trick. He likes this trick, and he thinks now he maybe will consolidate and get out. Of course, still slightly worse, but at least he's getting out with the pieces.
True. So Hari now has to figure out how to keep this pressure going.
Yes, and of course, the danger is to sort of sell position too short. Let black consolidate. I mean, if you come rook e7, the knight comes from b6 to c4 to d6, bishop comes out. You have this f5 square weakness as white. So if you imagine the knight getting to d6 and bishop to f5, long term, black will sort of be okay. Light squares, he has some light square control.
Right.
So white has to do something. There's nothing direct here to win.
Why not rook c6?
Uh-huh.
Idea is bishop d5, maybe?
If the knight moves, yes.
Yeah.
Maybe again some tricky move to attack the bishop on e4 first, like rook e7 in
Again,
this style.
true. Attacking the bishop here. But I can move my bishop back, and if you move your knight, then I give a check. It does look a bit uncomfortable, no?
Very much so. The thing is, it all depends on like a move by move here. Black's position is about to fall apart, but if it doesn't, it doesn't. Yeah. So let's say knight c4, bishop d5, king g6.
Knight c4.
King on g6, it is kind of safe now that the rook is no longer in the third rank. I think here I'm okay suddenly. Bishop f5 coming, knight e3 coming.
True.
Bishop b7 is a threat as well. King is very safe on g6 suddenly.
Yeah. So very tricky
that
defense.
the king on g6 is so safe actually.
King f7 is beautiful.
Oh.
King f7 is a beautiful move. Yeah, it's a nice position to solve. Like, it solves two problems at once. So it defends from the threat of bishop f2 in this tactical way, and it improves black king and black a7 rook as well. So it's an amazing like multi-purpose move. Like it's by far the best move in the position.
Right.
So in a
Very nice to
defensive sense, I think what Arjun has managed to still bring on the board some resources there.
Yes.
It is amazing.
Yeah, true. Let's see what Hari does here. But meanwhile, let's quickly go and check the game of Aronian versus Gukesh. That is another interesting battle. And what do you think, Anish, here? I felt like Gukesh's opening choice was a bit surprising for me. Very safe he played.
Yeah, but the thing is, though, we are thinking they have to win they have to win the tournament, but it doesn't mean they have to win every single game. You have to strategize well. First round with Black against Levon. Losing would be really bad. Like, losing is very, very bad. Draw is kind of neutral. Of course, you want to win. You want to win every game and every day, but that's not needed. You need to win maybe
3 games.
4, maybe 3 games. You don't need to win all 7. So you have to be reasonable. You should not go for mad risks from the get-go. What I like about this position for white is that a few moves ago, the knight was on f3, and I saw you discussing with Amruta to push e5 or not to push e5, and then you pointed out this knight away and f3 idea. That's very nice, because indeed the bishop on b7 is now is the sucking granite, yes, they say, or how do they say it? I don't know.
Yeah.
Biting granite, sorry.
Knight e1, which you showed, and then f3.
Knight e1, f3, correct.
Yeah,
and
but
that's
again-
exactly
But that
what
said,
he did.
black has... Exactly. And white would be better in such a position normally. But I think black has dark squares to an extent. And yeah, this bad bishop alone, it's not enough to really be in trouble as black. So I guess it's kind of okay. To be honest, I really liked at some point I really liked Gukesh's position. So after in the very opening, remember when he took on c5 and the white played h3, these bishops looked very powerful potentially.
Right.
And I was very concerned because black has got these bishops, and if you go e5, you open the other bishop. But Levon has managed to neutralize the initiative. And now the only question I have is if I look at Levon, I think he's not very ambitious in that position. The question is, like, is white playing for advantage, or is he just trading into a draw? Like, what is or both? What is going on here exactly?
Why would you say that white has an advantage here? I would say this should be equal, no?
Yeah, well, again, the bishop. You hope maybe the bishop on
the
b7 is
bishop.
very bad.
The
But
bishop
yeah,
here.
normally you need more pieces. You need maybe dark squared bishops as well, because the problem is with the white's bishop, it's also not kind of ideal, because the pawns are on its color. And black long term, if he pushes pawn to e5 and bishop to e6, solves that problem. So yeah, you are probably right. White cannot speak of an advantage, but also bishop is still on b7, so white is also not worse. I guess if I look at the body language of the players, I guess they are sort of going through the motions, and they are heading towards some kind of a draw.
Yeah, and
Before bishop b3 maybe. Yeah, before bishop b3 I like, just to neutralize get symmetry and...
So chess
Fix the
players
bishop.
also become an expert in body language, Sagar.
And also, Anish, because he's played Levon so many times, I think he understands him so well. I don't think, Anish, you played Gukesh many times, right? Over the board, or never?
What do you mean never,
Never?
Sagar?
Tata
It's my
Steel.
best game of my life. I
Oh,
played
yes,
Tata
yes,
Steel.
yes. Sorry, Tata Steel. Yes, Rook C2. I remember.
Sacrifice the rook there.
The opening novelty.
Yeah, yeah.
How did you not remember
No,
at
but also-
all, and then you remember the move also?
No, no, of course it was the, but only once, right? Or am I forgetting?
Yes, and Sagar, if you say that I never played Arjun, Amruta will remind you that because of that game, you almost left her. Remember?
Ah, yes, yes, yes.
You
I was
will go
coming
to-
to Waikadze, King
Ah.
F1.
Yeah. No, it's. I've played them both, but very recently. So I think Vaikanze was first time. I played Gukesh also
WR
later
Masters.
in Düsseldorf
Yeah.
and in Norway chess as well.
Yeah.
Oh, you
So
play.
I've
Oh, you
played him a
played
few
many
times this
times.
year.
Ah, already.
Yeah, this
Right.
year already I caught up a few. Yeah, Levon, it's very clear from his body language. He has this unassuming body language where he's sort of saying that, yeah, nothing's going on here.
Right. Right.
But what if Anish, somebody has this body language, and then the opponent feels it's going towards a draw, and suddenly, you just don't go for a draw. It's like you're going to repeat, but then you don't repeat. That kind of a scenario. Psychologically, can it impact?
Yeah, some people even do that on purpose. I think once I read an article in New in Chess, not New in Chess, I think maybe New in Chess. Yeah, some magazine, the Nepo commentated the game he won, Ian Nepomniachtchi, and he said that he on purpose did the body language as if he is not playing for advantage in the opening to lure his opponent into false sense of security. And what is remarkable, I know that people do it. I know that Hikaru does it for sure. I don't think Levon kind of also does something like that. Levon, he has that thing where he nods as you make bad moves. It's crazy. Like, so he makes a move, you make a bad move, and he's like, correct. You're following the right plan now.
Oh my
You're
God.
following my plan. That's correct. And I had that game, and I feel like, okay, but my moves, I feel myself, they're not good. Yeah, something is off. I'm playing bad. But he's like, he nodded his way into a nice victory. Very smooth
Does
victory it
Levon
was,
does that even when conversing? Because yesterday I was talking to him and he was nodding his head many times. So maybe he didn't agree with
Oh,
me.
that's bad sign. Bad sign, Sagar. You said something bad. Keep thinking you're wrong. Keep thinking your wrong thoughts. Yes. Keep executing your wrong plans. Always good. For sure. But I still there is difference, and the Levon's look, it's almost the look of he's almost embarrassed of he does this look like really unassuming one, really the type like, yeah, I wanted to do something great with white today, but I didn't manage, and I'm kind of feeling bad about it. But whatever, draw is fine. Yeah, they're going to trade bishops now. Oh, he offered the draw and he already nodded, so I think they accepted the draw.
Because this was the 30th move.
Oh,
And they have 30 move rule here.
he's thinking.
Oh, did you see what happened?
Oh,
Gukesh
put his
offered a
hand
draw.
He said
forward.
yes, and he thought he accepted it. He's like, no, I'm thinking.
But
Okay,
who
he has to
offered a
accept
draw?
now because it
Who
was-
offered a draw? Gukesh.
Gukesh,
Yeah.
yes.
Yeah.
And
He has to accept now because it's a bit.
no, Levon nodded his head saying, like,
I'm
what we were
thinking.
discussing. Like, okay, nice draw, okay, I'll think about it. But Gukesh thought he accepted it. So
because
gave
he
his hand.
nodded,
Yeah.
actually.
Yeah.
Yes, he did not. Yeah.
Oh my God. Yeah, that can create
He
a
has
lot
to
of
accept- I think he will
confusion.
accept now.
That can create
Yeah,
a
I think he will
confusion.
accept. Exactly, because first of all, position is anyway kind of equal, but it also will feel bad, I think, to like. I don't know. I think it feels a bit bad. You sort of confuse your opponent a little bit.
No,
But he
Levon
didn't
we saw
mean,
it.
he
kind of
never,
nodded.
he didn't mean, his nod was not about
Yes. It was like acknowledging, okay, you offered
You
a draw.
offered a draw.
Okay, fine. I acknowledge it.
He said,
But I
yes,
don't
I'll
accept
take
it.
that
Creates
kind
a
of a
strange-
thing.
Do you think?
Yeah, no, I understand what happened, but it's kind of funny. I'm curious. I think that given the position is anyway equal, to not make it uncomfortable, he will accept the offer.
But Anish,
I mean, yeah.
suddenly I feel like knight jumping here and attacking this pawn.
Yeah, no, I know what you mean. White knights are a little bit better positioned already. Of course, I don't know, knight b3 or bishop b3. You want to keep the bishops on the board?
Yeah, I was
But
wondering.
knight b3, knight d7.
No, he accepted.
Ah, first result of Chennai Grandmasters 2023, a draw between Gukesh and Levon Aronian. So that's a good start for Gukesh, I would say, no?
Yes, with the black pieces.
Yes.
What do you think?
Pretty good start there. Didn't have to sweat even a bit here. And of course, Levon also would be quite okay with it. He also needs to overcome his jet lag. He's traveled like 10-hour difference. It's been 3 days since he's arrived, but I think he's slowly getting back on his feet.
Yeah, though I have to say that it is a good start for sure for Gukesh if he just plays the tournament. But of course, if he has to win it, let's say, it's a fine start, but it's not like it's a wow start, yeah? Because if you want to win, then every game you don't win is not wow, let's say.
True, true. But also Levon would be one of the toughest opponents in this tournament.
Yes.
And so
True.
it's a decent one, as you said. Yeah, if you would have won it, of course, would be great. But this was a very, very solid, safe game. And yeah, yes,
So
this is a draw. Half point to both the players. And there we have the result on the screen. Both of them have got half points. And now it's time. Anish, which one would you like to see? Eljanov, Maghsoodloo or Predke versus Sjugirov?
You know, Sagar, it's a little bit like when you are at the, at the buffet and there are two beautiful desserts and you are like, shall I have the chocolate cake,
yes.
or the apple pie? But you're going to have both in the end. So what does it matter? What does it matter? We're going to have both in the end.
Okay, but do you want to start with the chocolate pie or with...
Yeah, let's start.
Oh, I
Yeah,
even...
exactly. It doesn't matter. You can stand there long. Okay, we can see this. We can see the game we have on the board here. Maghsoodloo Eljanov. Why not? Yeah, it was interesting theoretical debate because this variation is theory until a very far point. But of course, Eljanov has that characteristic that he's always creating a fighting position, even when it's almost dead already.
Really?
He just keeps making things happen. It's very remarkable. I played him many times. I find it absolutely remarkable. He always kept the game. He prolonged it, and like it's amazing. Yeah, he makes it imbalanced.
So you are saying that Eljanov, I mean, I felt he's a very positional player, but he's a very fighting positional player, yes?
Yeah, he's positional, but not in your usual kind of way. He's positional in a very complex, double-edged way. He always wants to have his own trumps. Like the position that we have now on the board, on the analysis board, it's very. If let's say Wesley would play it, who's a very solid player, he would just be able to simplify. But Eljanov goes, b5, b4, like it's not needed this type of. But it's very very nice, aggressive, and then c4, like going forward aggressively, creating a lot of complications.
But Anish, I'm very surprised with this decision of Maghsoodloo first to play f3 and then to play h4. I mean, how did he even come up with this idea? What's the logic?
It doesn't burn too many bridges yet. He just wants to, create something because he feels maybe f4, which is the more natural push 2 moves ago. He feels maybe f4 is exposing a little bit the e4 pawn. Though I think f4 is sort of the ambitious way to go normally. f4, maybe then f5 and e5. But he thought, okay, if knight moves away, let's say, I don't know, knight c6, I guess he thought. Knight c6, let's say, if you go f5 then, and then black goes queen e7. If you go e5, you only trade, let's just go somewhere. After e5, you only trade everything, right? You don't achieve much. So he thought, what is the purpose of this whole push, basically, if you anyway trade everything?
Right.
If the knight had not been on c6 and you go e5 and take with bishop, maybe. But now you trade, and he thought, okay, this is kind of drawish anyway. So f4 he felt maybe is not the most ambitious way to go. So he went f3, just reinforcing the e4 pawn, and then h4, h5, trying to gain some space. Later, if you imagine h4, h5 comes in an endgame, he cramps a little bit the g7 pawn. But Eljanov goes c4, yeah, no time to waste. And takes fe, bc.
I mean,
okay, so Parham won a pawn.
Oh, he won a
Rook
pawn.
a5?
Because if you take...
Rook a5?
Then this is hanging. Right.
Yes, this is nice, but Rook a5,
Rook
I think is
a5, defending here. And then if you lose this pawn, this is going to be quite a difficult endgame for white.
But you don't have time for
But
E3.
Rook d1. Rook d1
this
maybe,
one,
yeah? Just
yes?
quickly to... I don't know, maybe the other... I don't know, yeah, maybe this one. Let's do this.
Okay,
Let's do A,
this,
yeah.
but I take... you have Rook d7. That's a problem.
Let's try, yeah.
Ooh.
Yeah, then actually Rook on a5, it is ambitious for queenside play, but it is slightly left the king side.
Yes.
Maybe you can play like Rook a e8, let's say, instead of Rook a5.
Then I think A3 should be possible or no?
Ooh, a3. Wow, that's an interesting move.
A3 possible. It will be just trade these pawns. I will just trade on c4 and on b4.
You don't get the advantage.
Yeah, there is some imbalance left, but at the same time, we traded all the light pieces. So of course, it's quite simplified. This is position quite simplified.
Okay, so right now we are waiting for Eljanov's move, and with the new insight that we have about him as a player from Anish, which is that he always likes to keep the position going. I'm very interested to see what his move is going to be. Will he play rook a5, rook e8, or even this very interesting idea of maybe rook f6 to g6 perhaps somewhere?
Yeah, no, I remember from when I play Eljanov, the experience is very interesting because I cannot guess a single move that comes. But I do appreciate them afterwards. So he makes a move and I think like, oh, I didn't see that one coming. And then after I think longer, I'm like, oh, okay, it's actually logic behind it. It's actually an interesting move. But it happens like every move, you know. And sometimes there is a very clear path that I think, okay, he's going to go here, I'll go here, and then it's like, for me, it's very natural what will happen. Yeah, like this has to happen, kind of. And he starts to think, and I think, why is he thinking? And then he does something else. He's like, what? And then I realize, oh, it's also possible. But then I wonder, like, why did he do it? Is he playing for a win this position, which is not better? But he just plays like that. He just makes these moves that are unexpected for me. But he's always trying to go, you know, he doesn't make the most obvious move. Like, he tries to go very wide and deep and just find alternatives and options. And
yeah. Would you say his playing style is similar to Vidit? Or not really?
No. Well, Vidit, he has changed quite a bit as a player. But Vidit's moves I could always anticipate, let's say. I mean, I understand his thinking. I think the type of players like Eljanov, I mean, the good example from the past is, let's say, Korchnoi. He used to play like that.
Right.
There are a few others nowadays. Richard Rapport is one such, maybe, as well.
But more tending on the aggressive side, while Eljanov is a more positional sort of a player, yes?
But Rapport is also kind of a positional player, and Eljanov is also kind of... I mean, it's not like... I don't think it's necessarily an aggression. It's just how they play, you know? It's not like they... I don't think they want to necessarily... Yeah, it's just you know, at this point it's just automatic for them. It's not a choice of I want to win, I want to draw. It's just their brains already, you know, their brains prefer these kind of moves. Parham is also like that, of course. Parham also chooses the
Parham
chooses
is
the
like
unusual move always.
He's always fighting. He wants to go on and on. Well, let's have a look at the game of Sjugirov and Predke, going to the next dessert that we have here. Oh, by the way, I guess we should just go back very quickly because Eljanov played his move. And what was his move? He played c5, if I'm not mistaken, from what I saw on the screen.
Would there be anyone you would prefer, Anish? White or black over here? Or would you say it
well, I mean, I mean, I saw c5, but it's not one of the moves that... it's a very, very... risky move, because if I go rook d1 now, I'm threatening rook d5, I force queen c4, I go queen e5 then, and you burned all the bridges already. Because when white has connected f and e pawns, then already endgames are lost for black, for example, right? So you're just burning bridges, and
but now this is a big threat, no?
Rook d1.
This is a big threat.
But that's what I mean. He's so deep. Like, I just think rook d1, queen c4, queen e5, queen c2, rook c1. I stop.
This rook, yes.
No, I think to win to protect the a2 pawn.
C5
rook d1.
Right.
Oh, sorry, rook d7 wins on the spot.
Yes, rook d7 is game over.
Okay. Yeah, so normal, like how I see, normal player stops here, no? Like, you don't play c5. But he's thinking beyond. Like, here he wants maybe rook a d8. I don't know what he wants. Maybe rook a d8, yeah.
But he's pawn down!
Yeah, why? I mean, you were not pawn down before, right? Like, such an unusual playing style. I mean, every single move I cannot guess. Just it's amazing. Every single move I think in this game I wouldn't be able to guess.
Yeah.
And you know, now when you think longer, you're like, well, actually interesting, yeah.
Interesting, right? That is queen side.
No, but it's the same. It's always the same. You're like, Yeah, it's always the same. Like you're thinking, wow, well, maybe interesting, and then you think like maybe he's playing for a win. He will tell you afterwards, no, I just thought c5 is a good move. I mean, it's just how he plays, you know.
Wow, this is
Such an unusual
very
player.
interesting. Let's see if this happens on the board. Eljanov gets up, and by the way, we have a small final moment from the game of Gukesh and Aronian, where the final draw that happened was captured, and let's have a look at that if we can have on the full screen maybe. This was the last moment where they shook hands and they agreed to a draw, and that's how it happened.
I really like the people who are doing broadcasts that come from outside chess. They really like this replays because that's what they do in sports, right?
Yes, yes.
But in chess, we don't do this. I mean, we don't usually care.
No, but it's
That's a good
nice.
idea.
How they
It's
shook
nice
hands.
to see the fight. Although,
but I mean,
although
I
I
don't
would have liked the moment where he said draw, and then Levon
But
did
like
so.
for us,
Yeah.
it's not a physical game, right? For us, it's not about the movement of the like. For us, it's about the moves on the board mostly.
True.
But of course, body language and all makes sense. But like, it's a different mindset. So I noticed that these replays are more common in broadcasts, where the broadcasting partner is from outside chess, and they're bringing and they are used to the replays.
I agree.
But it is cool, of course.
Yeah, I
Especially
mean,
slow motions and they shake hands. Yeah.
NODWIN Gaming, which is doing the broadcast, is well known for esports. So maybe from there it's brought in. But Anish, when you are playing, often we love to see your expressions. Like if someone would replay that, it would be fun, to
That's
see.
for sure, for sure. The body language things, especially. Yeah, for sure.
And how Anish would
There are
have
many
reacted
players.
if Levon would have like he would have got confused and Anish would, what?
No, I would have grabbed him. I would have grabbed him. I'd be like, no, you come back.
You can't do that.
Give your hand. Give your hand. That is a draw.
Yeah, I will grab his hand from the table, pull it.
Okay, meanwhile, we haven't checked the game of Predke versus Sjugirov, and it has kind of developed quite rapidly into first an isolated pawn out of the opening. Anish, it was the Tarash. And then we went into these hanging pawns after a point where, he played this. And then he pushed his pawn forward. And finally, we have now reached a point where it's again an isolated pawn.
Yeah, it is. It was a theoretical position, but black somehow black lacks bishop pair and has a shaky pawn structure a little bit. So I think usually black is playing against this f4 bishop in these kind of positions
Yes.
because the bishop on f4 it lacks squares a bit. So I think sometimes this g5 ideas are a thing, but here Predke played very differently. So what he has now in return is he's got this strong knight on e4. If you ever kick it with f3, of course, then you close off your g2 bishop and e3 pawn is weak.
Yes.
And he's got the c file, so he's got this access to c3 square, and there are some tactical ideas. But of course, if let's say white were to get the bishop magically from 4 to d4, things would be very different.
Oh,
So white has a
true,
lot of potential
true,
because
true.
the bishop pair. So black is the one who has to, he has to make it happen. But yeah, the problem is queen e2 is knight c3. Queen e2 is knight c3 already. So Sanam plays queen
Aha.
b3.
There's the fork here. So he plays queen b3, yes.
Yeah, and here, so one question is rook b4. I guess then you go queen a3. You hide from the repetitions, right? It's kind of nice square.
Yeah.
Very safe from. Though black has some play, maybe somewhere rook b2, but I don't know if there is some bishop should 7 queen f6. Yeah, I don't know. I'm a bit worried about black's back rank, but maybe it's okay. Some bishop e4, but maybe it's okay. There's no tactics. But okay, let's say rook b4 is slightly, you give up the c file. Let's see what the other options are. Of course, you are tempted often to trade the queens and trade the b3 pawn and make a draw, but I don't think you manage to trade the b3 pawn. It's very risky. Endgame is very risky
This
for
can
black.
get
Yeah, you
very
are suffering
risky,
here.
right? Rook coming in and...
Maybe it's enough for a draw, but you are just begging for it here,
True,
let's say.
true.
Although maybe it's the best you can do. But okay, let's see what are the alternatives.
Queen b3.
You can try to... queen c6 maybe, or
Just keep the queens.
yeah, try to use the c file. And if rook c4, I switch the d pawn towards the c pawn, and then it becomes a passed pawn at least.
True.
Maybe queen c6 looks the most, yeah.
So it all depends on whether Predke wants to sort of fight on here, or a kind of not really fight on, but what kind of a mood he's in.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, he cannot choose. Like, it's not like fight on or not fight. It's more like, does he want to beg for and suffer, or does he want to do something more risky, but where basically, does he want to admit that he is worse? Maybe he's not even worse, but does he want to admit he's worse and play for defense, or does he want to claim, okay, I have enough activity, I'm not even worse, so we play on equal terms? This is kind of the question. I think that that he is going to answer. But knowing him, I can't imagine queen takes b3. Also looking at the clock, knowing Predke, kind of
Predke very aggressive,
player.
yes, very ambitious, always. So like what we said about Parham, maybe similar style, yes, keeps always fighting.
Well, definitely less. I think less ambitious than Parham in a sense. I mean, more conventional style a little bit, but also of course, Predke is a little bit like, in Russian they say the word is not straight. What's the opposite of straight when you are like this?
Slant.
No, not straight.
Slanted, yes.
Yes, and they say like slanted chess player. In Russian this it means like that you are doing it slightly
Unconventional.
Not
way,
unconventional.
you know?
Not unconventional.
Yes,
yeah?
unconventional. Unconventional is a good way, but it's almost even sometimes a little bit a negative way to say it. But he's like slightly with a twist, you know, with a twist.
We didn't. After you said all this, it did clear his style anyway. But like what exactly?
But at least I said many things.
You know,
So I'm
it's
gonna
the
get
style
my-
is like how Anish cracks jokes. You know, there comes a punchline suddenly.
No,
So
I
that's
mean
very
I was
good.
like
Or not, yeah.
slanted. But does it mean like he takes decisions which again like Eljanov maybe? What you said.
Unpredictable.
Unpredictable, yeah.
Yeah, similar, but they actually are similar in that sense a little bit. But for example, Yesipenko is not like that. Yesipenko is a very conventional, traditional, you know, player with like healthy positional understanding. Vidit is also like that, like kind of, you know, this almost schablon understanding, you know, like but like the conventional understanding. So like they play against like to play against weak squares. They like to have bishop pair, you know. They like to put pawns in front of knights, then develop knights first, then develop bishops. Follow all the rules, you know, play by the book. But Predke, he wants to develop bishop before the knight, you know. He wants to, you know,
Break the rules.
A little bit of a
slightly,
rebel.
Like, yes. A little bit of a rebel, yes, a little bit of a rebel.
Nice.
You know, the first game I played against him was Russian under 14 championship. After e4, he played knight c6.
Oh.
It's not
Is he similar to your age or maybe younger? No?
my age. Yeah, exact my age. So I lost to him in that.
Ah,
Russian
he's
championship under
94
14,
born.
Yeah.
He too.
Yeah, I think either 93 or 94. Yeah, that must be one of those 2 years.
Okay,
Yeah.
interesting.
He always had that tendency to slightly do the not what everybody does, but a little bit offbeat, a little bit different.
But also Sanan
And here- yeah.
is similar age. 93 born. He's
93.
Yes.
Sanan's 93. Yeah, Sanan was at that age. Sanan was my roommate. I spent like days
Really?
with him in a room.
Wow.
Yeah, I mean,
And
we were like
tell
big
us
buddies as
about
kids.
him. Like he seems like a very calm, cool guy, very relaxed. Plays also cool chess. No?
Sanan was the most talented kid of all during our age.
More
He
than
was
you?
by far the most successful. Yeah, by far. He was 1 year older though. So at that age when you are 12 or 13, as probably Nihal and Prague, they all know. Each year, you know, it matters a little bit. So I cannot say that, but I was more than a year behind at some point. I think when he was like 2300 rated, and I was like 2100, which is a bit more than a year, I think, difference. So he was very talented. He was most successful. He was playing world youths and European youths, and he was always at the finishing in the top three. He was either winning or, surprisingly, the person who was often beating him is Altaj Safarli, who is still a good player,
From
but he's
Azerbaijan.
no longer a top player.
Right.
Yes, yes, he didn't make it to the very, very top, but he's 2600 player.
Yeah, yeah.
But Sanan was definitely the most successful of players of around my age in Russia at the time. But one thing that he was kind of a prodigy, right? He's also from Elista, and there was support at the time because FIDE president was from Elista as well.
Right.
So he, I assume, also got good opportunities, like some coaches, and I mean, what the kid needs at that age. I would guess. In any case, I don't know with coach or without, but he made like good progress as a kid. I think one thing that I had going for me, because we shared the room, so we spent a lot of time together. We were working, playing together. We had at some point this funny addiction. We were playing chess with each side can make two moves.
Oh.
We got very good at the game.
But the rules are
Sanan
same.
and,
But you would make two moves.
yeah, like you play, so the thing is you play like e3, and the thing is if you give a check game, the opponent can only reply with one move. So the idea after e3 bishop d3, if you play e6 bishop d6, you copy me. I go bishop g6 takes f7 check, and then you already lost.
No, king
Shit.
If you
f7.
respond
I have one move. Oh, then you make two moves.
queen f3 check, queen h5 check, then I go one more move, knight g5 check, like you are mated. So after e3 bishop d3, the only defense is e6 knight h6, defending f7.
Man, Anish.
The knight.
I think Anish bringing in a new chess now.
New chess variant. Actually, Anish, when I was little, I used to
Two-move
play.
chess.
I make one move, opponent makes two, then I get three moves, then he gets four, and then you have
That
to
exists
kind
also.
of defend everything because he has five moves now. He can mate you in
Yes.
like so many different
But
ways.
you have six after.
Yes.
He has to mate.
Yes.
He has to mate.
Yes.
Because you have six after.
Yes.
And then he has seven after.
Yes.
So you have to really mate then at some point.
But
no,
this
no
two
nonsense.
moves game I never played. Two moves each.
Oh no, but it was huge in this training camp, in Russian training camp. It was huge. But one thing that was where, looking back, I think maybe this is why I caught up with Sanan later, because so we had these mobile phones, these stupid mobile phones, like the ones with the black and white, these tiny screens, like this
Oh,
Nokia
the
era, right?
snake
Nokia was the
game,
one.
which used to come.
Exactly.
Did he?
But I had LG.
Ah,
I didn't
okay.
have Nokia. I
Okay.
had LG. Now what it means, I had different games. So I had different games, extremely dumb games. But I had this one with like a helicopter was shooting.
Ah.
So I wanted to play chess with Sanan because I was like, almost a fan. He was like a legend, yeah, for the kids.
Right.
2300.
Right.
I was 2100. So I loved playing chess with him, Blitz. I don't even remember if we had clock or just played. And of course, I loved trying to beat him. And I would sometimes beat him. And like every time you beat someone so much stronger, you feel good. So I'm like free rolling, yeah. He has nothing to win. I am the only one who can win. So at some point, I kept asking him to play, and he told me that okay, I don't really feel like. And I'm like, okay, Sanan, come on, I wanna play. Let's play. What what's up? And then he said, okay, we play a game. If I win, I get 5 minutes of your phone with the helicopter game. So maybe looking back, the one thing I had is that I wanted to play chess more than he wanted to play it. So maybe like I was a little bit more into chess. I was less good, but maybe like that helped me later to catch up with him because he was very much into chess, but maybe I was even more.
Maybe if
So,
you had
but-
the
but-
Nokia phone, he would never have been attracted to playing video games. Yeah, your LG phone.
No, he was not a video. Oh, but he was not a big video game guy. It's just, I don't think he's a big. He didn't have any like big video game addiction or anything. I guess
Okay.
it's just okay. If he wanted to play a bit of my kids, they like the stupid games
Right,
on the phone.
right.
so.
But you don't
But
have a
it's just-
helicopter, right, Anish? You don't have a helicopter.
A real helicopter, you mean? Suddenly change of
real,
topic.
right now. Right now, you don't have a
No.
real helicopter. You
No,
play chess,
but if
but
Sanan
you
will
don't
win
have.
this tournament, maybe I'll be able to afford one at some point. If I qualify through the cycle and so on, the helicopter will come back to me.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But very nice insights into the personality and growing up. I think these little things do matter a lot, and I think that hunger to keep playing chess, a lot of chess, and I see that in all these young talents. Like the tournament is over, but they want to keep playing blitz throughout the night, and I think that's what makes a huge difference at the end.
Yes, and I'm really happy to see that Sanan also managed to make gradual breakthroughs in chess as well. Because at some point he was stuck on 2600 level, which was definitely way under his capabilities. I mean, he was ahead of players like Matlakov.
Yeah.
Was also there, but many others that you know from Russia. Vitugov. Vitugov is older, but still like. They're older, but Sanan was no less, and it's good to see that he gradually also managed to make his way to 2700.
Right.
And now he's he seems to be ambitious, and this is a good opportunity for him also to show what he's capable of this tournament.
True. Let's go to the game of Hari versus Arjun, because this is where we left off a few minutes ago with the thought that Arjun will have a tough time to hold this position, but he had made this beautiful move, which was King F7, so that if Bishop comes back here, he wanted to get out of the pin and counter attack. So this was where we left off, but Hari doubled. He doubled his rooks. Maybe he wants to give a check. Rook came here. Rook to c7. Rook e8. And this is where we are. So 3 more moves.
I think they played few more, right? Because I think Bishop was already...
Maybe we can have... maybe we can have a look at
okay.
the side screen the side view, and maybe we can...
Oh, yeah. So one thing we should realize is that probably Bishop h7 gets the bishop trapped. Yeah, like Fischer famously. This g6 just traps the bishop.
So if I take g6, take...
Oh, the bar says not, huh? Not trapped.
Not trapped here.
Bishop f2, yeah, maybe. Maybe concrete, some continues or what? Bishop f2 maybe.
Bishop f2, knight c4 perhaps, but...
b3?
Knight d6.
Knight d6.
So here...
Yeah, bishop c5, rook c7, yeah, is the key.
Right. Exactly, pinning here.
It's important detail in the end, yeah.
And in the end, black stabilizes this, and this guy still trapped. Oh, he took it. Hari took the pawn.
I was about to say that Hari will never do it anyway, but completely missed the point. Hang on, so g6, take rook c6 maybe.
Yes, exactly. g6, and now take...
Wow, Hari is...
Sharp, yes? Playing sharp.
Hari, is... it's tricky, yeah. He's there. He's like everybody distracted now with the youngsters and Vidit. But the real, Slim Shady, yeah. Please stand up.
And also he's here. He's come with his parents. Like the good old days, maybe, when he was a youngster.
He pretends to be a youngster. He pretends to be a youngster. He's trying to pretend. He shaved also. Look, he's like a 12-year-old Harikrishna.
Oh, actually, everything matches there.
By the way, this is happening actually. Arjun has trapped the bishop on h7, and now will Hari actually take? I think he has to. He will take. Or Anish, there are some other ideas maybe. Like for example,
I think rook c6. You don't want to rush. Direct. Okay. Yeah, direct. Oh yeah. Why not direct actually? No reason not to do direct, right?
Wow. Yeah. Actually, going direct is looking even stronger, because then your threat is to take and take here.
Well, I see one thing. I see this king g7 move, the worst case scenario for black.
Yeah.
But so king g7. So the idea is that you're going to opposite color bishop endgames. You are 2 pawns down, but you have very quick counterplay on rook e2 and so on.
You mean this one, yes?
Yeah, let's say rook e2, and then your g2 pawn is also a bit awkward. The pawn on f4 side exposes the light square. So, but okay, it's risky business. I mean, it's bishop b7 is not there because of rook f7 check for now. So there's not so much threatened. Yeah, I mean, tempting options for Hari. But they're the same. Yeah, maybe take a rook c6 or directly. I mean, you anyway take next move.
Yeah,
right?
true.
They're kind of the same.
So, by the way, Hari is now down to around 28 minutes on the clock after he took an G6, and he must figure out what to do. He has enough time. But Anish, what are the dynamics of this 90 minutes plus 30-second time control as compared to two time controls? I guess not many events are happening these days, right, in classical chess with just the single time control.
Yeah, exactly. I think this doesn't exist pretty much. This time control. I heard that actually from an American person, he is not a fully professional. Some chess player I met in Qatar. He told me that he said in America, US we usually play without the second time control. This exactly time control in US tournaments. And I was shocked. I said, "Oh, I never ever played that. I didn't know it exists."
I played
makes a lot of
my
sense.
entire childhood with this. So I mean, in India, this was like
Oh, really?
yeah, all the
Yeah.
events were this time control.
Yeah.
Always.
Ah,
So we
so okay,
went
I
for
see.
that.
Wow.
But also Sharjah Masters,
s-
for example, this year had this time control. So
Somehow it eluded me, Sagar. Me, I never played it ever. Like it
Never?
it went by me. I haven't no
What?
never ever in my
Wow.
life
No,
I
no,
played
no,
this
no, no,
control.
no,
I
no.
think.
1 second. It is impossible.
this is
It's
very
a very
common.
common
don't-
one.
No, I mean I haven't played it once.
Nice.
130 plus 30
Wow.
without second time control? I think never. No, to me I thought that this is like a new invention.
Oh, for us, this was like the very
It's a
normal.
nice
thing.
idea.
Nice idea, like the death match.
Yeah. No, Sagar coming up with new ideas. Also, it's a bit strange that you come up with a you would think that normal is one time control, and then you come up with an expansion of that. But like normal is the two time controls for me, and then so I was already thinking it's a bit odd. But yeah, I mean for me the dynamics, I don't know the dynamic. I think it's definitely helpful. You have people who are like good at adapting to time controls.
Right.
Like they're good practical players, so they have a good skill of like feeling the clock. I suspect that Arjun is one such player. I suspect that, let's say if I see a matchup, Harikrishna against Arjun, I would intuitively think that, the one to use the clock better and the one to exploit the clock at some point as a weapon, that would be Arjun, right? You would think that the young one would be the one
Yeah.
to do that.
Yeah.
But maybe it's it's just a very simple thinking, and it's not how it will be. Of course, you have to realize the side that has easy play
Yes.
is benefiting.
True.
So it's right now white, of course. Yeah, I wonder, like Arjun, he has different ways of gobbling up that bishop. He can just give up that knight, yeah, on b6.
But Anish,
And,
now
and then pick
King
up
G7
yeah.
is forced, kind of. Otherwise, you're just lost.
Yeah, King G7,
Wha-
take, Rook B6, and then I have a move, right? I don't have to rush to take it.
Yes, but what would you do is the question here, because you can take the knight, but as you explained, there's no hurry for even Arjun to take this bishop. He can do something like this move, very interesting.
Yeah, but either Rook B8, Rook C6. Yeah, I was thinking about exactly that. Yeah, maybe it is nice because Bishop G6, King G6. Okay, if White got H3 G4 and all, H3 G4 F5, what White would crush. But right now, Black has that light square play.
Yeah.
Sort of. But it's also like, I mean, okay, bar is very nice. Yeah, it tells you that you are kind of okay. But if I don't have the bar,
Exactly.
I mean, I'm thinking as Black, I could be lost at this point. I mean, because if we imagine trading rooks, okay, this is very close to lost. Even if you imagine I lose the b2 pawn, and what? You have only one passer, I have connected.
Right.
So it's all kind of, I mean, I wouldn't be feeling comfortable. The other thing is that it's probably best Black has, so he will do this. But because other things are even worse. But I wouldn't be feeling like super confident here. Of course, yeah, Black's king is better right now. This f4 pawn is a pity. If White had the pawn on f3, it would be all much more pretty. 4 is a bit exposing the diagonal and g2 pawn and so on.
But I really like
very
how
clear.
Hari went rook 1 c6 and not take and rook c6. It just shows, like, although not big difference, that he's ready for these complications here and to calculate more than just simplify. Because here you have to calculate more lines.
Yeah, he's not being lazy about it. Yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
For sure, he's ready to. He's ready to be accurate. He likes the end games, right? That's his thing. He wants to. He makes a queen trade in some inaccurate circumstances, But once he goes into the endgame, then he is accurate. That's his trick.
True. And also, by the way, it's after 10 years that Harikrishna has dropped below 2700. Like, he was about 2700 from 2013. So this is the first time in 10 years that he's 2696, and he would desperately want to get back up there.
Yes. Of course, we know that the rating system is a little bit broken. So I think it's they did some analysis. They changed the system back. They did some system change at some point, and they proved that there is deflation.
Yeah.
The ratings don't predict outcome anymore very well. So all the top drops rating. So there is that. And I think also, I don't know if it's a thing, but I feel intuitively that I think the COVID also played a role, because the young players kept studying chess for a year or two, and they weren't able to gradually improve their rating. So then they were unleashed into the tournaments, and they started collecting from everybody else at a speed which is too fast. I don't know if it makes mathematical difference. I didn't think about it, but I have a feeling that if you don't do it gradually, it creates imbalances, because then the people who play the open tournaments more, they suffer more, and so on.
Yeah.
So I'm not sure about Harikrishna. Like, let's say if he's at the bottom of his chess career, let's say, or if just he lost some rating. Because of course he wants to be back, but you saw, yesterday was kind of funny game between Lenier Dominguez played 1800.
Yes.
1800 had 2 out of 2.
But he won, right? Lenier won.
Okay, I mean, whatever 1800 is underrated, Lenier is stronger, because Lenier is 20,000 points ahead. But just the fact that they met in third round, it shows that 1800 maybe is 2200. Yeah, let's say so.
Yeah.
Right.
Not all is. And he beat some IMs and FMs already before facing Lenier. But yeah, I mean, if you're 1800, I don't know how much you have to be underrated to beat Lenier Dominguez. I mean, so it's a long way to go.
True. By the way, rooks have been traded, and now will Harikrishna? Oh, he takes the knight. It seems he takes it. He takes the knight. And
Sagar, but tell me, by the way, I told you about this bishop. So rook e6, rook takes e6 simply. So you claim it's a draw or what?
no, I don't claim it, but that's the best that because now this is hanging, right? And what do you do?
Yeah, but I take on g6. I take on g6 and a3.
Take on g6, king g6.
Are you certain that this is draw? I mean, I understand I'm very ugly, but I have 2 pawns. I'll go king f2, h3, bishop h2, king g3, bishop g1. I will reroute the bishop back. I will reroute the king back.
But you
And
know,
I will
Anish,
have all the time in the
I
world.
will sort of neutralize this side with a5,
Yes.
a4. So
Okay.
there's no play. So now
No,
eventually,
king f5, no? Or no, you don't
Yeah,
want
I
to
can
bring
also
the
do
king
that.
to e4.
but then you will eventually be able to only create 2 pawns here, and you won't have any play on the other side because my bishop will keep on defending. I guess there's no principle of 2
If
weaknesses.
I created 2 pawns, Sagar, I would win, because I would
Yeah.
win your bishop for these 2 pawns.
Aha.
But the problem I have here, the reason this is probably not winning, is because if I go h3, g4, which I probably will manage,
Let's say
you
for
will have a pawn on f5,
a5,
and you will never take fg.
a4.
Yeah, let's
bishop
say
f2.
h3, a4, bishop e1, let's say. Yeah, let's say you go f5 even.
Okay.
I think you have to go at some point f5. Let's say I go king h2, just for argument's sake. Let's say you go bishop d5, you allow g4 even. And now let's say you go bishop e6. And I go king g3. So when we get this position, which we inevitably get, I guess. Now, if you go fg, ag, you would lose, because I go f5 and I'll win the bishop.
Right.
But you will never go fg. And if I go g5, then my pawns are blocked. Then indeed it will be drawn.
Oh,
And also,
nice.
if you take here, like let's say for example, I wait, you take, then this position does not help white in any way.
You need connected pawns, yeah?
No, this is
Oh,
not.
but look at Arjun, he
yeah,
did
no,
that.
These pawns you block both of them.
What did he play?
He played
he
it.
did
So
that, he
rook
did that.
c6, here, sorry, bishop
Bishop
h7, g6, rook c6, king g7. He took here, and this very nice defensive move. Arjun finds it.
So can white maintain rook and bishop now with rook b8?
Rook and bishop.
Rook b8.
Yeah, I think that's what we were analyzing, Amruta.
Yeah.
Rook c6 then next. And that's
Yeah, and then I mean we just saw why we cannot trade rooks. So Hari also sees this. It's pretty elementary for him. And that's of course a big issue for white. Now black can always rely on a rook trade, yeah? So you cannot trade rooks. It means that, okay, you can always be bullied with by your opponent.
Right. And so, for example, now I think very likely that Hari goes here, rook c6, and then we go into this endgame where clearly white has great chances, two extra pawns will slowly start to sort of move, but on the other hand, the engine does not say that black is lost at all here. I mean, has good chances to draw.
Yeah, I don't like coordination of white. I was wondering one thing: can I go this bishop h4 move instead of bishop g6?
No, rook
Here,
I'm
b8
trying to
versus-
activate. So rook b8 I go, and now bishop h4,
And I take here,
bishop
and you
f6.
take this. Okay.
My bishop now is much more active than before.
But Anish,
Yeah, but this is rook endgame.
This should be
This
draw,
should-
right?
Yeah.
2-1.
I mean, maybe, but well, I mean, yeah, I mean, should be draw, but it's not like it's draw. It's should be.
But would white prefer
And Harikrishna
rook?
has different opinions about what it should be.
No, but would white prefer a rook endgame or an opposite colored bishop endgame? Rook endgame with one pawn up or opposite colored with two pawns up?
Yeah, it's unclear because in that position, white's coordination was much worse. Here, it's kind of much more clear cut for white. So I don't know. I think bishop h4 is kind of the move you might make because you prefer the more clever one, right? Always you want to look smart.
Right. So maybe Hari goes here, and then we play this rook endgame, which will be very, very interesting. Okay, let's see what he chooses. Let's quickly go to Parham Maghsoodloo's game and see if there's been any improvement because, oh, c5 did not happen. Maybe we thought c5 happened in that position, but the pawn is still on c7. So my mistake.
The whole speech, Sagar, didn't make sense, yeah, anymore. The whole speech is forward.
I don't know what was the
What a
move he
waste.
played.
Sagar, are you nervous because of
Rook a5, I
Anish
guess.
being here? Anish's presence?
No. I thought he pushed, but actually he played rook a5. Anish, it was your move anyway. He did play that. Rook a5.
No, as I always say, that I predict every single move of Pavel. You know, he's such a predictable player.
maybe this is the time for the NODWIN guys to do the replay of what you said before. So rook
okay.
d1, rook c5, rook d5 played, takes, and Parham goes rook e2 because
Yeah,
c2
otherwise
was
check on
hanging.
b6.
Yeah, if takes here, there's a check, and then this would fall. So he goes rook e2, rook e8, rook d2, h6, h5, and king h7. So fighting chess here still. Game is not, it's equal, but somehow, Anish, I do feel like black's chances look quite good here with this.
Hard to say. Yeah. I mean, you also don't really have a next move. You cannot really push the pawns for further because if you go c5, you go rook d6. Yeah, you don't want to lose that square.
Yes.
And otherwise,
This
you cannot push much. So you can push a3, but that's it. It ends there.
true.
Oh, can you go rook
I
d4?
think both sides are kind of stuck a little bit.
Can you go rook d4? Takes and then take on a2.
Rook
if you
d4.
can.
Probably I take with the 2 rook and take on c7 the pawn.
You won't. Got it. So yeah, Sagar, I was thinking of rook d4.
No, but white to play here.
Oops.
But
sorry.
your idea is this. Got it.
Yeah, but let's say you play king h2. Yeah, like that's the question. I mean, like let's.
Take.
Yeah, then you are losing the pawn in a way.
Queen c7. Yeah, because
Yeah, this is one issue.
So maybe
So you
not.
can't quite improve the position. But maybe you can just stand. Yeah, that's the thing. Maybe you just I don't know, rook
f6.
c6, queen f6, some neutral move.
Yeah. So here Parham is somewhere he's gone and his time is ticking down. He's down to 25 minutes. Pavel has 15 minutes on the clock. Anish, how likely do you think it is for Parham to gain 14 elo points here? Is it very tough? Is it impossible?
No, it's not impossible, but it is very hard. I think it is probably harder than the task that Gukesh and Arjun have.
Right.
because I think that they might get the first place with a lesser score than what Parham needs. I mean, if Parham gets that rating, he will for sure win the tournament too.
Ah,
So he has to win the tournament and win it with a very good score of, I think, 5.5 out of 7.
right. For all the people who
So
are unaware, just that Parham is at 2743.2 elo, and he's trying to get the spot of rating, because rating spot would be confirmed after this event, right?
more or less, I think.
Because there's
Well,
no-
Linear as well, right?
Yeah,
Linear.
that also ends on
Linear
the
is playing.
same date,
Yes.
21st.
That ends on the same date.
Mm.
So that would be confirmed.
Yeah, of course, though, imagine if there is 2 point difference, it's very tempting to just play a league. Like maybe there is a German league weekend, maybe there is the
Ah.
Belgian league weekend.
Which we
you
don't
know.
know.
Maybe there is a Swedish league. I don't know even if they exist. But if you just need one win,
Right.
there might be some tournament somewhere in the world, some league, something where you can get that 1 point. Of course, if you are like 7 points behind, it's a bit harder. But if you are 2 points behind only, you might pull it off if you have time left. So
Very
it could
interesting.
still get exciting.
Very interesting. Yeah. So right now Parham has to decide on his move. King h2 looks like a very interesting move, keeping the tension. Going very quickly to the game of Predke and Sjugirov here. Seems like too many trades and should end in a draw here.
4 isolated points
Yeah, you know
on
what
the
is
board.
the funny thing is that if you held like a 6-player tournament, sorry,
8.
7-round tournament, 8-player tournament, but if they all draw today, then it's like a 6-round tournament. Yeah, kind of.
True.
But then
no,
they have to win a 6-round event.
But then the people who, okay, yeah, because then everyone has the same
The
number
colors
of,
get even
oh,
fair.
nice.
The color gets fair,
Then
so you
the
get a fair
tournament-
6-round.
Fair 6-round event. Ah,
No,
nice.
but we can't calculate like that, right? Because anyway, 3-4 games for everybody is going to end at a draw at different times. That you won't consider. It
No,
has
no,
to be at the
just at
same
the
time.
start.
Yeah. What do you say?
Also,
Yeah, no, but it's just kind of I mean, it's basically it's good news for maybe Gukesh and who
Eljanov.
might draw with Aronian with black. That he kind of got
Right.
forgiven for that draw, let's say.
Got it.
And it went into the into the abyss. But yeah, very exciting. Sagar, I think that my wife will join you now.
Wow.
Oh wow.
I think it's
That
my
is
babysitting babysitting duty.
Yes, Anish.
My babysitting your own kids. Yes.
Please take care of the kids well, as so that we can spend
If
time.
you
with-
hear them screaming, you know why, yeah? You definitely know why. Don't be surprised.
Can they all three take care of themselves and you both can join?
I think
Too much
Rihanna is
task on
too
her.
young to take care of herself. She's what, 3 months old?
No, Danny takes care
No,
of
but I
her.
think the fact that they're all together makes it more dangerous than if they were all separate.
Yeah. Well, Anish, please go ahead and take care. We would love to have Sopiko joining us here, and thank you so much for being here. Guys, that was Anish Giri joining us from The Hague in Netherlands for the commentary of the first round. Amruta,
Yes.
do you want to take a break, or are
No,
you
I was
fine?
just going to ask him where is Sopiko, when is she joining, and when are you?
No, Anish has gone, but Anish's wife Sopiko is going to join us. So, yes, so she'll be joining here. And so right now, Amruta, very quickly before Sopiko joins us, a roundup. This one, pawn is hanging, but this should be around equal. Whoa, we have Sopiko here. Hello.
Hello, how are you? Good to be here. Thanks for having me.
Thank you, Sopiko, for joining us. How are you doing?
Oh, I'm great. Baby, no more babysitting. I was forced to watch the broadcast, and I should say good stuff. He is really good, yeah.
Anish is good, yes.
Yes, that's
Yeah,
what
yeah.
she's saying.
I think he's really good.
Do you
Falling in love again, you know.
do you think that Anish is better babysitter or a better commentator?
Oof, tough.
Wow, Sagar,
Tough
and
question.
if she says
That-
it's a tough
that's
one.
really tough, you know.
Put you in a zugzwang
Let's
there,
think.
yes?
Now I have to say right answer right now because like if he's better commentator, then what the hell I'm doing here? I have to just run and save my kids. So I'll give him motivation that he's best babysitter.
Let's just hope that there are
I think
no sounds coming out from there, and then
yeah, that's smart answer. That was like very smart answer. I'm proud of it.
fantastic, fantastic.
But it is so wonderful to have you here after a long time. I don't remember when was your last time you did commentary.
Yeah, yeah. When was it?
Yeah, I have no idea. Probably Olympiad with Sagar.
Oh, what is it, 2018
Really?
then?
Really? But no, Tata Steel. Maybe you commentated Tata Steel 2020.
Oh yeah, yeah. That's true. Tata Steel was there, and after that, yeah, after that I got 2 extra kids.
Oh,
Right.
So all good now. All good with me.
Well, we are so excited, Sopiko, to have you. And by the way, this is the first time ever that we are having a super tournament in India, and it's the strongest ever. Have you been following the games?
Of course, of course. I was forced to. I mean, I was really excited to follow, and yeah, it's being really interesting. I won't pretend, and I will start like this commentator stuff. You know, I have to be. No, we are of course having big focus on Gukesh and Arjun, but. That game is over.
No, but,
so all eyes on Arjun now.
Yes, exactly. Should we go to that game?
Yeah.
So,
I have to be honest with you. Probably like computer is also saying that it's really good for white, but I would not go into different colored bishop endgame.
this one, yes. So you say
That he
Arjun,
took on h7 and allowed the trap of g6. I was like, oh wow, he really knows what he's doing, right?
You mean Harikrishna, right? When he took on h7.
Yeah.
Aha.
Yes.
Yes, we were also very surprised when this happened that he actually went ahead and chopped this pawn. But after this point, Arjun's move rook e6, it's quite possible that Harikrishna missed this move. No?
Yeah. Yeah, I think so. And Arjun is so resourceful, and he got a chance. He will use it, of course. It still looks good for white. Of course, there is extra pawn, but still, it's like different colored bishops, and I don't know. There's a chance for black. I think it's a good chance for black to hold this game.
So here where Anish had mentioned that there was a rook endgame possibility and he would have gone in rook endgame.
This move, bishop h4, instead of take rook is, but no, not here. Actually, here bishop h4, correct.
At this point.
Yeah.
So that's what you're saying, that you would also prefer a rook endgame over the bishop endgame for white.
Probably slightly. If I'm already in this position when I took pawn on h7, then I would think so. But I don't know. I think they know better. But personally, I would play bishop h4. Yeah.
Right. But right now, what we have on the board, it does feel like white can solidify with putting the bishop here. However, it's like if you play bishop c3. And I take here, there is a possibility of taking this maybe. Rook takes and...
Yeah, and then we have rook endgame, which looks really good for white.
Yeah.
But...
Yeah, but why the engine... One second, are we missing some move? Maybe bishop h3 or something like that?
Oh, bishop h3, wow.
Bishop h3, that's a nice one.
No, but you just take back the bishop
but
to
bishop c3?
Yeah, exactly. Bishop comes back and
g3.
But maybe just check.
Yeah. Yeah, because I think king is the problem, yeah, and I cannot escape, maybe.
Yeah, this becomes...
That's the thing.
very difficult to get out of checks, because if you come here, you will then eventually lose your pawn on g2.
Yeah.
So
And the a2 pawn is hanging, and it's gonna be difficult.
true, true. So tricky, Arjun.
Good news for Indians.
Well, it's like, no, I mean, Hari is also playing, he's Indian, so it's like whoever wins would be a good, but of course, there is
That is true.
the candidates and the FIDE circuit and all of that makes this a very, very important round for Arjun to start off well.
Yeah.
But
You know, Hari traveled from Czech Republic, right? From Prague, he's traveled over here. And he's playing very sharp today. So I don't think it's going to be very easy for Arjun. It's a... You missed that one
No,
moment.
but I think
and
it looked worse, no? It looked worse. I think that he got some chances, and yeah, Arjun, I believe in his resourcefulness, so I think that he will manage this one. Although Hari is very tricky.
have you I think you played in same events as Hari, right? Have you ever faced him?
I have not faced him, but he did play a lot of open tournaments, and I was actually so surprised when Anish said that he has never played with the time control of when there is no additional time. After
You
40
played it,
moves.
right? 90-30.
Of course.
Yes.
I mean, of course. It's
in which world is Anish living? I don't even...
yeah, I think he has not played open tournaments because he was like
you know,
he was like from
invited
the
and an
beginning.
elite player. So that's the problem of the
yeah,
elite.
all these kind of things, you know. Always long games, but all opens are played with this time control.
Exactly.
Nobody wants to sit there for 7 hours, yeah.
No, I mean, he's never played it, which means that I was a bit surprised that does that not happen in Europe or what is
Yeah.
it? But that fact that you've played it means that it happens.
Yeah. I did, and I was playing a lot of open tournaments, all the Spanish events, all the opens in different countries in Europe. It was played with this time control, and yeah, at least there is something I have played that Anish didn't. You know? I found a thing.
Today we discovered.
Amazing, amazing.
Yeah.
So here I would say that Arjun, by the way, now time pressure would really start to get onto the players. If we can have a look at the clock, because here right now what we have on the board shows 12 minutes 30 seconds for Hari and 18 minutes for Arjun. So I think yeah, it's the right time, correct. So Hari is kind of plowing his way, trying to figure out if he can win this, but on the other hand he's burning his time.
Yeah, he doesn't have much time, and also it will be important at some point. Now the position looks so easy that yeah, you can shuffle around a bit, gain time, think a bit, but then at some point it will be important because there will be a moment you have to trade the rooks, or you have to trade the bishops, or you have to transpose into something, and then you need time. So time becomes really, really important in this game. For Arjun as well, I think the king that is very active on f5, it really helps him, and there is not much to think about it. Yeah,
He took
bishop
it.
c3, king f4 happened, by the way.
Guys, I don't think Hari is going to take on f6 and allow that
No.
check, check, check. I think he might just bring... Oh, yes, he brings his king up.
Yeah, so he gave one pawn back,
Yes.
but f6 is still hanging right now, yeah?
Now f6 is kind of... But
Or
no,
maybe not,
no,
rook
there's
c2.
rook c2 still. Maybe he wants to play g3. Check. Push the king away.
Yeah. Yeah, and now, because he couldn't do it before, g3, king f3, and that would be horrible for white. So king first, then g3, kick out to the king. But
No, but still the king
now
goes to
he hopes
g4,
for
right?
f4.
For g3, king g4. What do you do then? Bishop f6 still...
It's a check.
Rook c2. Rook c2.
No, you can take and
Yeah.
check. Yeah, so maybe, yeah, g3 is not a huge threat. But what does black play here is the question.
But I can also start then with like h3 and g3 if I want to take the g4 square.
True.
But then my h3 pawn would be pretty weak. Also, I don't think it's so important, this g3 check. I don't like that the rook on b8 is kind of trapped.
Yeah, it's not doing much there. It's kind of fixed there, but it's also not letting black do much.
Yeah, that is true. Maybe he can start something on queen side with a, like, but the more pawns I trade, the more drawish it becomes, yeah?
True, true. I think for Hari right now, the main idea could be to sort of slowly start expanding his pawns on the king side, find a way, figure a way to do that, and bring his king up. If he manages to do just these things, what Sopiko had just mentioned, oh, f5. He just plays f5.
Yeah. Yeah, f5 is on the board, and if I play right now g3, king g4, king g2, maybe?
Uh-huh.
And f4 maybe? Or is it
But
Yeah,
h3, king f5, g4?
And yeah, h3 and g4. Oh, a3. So he takes it slow.
wow, Hari is like, no hurry here. I'll play calmly and just wait here. Like, what do you do, Arjun? You don't have too many moves.
Yeah, I like a3 because sometimes like bishop e6 would be with tempo, so it's not an option anymore.
Right.
So he kind of improved his position, and slowly he wants just to activate his king.
Right. So yeah, this is typical Hari chess because he loves such endgames. He can play it calmly, and will he
I'm
be
getting very confused. Constantly you're saying this is Hari chess, then you're saying he's playing slow chess. Sagar, what are you trying to say?
I think Hari is just playing this endgame without any hurry. There's take it slow kind of a thing.
But if you take it slow and at some point you forget and you keep taking it slow, that's a big risk there.
Yeah, I agree. Exactly. I think
true.
Sopiko, right now it will become very difficult to understand what is the right time when Hari has to press the accelerator. Like, is it now he must make a committal move, or is he still can make some slow move?
Yeah, but it's also difficult for Arjun, I think, because you don't want to play bishop e6, or bishop is kind of locked already with f5 pawn, and you don't want to give the space to the rook on b8, so it's nicely locked there. Rook cannot move as well, and pawn h6, b5 is also kind of frozen on the queen side.
True.
So what is left is just moving with the king, right?
Yeah, and come like
and
this.
Yeah, so king e4, it's a nice, king d3, but king e2 is an option, or he's playing a4.
A4.
Because otherwise it looks like a
That's what I was
fortress.
thinking, but
Yeah, you had said this move.
Oh.
He plays it.
But then why did he go
then
a3? He went a3, right?
Maybe
A while
because
ago.
now if I take, then this check exists and I can pick up the pawn. Perhaps that. But that existed even before.
But he found out now.
So he allows king d3, right? He allows like
You mean
rook
after
b4,
take?
king d3.
And then take.
Maybe rook d4. Maybe he wants like to create some sort of. No, I don't know.
Yeah.
This doesn't.
It doesn't.
Maybe bar is showing really high.
Yeah, I don't understand why this check is so important. Like if you take here, maybe there is this move.
Rook c4.
So that's why you first give this check and then take it. And
Yeah. But one question,
Yeah,
why do we
and the
release
point
the
here
rook?
is that
Okay, here, what is the point?
I think that now h-pawn becomes like super strong. King is very far from
Yes.
stopping the pawn, and that's the idea, that it looks very beautiful that the king e4, king d3,
Exactly.
king c2, but it doesn't actually make anything, right? It's worse for black.
yeah, these two, bishop and pawn, support each other beautifully, and that looks quite solid.
So that was the question. Why are we releasing the rook from the lock, from the prison? Rook c5? b4?
You're saying
Rook
just
c5.
stay
It's
here.
not possible, I mean.
Then it will be more difficult for black, or not?
a5,
But
are you
maybe
going
that's
to
the
lock
move,
it?
yeah?
Could be that Arjun plays this. And yeah, a5.
No, maybe
sort
rook
of-
b6. Yeah, you want to go rook b6 first?
Yeah, rook b6. Then shall he play f4 at some point with the
Yeah.
idea of rook h5 maybe?
Very cool.
Oh yeah,
Very
h2.
cool.
That's a good one.
Yeah. I think Arjun has just enough play to keep the balance, sort of not land up in a completely sad position here.
He played
What
rook
did he?
c5.
Oh, he played rook
He
c5. Guys, you were right.
Yeah.
Okay, rook c5. On
Yeah,
the board.
rook c5, and now it's about Hari probably, like to show what is he
Yes.
planning.
I feel that he would go a5 and just fix these pawns, like a6 mainly, and try to create another weakness.
On the other hand, like when you go a5, at some point, if I imagine in some world, if I have my king on c4, like the b4, like if b4 is an option,
Exactly.
but it's very, very well controlled, yeah?
Yeah, rook and bishop both control it, so it may not be so easy. I believe Hari might do that because more pawns get traded, the more closer it goes to a draw. But if he plays a5, it keeps his chances alive.
Yeah, and he's
Yeah,
playing
although
solid.
should he hurry? You know the other way, like should he hurry?
So Sopiko getting into the groove now of this Hari joke. Actually, it's just the
Yeah.
first day, yes. So there'll be many Hari jokes there.
Yeah.
And you know,
That
Anish
years
is
of,
Vaishali.
relationship with Anish is paying off, yeah?
No, by the way, he didn't crack Vaishali joke today.
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that's the one I didn't get. And he was completely disappointed with me.
Did he tell you that and you didn't get it?
Oh, I was the first one.
Oh, okay.
I was the first one, and I was like, huh? but that's the joke. I probably shouldn't have said that, but
we should have Vaishali coming in here, and maybe you will find a supporter in her when she comes in.
yeah. She probably won't get it also.
Okay.
Oh yeah. So this is going to be important. Also now I think time plays really big role.
No, can we go h4? Let's say we just start with
Okay,
that
my
extra
question,
pawn.
just as a small note, is was it even necessary to play this? He could have started with h4 directly. Oh, by the way, he played a5.
Yes, he
He
did.
played. Yeah.
He
Yeah, he did a5.
did push in the pawn.
Yeah, this looks good, yeah? Like, looks good because at some point you can even give up all those, like, king-side pawns to distract the bishop from c8 when you have rook on b6 and they tickle the a6 pawn a bit.
True, true. So right now, Arjun on 14 minutes, Hari 10 minutes, and guys, this is the last time control. So this is what time they are left with. This is going to get very exciting. Should we quickly have a glimpse of
Yeah.
the other two games?
Just a moment. I think
Yeah.
one of the idea could be to go rook c7,
Okay.
king f4, bishop b7. So you develop there and you try to provoke g3 later. Because your bishop on c3 is kind of pinned in some way in that sense.
That's a good idea, Amruta. Rook c7 and put the bishop here.
Could be, could be.
Yeah.
So, yeah. You want to go to
Yeah,
other
that,
games?
that looks good.
Should we go to Parham's game?
Yeah, let's do that. Oh, he played f4, by the way.
Oh, he played f4. Okay, let's come back to that game in a bit. Right now, Parham Maghsoodloo has just played queen h3, offering a trade of queens. And
That's surprising,
yeah,
isn't that?
yes,
I
exactly.
would always like to keep queens, like there is some kind of pressure on g7 pawn and yeah, but probably that's it. Yeah, I cannot improve my position. Like rook is good on d7, but it's just does not do much.
But still, yeah, you are right. I mean, queen h3, maybe he saw some merit in the fact that after takes, king h3, this endgame is superior for white than the middle game that they were playing.
Yeah, it looks like.
But-
Was the rook c2, by the way, a threat?
You mean when?
If
queen,
not queen
yeah.
h3.
Oh,
Sharp.
Oh, that's
Look
the
at
point.
Sopiko Sagar.
Sopiko-
She's
no,
taking care of kids. She's just joined right now. She's very sharp in finding tactics. What are you doing over here?
You know, it's once in a lifetime opportunity. I'm fully focused. Yeah.
it was not for reason without reason that you were called Miss Tactics, no, Sopiko?
Does it work?
Oh,
Yes.
nice.
Make sure if it works.
It should work because take queen d7, and maybe what the reason why Parham played is because of this exact tactic which is happening.
Yeah, maybe. Although e5 pawn is also weak, so I don't really know if like rook c2 is really a threat after, let's say, take on c2, take on d7, and queen e5. Can you actually like defend this e7 pawn? But it is kind of annoying, yeah. Oh, there I'm losing.
Oh,
there I'm losing.
No, guys, there is a beautiful
I'm
move
not.
for white. Yes,
Wait.
we have a live chat here, so he very quickly spotted.
Rook g, queen g6. Yeah, queen g6 is there. So yeah. Oh, that's beautiful.
Yeah, that's very cool. It's like you tried to deflect, and then white tries to
Yeah.
deflect. Sort of, okay, deflect
Yeah,
or
that's really nice.
very cool. Well, Sopiko has come here, and tactics have started to happen on the board. So
I like that name, Miss Tactics. For her.
yeah, actually they had a show where Anna Rudolph was Miss Strategy, and Sopiko was Miss Tactics. So it was very cool.
Good old times.
Okay, but one question, guys. I think I'm blundering something, but Queen A2, just to clear what's happening there.
Aha, taking this pawn.
Yeah. Maybe rook e7, rook d7 is annoying?
Yeah, maybe this.
Or
Or there is
But rook
also
c2
c3 with the idea of taking this pawn, attacking the queen. Could become very.
yeah.
Okay, it's very sharp, actually. What is the time then they
Yeah,
both are
queen,
having?
queen f5 check somewhere also is maybe annoying at some point. Like queen f5, king h8, rook d8 or something like this.
Meeting ideas
Yeah.
in the air.
Oh, that's bad.
Here,
No,
maybe,
it
but
seems
in general, the
interesting.
idea is.
Because it's not so easy to save against this back rank problems. But just
Yeah.
going back perhaps could be the idea. But however, in the game, Eljanov was not tempted to take here, went queen f6, and Parham just moved queen g4. And 9 minutes each for both sides.
How many moves?
Wow.
No, they can, now there's no,
Exciting.
Yeah, so 100 moves they can make, right?
yeah, they can make as
Nine.
many moves, yeah. Queen g4.
Yeah. Although, like, did he improve his position? Probably because he got this h3 c8 diagonal, and queen on f6 is not so great, right?
Yeah. True. Actually, White's position does look now more dominating with the pressure here and the queen not attacking the a2 pawn. But also the question does
Yeah.
remain, like, what is White going to do next? What is his next move?
That's a difficult one.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's not easy because you don't want to trade the rooks. Like, also there is no way to like get the other rook into the game. If I had rook e7, rook d7, then white would be like more than happy.
Correct.
One thing is like to put pressure on e5 pawn with rook d5, but then c2 pawn is hanging with other rook. You don't want to leave the 7th rank.
Yeah, there's not
So
much.
it's difficult.
Yeah, it's
but
difficult.
maybe black also has some. Yeah.
Actually, what Parham, I think, is doing is he's making these little moves, making his opponent burn time. Like you can see Eljanov down to 8 minutes.
Yeah.
And then he'll take some
Yeah.
chance there.
Very confident walk, yeah?
Yeah, very, very. He's always confident. You know, one of the things which
Yeah.
happened, like Parham was on his way to India, And at some point, we were all worried because, Iran has to apply for, it's not an e-visa. And I was so
Oh, yeah,
tensed,
the
and
visa issue.
yeah, and I was so tensed and all of that, and everyone. But Parham was so relaxed. He was like, "No, don't worry, it'll happen. Just everything will be done." And that just
It's
shows
really cool.
he's very cool. He's a very cool guy.
Yeah. Yeah, his games also right now it seems so complicated. Like it's difficult to find a move for any of them.
Both
Yeah,
sides.
like white for
Yeah, I
for
was
black
thinking
as
of something very crazy first
Okay.
with g3 f4 trying to open the g file rook g2, but then
Ooh.
black still doesn't do anything even if you go g3 f4.
Yeah.
He'll
true.
go king h8
Yeah.
g6. So
But Amruta, very interesting
I-
idea. You always come up with some very innovative options in the position.
yeah,
aggressive.
Aggressive.
rook
Ooh,
Aggressive play.
c3. He stops the idea. Rook c3.
That is against G3.
Exactly.
That's against G3.
Eljanov
Yeah.
said, "I can't let Amruta's idea happen." Rook c3.
Yeah, but is he
G3,
threatening
but-
b3 or that is too much to exchange those pawns? They are like the highlight. It looks like it, like in the game.
Probably the more you open up the position, the better it is for white, because then the rooks get live, sort of. I think white cannot go like super crazy as well because of the weak king on h2. So if, for example, the queen leaves the g4 square, then queen h4, queen e1, always annoying. And this is, I think queen h4, queen e1 can be always the survival. Like if you can even sacrifice something and you have this perpetual in the end always.
True. True.
God.
So right
So-
now, Parham has to now find a move. It's like the struggle is to find a move. What is the useful move that each
Yeah.
one can play?
King h. No.
Maybe king h3, yeah.
Oh, both of
But-
you. Okay, king h3.
c5, c5. Oh, but then you allow rook
No, but
c7.
c5 is a
Yeah, yeah,
terrible.
yeah,
Yeah,
yeah.
exactly. This and double. So I don't think you can move your c pawn. King h3 he might do.
King h3 is nice because I cover the h4 square, so I don't worry about queen h4.
Right.
But on the other hand, what I'm doing?
Just
Yeah.
making Pavel find a move. Or maybe then Pavel goes back. Rook c5.
No, I like the rook on
Yeah.
c3 though.
Yeah.
A3 is too committal, no?
Guys, if Parham plays king h3, that would be epic. Let's see if he manages to do that.
Yeah. Yeah, we have to be careful actually, because at some point, I'm not sure when, but black might have even ideas with king h8 and g6, because like if I go like king h3 and maybe it's too much, yeah?
But it's a great idea because if this rook starts to get active with the queen and also this rook looking here, there could be an attack on the white king.
Yeah.
Yeah, suddenly white king might be in trouble.
Right.
And you have rook e3. At some point, you can take the step of rook e3, rook c7, and rook e1, where the queen b6, queen g1 could get. I mean, depends. But you will have to be
Yeah.
alert.
True.
When king is weak, Amruta gets activated, yeah?
Yeah, she loves to attack. She loves to attack in general. I think she was very aggressive when she was playing. And maybe Amruta, you see all the attacking motives here, yes?
Attacking patterns, yeah. Yeah, better.
That's on you, Amruta. So we just chill, Sagar.
We
No, but
just,
generally
we just try
attacking-
to find moves like king h3.
No, but
she does the hard
generally-
work. This, queen here, queen here.
No, but I should tell you, Sagar, that Georgian players are very aggressive. And when you say Sopiko is Miss Tactics, she is very aggressive as well.
For sure.
Then,
For sure.
right? Sopiko, in general, Georgian women, they play very
I cannot
aggressively.
be aggressive in life, so I have to put my aggression in something else.
By the way, guys,
played king G3, by the way.
Yeah, king g3 is on the board.
But King G3 looks very, very risky with that rook on G8.
Yeah, now G6 is more tempting, no?
King h8. Let's go.
King
I think
h8.
Pavel
Pavel.
goes king h8. Although Anish always says I cannot guess Pavel's moves. Let's see if we can guess his moves.
Yeah.
King H8.
But Sagar, can we also have a
Yeah.
look at Gukesh versus Hari once? Sorry,
Arjun. Oh,
Arjun.
there's a draw that has happened
Oh.
in Sanan versus because I felt that it was going in that direction. We can very quickly
Yeah.
look at what happened there. We saw till Queen B3. He pushed his
The
pawn.
board, no, it's not here.
Okay. Let's have the board.
Hmm.
Yeah. So if we can have that video as well of the players here. Actually, nothing much happened after a point.
Yeah. It just everything got traded. Yeah.
Yeah, it fizzled out here. Takes, and yeah, they agreed to a draw opposite. Sorry, same colored bishops, but nothing much.
So are we going to
Equal
have,
pawns.
That was a very normal
yeah, one decisive game or not today? Is
I-
going to be
okay,
a question.
Let's
Let's-
do a vote. Okay, very quickly
Yeah.
looking at Arjun versus Hari. This is the position. Oh my God,
Hari
there
has got a big advantage.
there has been some improvement.
What?
And
Oh, but B4. B4
What did you
was
find?
played.
Yeah,
so
can we go
saw,
back?
We saw till F4. Hari went back here. Arjun moved his rook, which is fine. Then Hari started pushing his pawn, and now Arjun had to find some active counterplay with move bishop G4, giving up his A pawn because then he
Oh.
has B4 and coming in here.
That's
Oh, I see. That's a little.
Not
But it's so
easy.
difficult. You just think that this bishop is tied up
Yeah.
to the A6
no.
pawn.
Even how does it work? Like rook a6, b4. Just to even understand, if you move the bishop to f6, let's say,
But rook check.
or g7, and then king g1, it's passive in general. That
Yeah,
kind of a.
yeah, and
Yeah, king F1, bishop E2 is there, so king G1 is like
forced.
the only option.
Yeah, and then F3.
F3, yeah.
And then you
Ah,
bring your king in, and with these three pieces, it should end in a draw. Like
Whoa.
you will have
Yeah.
enough counterplay. But the thing is, Arjun did not go bishop g4. He pushed his pawn to b4. He was hoping that Hari would take with the bishop, allowing check, or with the rook, which would allow take. And this is a drawn opposite colored bishop endgame because you stop the pawns here, and maybe he calculated
King
that.
is very active.
But he went bishop d2,
King F5.
and this,
Why king F5? What was wrong with rook C2?
yeah, but there's this check.
King
Oh,
d3?
okay.
No, check king d3. What's wrong?
Whoa.
He missed something, yeah?
This
King-
is scary firstly, this is scary to think from white for a moment.
Exactly.
So,
But guys, can you think a move here? White has a winning move, but not so easy to spot.
Oh my god. Winning.
It's
What
a
is that?
very nice move. Very tough.
Too much pressure on me.
ah, no man.
King, if I move my king, then
King
you
E1.
just-
King
No,
E1.
but rook d2.
Yeah, but
Rook
oh, and rook D.
d4.
No,
Rook d4
rook
doesn't
B3.
work. Rook b3.
Rook B3. And now
rook
king
B3,
here or
rook
here
C3.
only move. If
Yeah.
king
And
C4,
rook
then rook
C3,
C3 wins. But if king C2,
Yeah.
check king here and take this and
King B2.
wins.
Oh, that's beautiful.
Amazing.
Oh, this is
So
beautiful.
this is what Arjun missed,
Could be.
because this is very much possible to miss, because you feel king d3. I mean, you just sense that this can't be played.
Yeah, especially in time trouble. I think that's where the time was very important, because like you never go with this like thumb rule, one more move, yeah? Like you feel that okay, there should be something and you don't have time and you just play the move.
Right. That's why he went king f5, so that now rook b4 doesn't come with a check because of rook c2. But Hari finds this fantastic move now, h5, only move to play for a win. And the point is, after rook c2, now he needs to find this next move. Very important.
King E1, no?
King e1, rook b2. So
King E1, rook B2. Okay, there cannot be anything like King F3, no. Just B2 is hanging.
yeah.
H6 takes king e1.
But I
rook
don't even
d7, no?
understand why king. Oh, he finds it. He plays king e2. And it's so anti-intuitive because you don't want to put your king on a light square because the
Yeah.
bishop would give a check later.
Oh, yes.
But that's amazing. And if rook b2, like what was the difference between king e1
Oh,
and I can go king d3 now?
No, the thing is, now you go h6, and if your king was on e1, there would have been a check and the rook would have gone behind. And with
Man.
king on
beautiful.
e2, that doesn't exist. So now if you go here, now he plays
That's beautiful.
either
Now,
pawn push or he can even block your rook from going here, and this pawn is queening.
Oh, no.
yeah, that's why Arjun plays king g5 to stop. But I can still go h6.
So even
right?
the king
Yes.
shouldn't have been on f5 that way. Bishop f5 should always have been in hand in some way.
That's what he wants, Amruta, because now h6, he wants to go maybe bishop f5.
Yeah. But Hari has played this
So many
beautifully.
subtleties in this game. It's a brilliant game.
Too good, too good. And Hari showing his class here. Let's see if he can convert this because he is on the verge of a big upset here. I mean, I wouldn't call it a big upset, but at least Arjun was the rating favorite.
That is, yeah, that's impressive. Really impressive. Like very, very nice game.
So h6 forced,
Especially
right?
in time trouble.
Yeah, yeah.
So if I go h6, then bishop f5, right? Now, by the way, bishop g4 and okay, king h5 is also kind of a threat.
Bishop g4.
So
yeah.
h6
No,
is
sorry,
forced?
first bishop g4 she
Yes,
said.
h6 is forced here.
Yeah, h6.
Bishop g4.
If I
right?
give check, bishop g4.
Right. And then we go king e1 perhaps.
Yeah.
Now
Let's try to
can we
find.
take on b2, rook b1, rook h1, right? Because let's say rook b2.
Yeah, rook b2. But then something else will be there also.
Ooh, this is a tough move to find now.
Rook c6. No.
We have few viewers here. Maybe they can also think. White to play here. What is a good move?
What if I just go g3?
Oh, Sopiko, you were too
Oh,
quick.
I know, man. And that g pawn, you don't even think about it in such a scenario. It's like the last person to think of.
Yeah, fantastic move. Taking advantage of that pin. f4 pawn is falling.
But I'm one of the audience as well.
True.
Yeah, bishop f4, and then these two pawns are unstoppable, right?
Yeah. So this one definitely is. Oh, he finds h6. Of course, he was going to find it. Okay. h6 played.
Yeah.
And now what will Arjun do? Arjun has 7 minutes on the clock. Hari has 4 minutes.
Ooh, intense.
Intense game, yes. I think
But
much.
look at Harry. He's like so chill, you know? I've got it under control.
Also, Anish told us the secret of Hari, right? The more he's winning, the more he looks like he's not winning.
That's true, yeah.
Check. King
Oh,
e1.
well, yeah, there's a check.
Oh, this happened.
Okay,
This
yeah.
happened. Now can Hari
happened.
play the move that Sopiko suggested?
g3, yeah? 4 minutes on his clock.
Yes.
But that g
And no
pawn.
increments.
No, there is increment. 30,
30
seconds
seconds.
per move.
Yeah, but I mean,
No second
seconds
time control. True.
Yeah.
Yeah.
G3, although it's like, yeah, it looks very good, especially when the bar is so high up, but also it is like a bit scary because like this b4 pawn is still alive and it's still a passer, right? So imagine if the pawn is blocked on b1 h7 diagonal and then b3 happens, b3 b2, so it's still not over, I think.
True. It could become very dangerous for then white if the b pawn starts to roll, and clearly taking this pawn does not do the job because black takes this pawn. So b4 pawn is untouchable. You cannot even do this and this because then you lose the h6 pawn and it's a draw.
And can you take on a6? That would be a little too slow, but just to see what happens.
Yeah, but then check, king up, and I was wondering if we could go behind the pawn.
But then now don't forget I have the a pass pawn. your b4 is hanging, so
Yeah.
could be a possibility as
True,
well.
true. Yeah, I think Hari can basically get tempted here after to take on a6.
Oh, he goes
Oh, but he plays
Oh, he
g3.
finds g3.
Very alert.
Wow.
Hari has
Classy.
played this,
Classy
yeah,
play.
too good.
Yeah. Bishop f4 and then king is also bad.
Yeah.
That's the problem.
No, and okay, let's say what should black do now, and what will be because Arjun is very
Let's
tricky.
say b3, yeah.
b3, okay,
Bishop f4 probably.
but now it's 7
Oh, it wins direct.
Direct.
because check, king f2,
Check.
rook h1, check, king
Oh, there is
f5.
bishop h6 in the end.
Exactly, rook
Or
h6 or bishop h6, and
Yeah.
you just queen the pawn.
Yeah. That's beautiful. That's why it's so important, the diagonal, because h7, bishop h6 is the main point.
Wow. Okay. So now for Arjun to find maybe some only defensive ideas.
Is there any?
I guess one of them is to put the bishop back here and try to stop the pawn. He does it. He does it. He plays that move. You can bank on Arjun to give a very tough fight here. That's for sure.
Yeah. Also, he has very tough goal. Yeah, he needs to win the tournament solely. So, yeah, it's like, of course, you play the tournament game by game, but generally, all thoughts are on candidate spots.
It's also playing at the back of your head, right? Sometimes, so that
Yeah.
you need to play well. You need to get the soul spot. But I think Arjun just missed a move in the opening, and since then, Harikrishna has been like clockwork, yes, making one good move after another.
Yeah, this
Yeah,
could be
he
the
didn't
best
let him
endgame.
go.
Okay, let's
It's really beautiful. So many subtleties and little tactics behind every move.
I'm a bit surprised by Harikrishna's decision here to take with the pawn because
Oh, gf5.
he could have taken with the
G4.
bishop, but maybe he has some idea here. What is it that he's thinking about?
Maybe he wants to take b4 pawn
Oh,
as well.
yes. So here
If king g4.
and take this. That's his idea.
There's no danger to your king, yeah? King f3 now?
I guess that's the only way, Amruta, to create counterplay with king f3. You're right.
Yeah, but
But it's still amazing, you know, like in any endgame when you have two pawns and the third one is hanging on a6, and still there is a chance for black because of the different colored bishop.
Exactly, exactly. And the fact that even if you win these pawns, if the king comes in and the bishop, you have three pieces to attack. It's like an attack in the endgame.
Yeah. So bishop b4 was played.
Yes, he took the pawn.
Yeah, so he goes for the pawns just.
3
3
minutes
minutes.
for Hari. 7 minutes for Arjun.
oh, Arjun in a way gained 3 to 4 minutes. That's a yeah.
Should we
he
quickly
has
have
more
a
time.
look at the game of Pavel and Maghsoodloo? Because what is happening there?
Oh my god.
They traded everything.
Everything was traded.
Is it
Okay, this should be a draw, yeah?
This should end in a draw, yes.
so? Only decisive game could be
Could
Hari
be.
versus Arjun in
Could
that
be.
game. But if Arjun manages to defend, then that would also end in a draw. So let's see.
Yeah.
Let's have a raise of hands here in our crowd. We have around few people here. How many of you think that Harikrishna will win this? Oh, we have a
Majority.
huge majority, and I think around. You also feel? I think around 10% think it will be a draw. 90% think Hari will convert. That's good to know.
Yeah.
That's good to know.
It looks really good when also the bar is really over there, yeah.
True.
But in practical game, especially in time trouble, you never know.
Yeah.
I still think that he has chances. Practical chances.
Yeah.
I
but
agree.
Yeah.
Of course, like it should be lost.
Yes, king f3.
So
he
here
went.
king g4.
Because
bishop
the main
takes.
practical chance is about against your king,
Right.
and when that is a chance, that's really a big one.
I agree. I agree.
Yeah. And it's easier, yeah. when you have to attack the king.
It's like you have no option now. You have to go for it, otherwise you'll lose.
So one question, can
Yeah.
I just try to go rook f6? I mean, there's no mate or something, right? Rook f6, rook b4,
Ooh, rook
rook
f6.
f5. But that endgame should be a draw.
But
Or
Amruta, if I move my bishop, let's say here.
f5. I thought you don't
No, no,
have
your
a
bishop
mate.
is hanging.
Ah, yeah, I don't have time. Correct. So bishop c5.
Yeah.
Uh,
Um,
I want to see if
Maybe
normally
that's
I find
kind of-
mistakes, so there has to be some mistake which I
No,
found.
you actually found good moves.
No,
rook
the
f-
bar is not so happy. It gives a drawing chance to black.
Yes. So maybe some better move for white here. What would Hari
Absolutely.
do? Hari finds the best move,
Yeah,
King
just-
D1.
What? These are
yeah,
tough
king
moves.
is in danger, so move it.
Hmm.
Epic. Epic.
No, with this kind of play in general, it seems difficult that whatever chance black has, the point is Hari is alert, so
Hmm.
that chance doesn't really make anything convert into anything.
Yeah, and it's also like kind of pity for black. He cannot go king e3 with the mate idea because then check, yeah, and
Yes.
rook is
Oops,
lost.
sorry. Not that. Check and you lose the rook.
Nice.
But you know, for every good move that Hari has to find, he's burning his time. So he's now down to
Yeah.
2 minutes. So you can do it like he was doing it until now. But all that is needed for Arjun is one inaccuracy by Hari and it's a draw.
Yeah, it's tricky position. Also, where this king is going, king c1, rook c2 is there, and king d1, rook b2. So actually, black just needs a move.
Yeah,
Right.
that is another thing.
What
One
is the
inaccuracy, even if you need that in next 3 to 4 moves, right now it seems like it could get over. In terms of the assessment,
Yeah.
not a game.
Yeah. Okay, what if I just move the bishop now? Let's say what's the plan?
Maybe f5 is not a.
Whoa, what f5? And I take. I mean, it's the top engine move. Sopiko, I did take.
That's good, but how do I win? f5, I thought rook f6, but rook f6?
Yeah,
I don't know.
it's a good move again. It's possible.
Rook f6, we have to calculate, yeah?
Yeah, this does
We have
become
to-
tricky. King e4.
Because taking on b4, taking on f5, it just loses the h pawn is
Yeah, this is too
running
strong.
like rook h5, and yeah.
Actually, very interesting
Wow.
moment now. What will Arjun do? Because bishop e4, this f5 idea is mainly to even just connect this bishop to the pawn.
Sopiko is so alert, and I mean, it seems like you're playing very regularly. Oh, of course, you're watching Anish's games, right? Every tournament, if he watches game, then
You do it on purpose. You do it on purpose.
and you become stronger. You should go to tournament now and play.
Recently, he found out that I didn't see his win against Carlsen in Vaikanze. And he was like, you should check it. It was a good game.
Oh.
Yeah,
Did you check it then, finally?
such trick.
Oh my God, Sagar! I'm hoping that Anish is not watching right now.
Maybe he's too busy. I
Yes.
hope so.
I'm sure he's watching this. There's no way Anish is going to miss this.
And do you think he's going to be taking care while watching this?
Yeah, he's just taking care and then he's thinking when Sopiko finishes the commentary, what are we going to do?
I'm in trouble.
We will know. After the
Probably
commentary, we
he will
will
have the
know.
game. He will have the game ready to show me.
With
That's
annotations.
what I'm waiting. I mean, I should have some, anybody can watch a game. Like anybody can go and click. I need like personal, like that he explains his thoughts
Yes.
and everything. So
Annotations
I
as well.
think he,
Nice.
yeah. So
Right.
if he wants me to watch that, that's the way.
Okay, Anish,
Oh,
now
that's
you
a
know
good one.
what's the plan for today evening? Carlson's game.
Nice, nice. So that's how Sopiko actually, when she's given a great idea. When you ask me, have you read my article? I know what to do now.
Read it out.
Escape, escape. Yeah, somehow one becomes very alert when attacked. Yeah.
Right. And now what Arjun is, I can't see his time. Maybe we can just zoom in here to the clock and see. Oh my God, he's down to 1 minute 20 seconds.
Oh, so he's the one actually now in time trouble. But position is also not so good.
Yeah, I don't know what he goes BD3. He
So
moves his
that
bishop
F5,
forward.
yeah, you were seeing this move?
Oh my
Sopiko
God,
mentioned
Sopiko,
F5,
will he
right?
play F5?
I think so. I think that Harry was doing everything like he has it all under control. And F5 is such a move that it kind of screams. Even I mean, if I saw it, he sees it for sure.
No, he goes
Oh.
BD2.
Okay.
Which is
That's
also
good.
great. Which is also great. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. The
Yeah, probably F5 is too much. Maybe yeah, like too drastic.
So the point is, if you give this check.
No, they can't see, Sagar.
Ah, okay. Sorry. Rook check. Maybe we can have the board. Rook B1 check.
Board, you mean on this screen
No,
or?
no. Just normally. If we can minimize
Get-
the video and have the analysis board. Yeah.
Maybe check. I can even go bishop c1.
Yes,
yeah?
exactly. It's very important because if you take, this is a draw because the bishop controls
Oh,
everything.
there is a
Both
fortress.
pawns are
Yeah.
But if black takes here, then white is winning because now there's another pawn which is there.
Right.
So that's the reason why check did happen. Arjun was hoping Hari would take it, but he didn't. He played bishop c1.
And now what to do? King g4. No, king g4 now.
But what is the threat now?
That's a good question. What is white
Maybe f5.
planning? F5 again, yeah.
Or not.
But f5 bishop takes f5, rook f6, yes?
Rook f6, yes. But then
Okay, so Arjun asked this
Yeah,
question.
bishop
What's the
before?
bishop? Hey, guys, can we
But
take the
rook
pawn on
a6,
a6?
exactly.
It's the free pawn.
No, can you really?
why bishop? Why bishop? Yeah.
Why did he give up the a6 pawn? Is it a blunder by Arjun? Did he just...
No, but maybe he would anyway go like king d2, yeah?
You mean Hari would go king d2 here?
Yeah, like if king g4 or something, king d2, and you cannot keep the spot of bishop on
That's
d3.
true. That's true. Anyway, it's falling. That's what you mean. Okay.
Yeah.
So bishop e4 and now Harikrishna can take the pawn and he'll be 3 pawns up.
Yeah.
This might be the first...
he
he
takes
takes
the
it.
pawn.
He takes it. This might be the first decisive game of the tournament. Rook b5.
Rook b5. Yeah, now it's more difficult to... But bishop on e4, we should say that it's nice because it controls both... like it's the center of the board and it controls both big diagonals, yeah?
Yeah. But it's like having 3 pawns less is a bit too much.
Yeah. Looks like.
But which pawn, if he wins back, it could give him drawing chances?
A pawn.
Probably a pawn?
Yeah. But that's not going away anytime soon.
Yeah, bishop d2. But still not... it doesn't look like that he has to resign yet because white still has to do something with the king on d1 and yeah, you don't want to give up the a pawn.
Yeah, and he's also down to 1
still
minute.
he has to make some moves, yeah? White has to make some moves. Maybe bishop d2, rook b1. Bishop d2, rook b1, bishop c1, rook b5. That's kind of same, so we cannot play that.
And Hari now has also
Let's
1
try
minute
rook
left.
a7. Rook a7. You don't have a threat. I have threat of h7.
H7 and
Yeah.
A6.
That's
Both.
good one.
But then I go here.
What happens if a6?
But then this pawn
Rook
and
h6.
you're not going anywhere because this is also controlled.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, maybe f5. Yeah.
Oh
rook
yeah,
a7
f5
on
is
the
important.
Oh, he
board.
played. That's a mistake. That's a mistake.
No.
Yeah, that's
Oh
Huge
my
error.
god. Rook
Rook
h5
h5.
he
Rook
has to
h5, he
find.
missed it.
Arjun,
is
but
back.
Arjun has to find rook
He
h5.
finds it. He
Yeah.
finds it in. I mean,
this is exactly what I meant when I
Oh.
said that you might even have 3 pawns, and it
Yeah.
does not look
Oh
winning.
my god. But that is like cannot even imagine 3 pawns up. They are all
But
advanced.
you have to give up one now, probably, because rook h1 is a threat, or
no, I
like
just this
if I
is
play
going.
rook a6.
Rook
f5
a6.
But
is
if I play rook a6,
Check.
check, yeah, rook h1
king
and
t2 forced.
Check.
Rook h2.
And now if you want to try for a win, you have to go to c3.
No, rook c2.
But then check and you lose the bishop.
yeah.
No, what did Hari play
F5,
right now?
F5 is the only
Yeah,
pawn.
f5 was good, right? What's the problem for f5?
No, after rook a7.
He played,
rook
Hari played.
h5.
You give up the other one, like,
This is
I don't know, bishop f5?
Okay, if
Now
bishop
a6
f5, I think
or rook
Hari has a
f7.
very nasty some plan up his sleeve.
yes,
Rook
a
f7.
Exactly, rook f7.
with the idea of h7. You
Yeah, because if king e4, then probably ace.
Yes, because now this is defended. Very important move. So
Yeah.
f5's idea is that the bishop on c1 now starts to protect the h7 pawn. But what Hari has missed is Arjun can give a check, king has to
check
go up,
first.
and now you take the pawn. It was just a simple
Oh
blind spot.
my god! Arey, but it was not simple,
Oh.
though it is in the sense simple, but you know, it just not simple. It's not simple.
It's easy but not simple. Whatever.
Yeah,
But let's-
something like that. Because it's suddenly
But
coming.
he sees this now. Yeah, look at him. He sees this now. He saw that there's a check and pawn on h6 is gone. Arjun, of course, is on it.
He will
now.
find it, I think.
Yeah.
No, he doesn't
No!
find it!
So that should be a blunder as well. No, but look at the time he had.
Oh
How
my
much?
goodness, he didn't see it. Rook h1 and
That's
rook
what I'm
h6.
saying. It is not so simple. Because suddenly rook h1, which was not coming from anywhere, suddenly king goes to d2, blocking
Yeah.
the way. Somehow, if whatever reason, the pattern, it wasn't simple.
It's a little weird, yes? That
It was
pattern.
unusually
Oh my
coming.
Yeah.
God. It's an unexpected chance.
Ha.
You don't expect it.
Right.
Yes.
It's like a
Yeah,
gift.
yeah.
Wow.
But Arjun expects such gifts. Like he plays for that many times. Okay, a6. Now Hari is back
Yeah.
on track. He's winning.
He is so relieved. Did you see his face? He was so
Ah.
relieved when
So
he
did
took on
he find
F5.
it? He found it maybe.
Yeah, Hari might
Because
have
he
seen
was
it.
sharp.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Harry saw it. Oh my God. Wow.
Now that's
Such
going to
a
hurt
chance.
Arjun. That is going to hurt Arjun.
But
Such a
you
chance.
know what, Arjun? He's still keeping an eye on this pawn. This pawn is not moving ahead because you just sack your bishop and take on a6. So how do you
Yeah.
progress as white? And Hari has to find the only winning move now.
Wait a
I
second.
don't
Can
know
we
if-
find?
Yeah,
Sopiko will
every-
find.
Say that-
Sopiko can find. Sopiko, come on.
1 minute left. Only move. I don't think it's easy.
Yeah. No, does it seem so? Yeah. Bishop G. Yeah, I don't
She
know.
found it.
Huh? She found it?
Yeah,
G5,
Bishop
yeah.
G5 is the move, but I don't know why. Why not BD2? What's with Bishop G5? Why is that needed?
No, Bishop G5 protects
Tempo.
the H6 pawn because Bishop B2.
No,
H6 is
Bishop
handy.
D2. Like,
D2.
yeah, why not just keep... Oh, he plays it.
No, because it's an attack. Just a tempo.
Okay. But how does it help black? Because he'll give a check for sure. Yeah, Arjun gives a
Yeah,
check.
he'll give the check and maybe now.
King C1, maybe this side. Just
King-
want to get out of that king web.
Here or here?
King C1. Is one of them a mistake?
Yeah.
Now it's...
Bishop- Yeah, because Bishop D2 doesn't doesn't make any sense.
Yeah,
because
there's
back
no
you
progress.
Just pin yourself. So King E1
C1.
is
He
so
went
not
king C1.
like
Yeah.
He played King C1.
That should be the move.
natural. No, it's a very natural move.
Yeah, you don't want to get into like other side. Yeah, but then what? Like king b2, if nothing happens, for example, then
What do you play
of
as
course,
black?
like
King
That is the
g4,
question.
king h5.
Okay.
Trying to go in rook bishop versus rook endgame.
Okay, if you go king g4.
rook g yeah, rook g7 is not a thing.
Because a6 hangs.
Oh, but
yeah.
maybe the idea is that at some point I can have a check and a7, yeah? Like
So come
king
back.
cannot
And now the threat
cannot
is
cover.
check and do this. Okay.
Yeah,
So king
but
get.
And there's no way to stop it, right? Because if king goes here, there's a check and you still play a7.
but wait, yeah, because I wanted to go king h5, but then
Oh,
h7,
h7 and you
it's
lose.
with check.
Oh
So that's the
no,
same issue here
man.
as well.
Yeah.
That's a good one.
Yeah, so you cannot go on the other side.
Okay, I have a big curiosity as to why. I don't think we have enough time, but we'll check it after the game. Let's see first what does Arjun do here.
Oh, he's about to play. How
Yeah,
many?
it's
Bishop.
very
10
important
seconds. He
moment.
had 5 seconds actually, Sagar.
Right.
Oh my god. Bishop
5
g6.
seconds.
Okay. Yeah, that's nice because rook f7 is not there.
But guy,
Oh, but
now he's
wait, rook f7 maybe still there with h7?
take
Bishop f7 and h7.
and
Wow. What a
No, but there's
tactical
How do you
alert.
protect
check
that?
and here.
Oh,
Oh,
there is a check.
unfortunate.
Yeah,
Yes.
that
Same
would be
idea,
difficult if it
yeah.
doesn't work.
But Hari finds the best move. The bishop was controlling this square here on a8. The moment it moved back, Hari now goes rook a8 and a7. That's his plan.
Yeah,
He's doing it.
and once a7 is played, then it's very difficult.
Right. I think now Arjun
Wow.
has no chance.
What a game. Looks like.
But there
Looks like Hari is in total control.
king g4. Okay.
Yeah, king g4. If I play... What if I play just a7?
That's a good move. But Hari keeps it simple. He goes bishop e3.
Yeah,
And he's planning a7.
and then a7 is unstoppable.
And then the bishop does a brilliant job of defending this. Defending this,
Yeah.
you just move the rook away and queen.
Yeah. And the problem is that black cannot get 2 pawns for the bishop, so it will be only one and then it's lost, of course. Wow, brilliant game. But what a chance he missed.
Exactly, rook h1 check. That was the big
Yeah.
chance. Big chance there.
But I
And
would still say it was difficult.
Unexpected.
For whatever reason.
Yeah, I
it
know.
was difficult.
but it was one move only. Like
Yeah.
you didn't have to see more than a move.
Yeah, of course, it's easier for us when we are like, oh, what's going on? Like, we know that something is going on. They don't know, of
For
course.
sure. For sure.
And it's a time trouble.
So now the bishop is
Nerves,
attacked.
stress. But if I go a7 anyway?
Yeah. I think a7
I
is
just
just
want to
winning.
play a7.
And it's winning. He goes rook g8.
Yeah,
It's also a great move. Because if you
but
take
that's
here,
good also.
he would just play a7, I think, and win.
Yeah, with the same idea. Yeah, I think it's over.
Yeah, I think Arjun might have to resign this game, and that would mean that we would have the first decisive game of the day. Also, I think the game between Maghsoodloo and Eljanov still going on. Oh, what?
Oh my god, Pavel
What?
is winning?
Pavel is winning.
Oh,
Insane.
oh.
Rook
How did that
endgame.
happen?
Insane. I mean, we just
King
said,
is too
okay,
far.
that rook endgame is
Sure.
drawn, and we went on. But Pavel Eljanov has just
Wow.
converted this.
This is what happens when it's time trouble, yeah? And when there is no second time control.
Yeah, yeah, I agree. And it's a big blow to Parham's chances here because he will lose not just the game but like almost a handful of rating points.
Yeah, then he has to go all in for rating points, yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah.
But okay, till here it's equal. Rook g4,
Yeah.
g3, king up. So everything's going fine, but this move turns out to be a blunder. Like, it's so, because check.
But it's difficult.
No, he
I
lost.
think it's already difficult.
No.
King went too far and the pawns on h5 and g3 a bit loose, yeah?
But I think what was very unbelievable is that this square is needed for the king to come back to hold a draw, and because he put his rook here, now the king can't even come to e3 and come back. It's like he doesn't have a move.
Oh, that's the only square where the white rook shouldn't have been.
I think so. If you play like, let's say, rook
Anything.
a3,
No?
maybe there is king g5. So there are different ways to lose this.
So it's not somehow it's not easy. What was okay?
I mean,
But anyway,
I mean,
what
the
is the current-
defenses were like king d6, rook
No,
b1. It's
I
not
mean he
so
was
easy.
in a tough position.
Yeah,
in
it was
that
a tough
sense.
one. Tough
So
one there.
So what
Yeah,
about?
especially in time trouble, it's really not an easy one.
Okay.
Oh wow!
So
You see, I came and I
Oh, he
wrote
resigns.
all the decisive games.
Let's go to the final moment there. Yeah, Sopiko, we thought like everything's ending in a draw. And Parham Maghsoodloo here resigns the game. Pavel Eljanov has beaten him.
Wow!
Big
Both of
result
them,
there.
wow.
Top
So,
seed of the
yeah.
tournament toppled.
Yeah, and yeah, it was not easy, but I have to say it was a very nice game from Pavel as well. Like he put so much pressure on him
Yeah.
from the beginning, and the end game was not easy. It's easy to say it's a draw. It should be a draw when the bar shows like equal and you see equal end game with equal material, but practically not so easy. Yeah.
I agree, but I wasn't expecting like Parham to lose that endgame. I mean, that was just so unexpected for sure. And with this result, Pavel takes the full point today. And very quickly, let's go. And by the way, they are not, I think, analyzing, I believe, because this is quite a big blow for Parham. And we have another result here. Harikrishna wins against Arjun.
Yeah.
amazing.
Two
game.
beautiful games, but missed chances. Yeah, they are analyzing. How did it end the game? Did he just resign?
I think the game ended with I can show you in a bit. Just looking. I mean, I like how Arjun, even after losing, is sort of analyzing. You know, it feels good to see that. Great sportsmanship there.
Yeah, indeed. It's a tough start for Arjun.
Yeah.
But still, lots of rounds ahead.
That's
Yeah,
true.
and you remember, yeah, in FIDE Grand Swiss, Vidit had lost the first round, and then he won the tournament.
Oh, that's a nice motivating thing to think about. Yeah, true.
I think Vidit has set that up for sure now for himself and for many others.
Exactly.
Yeah.
And there you have it. The pieces are being arranged. And guys, with that, I think all the games have been completed for the day. We have two decisive games with Hari and Eljanov winning and two draws.
Yeah. And maybe we should see the last few moves as well, right? Which we were
if
looking at.
if we can have the analysis board, and maybe if we could invite Harikrishna here to the room. There's a lot of disturbance. Yeah. Okay, so can we have the board? Just. Okay. Sopiko, is there some background sound at your place?
Yeah, I'm very sorry about
No,
that.
that's okay.
No.
We have construction right here going on. They are building the house next.
No, I thought Anish is cooking. I thought.
From me. Yeah, so sorry, but
Do you think
have to take Daniel from school?
So
Now I have to switch to babysitting so that Anish goes and brings Daniel home.
But Sopiko,
I very much enjoyed
do you
being
think
here
this?
today. Thank you very much.
Do you think this
Thank
construction
you.
work you had stopped until all 4 games finish and only then it starts? Because it was completely quiet till all the games ended.
Yeah, it came out of nowhere. Yeah, it was like boom, and there we are. But yeah, now most important is Daniel is not left at school. So
Yes. Thank you,
I
Sopiko,
have
for
to rush.
joining us,
Thank you
and
very much.
we look forward to seeing you again tomorrow.
Yes.
Yeah, I'll see you tomorrow. Thank you. Great games, and I
Bye.
enjoyed it very much.
Bye.
Bye bye. Bye.
Guys, that was Sopiko Guramashvili all the way from Netherlands joining us. And what fighting game she brought, yes? In the end,
Exactly. And she was
2 decisive games.
right. She was calculated. As Anish left, she came in, she started finding the good moves, and then the games went all. Is that right?
Yeah, Anish effect there. Maybe, analyzing with a super GM that does have its repercussions. Can we have the analysis board to show the final moments of both the games? And maybe if we can get Harikrishna, that would be really, really nice. If Hari could join us. So this is how the game ended, Amruta. We saw till here Rook G8, and then King came to F3. Pawn pushed forward, and then he tried to stop this pawn.
इधर नहीं दिख रहा है.
It's here. Oh, yeah. This is the. I guess this is the analysis live board. If we can have the analysis board. Yeah.
Yeah, we have it now. Sagar, can you show it again?
Yeah, I was just talking about rook e6, rook g8, king f3. He pushes the pawn. He's about to queen. The bishop tries to stop it, and of course you can't. You can actually queen here, Amruta, because after take there is also h7
H7. Oh.
and wins that queen. But he went h7 first. He did the other side, and then rook check, king here, check, king up, rook h2, and he queened. And that's where the resignation happened, because this is queening.
So this was a very good example of opposite colored bishop, especially. I mean, how he was able to keep the pressure, the material advantage, and I think even in time pressure, that one moment happening also shows that you could get such chances. But because Hari missed, Arjun also missed, and also because it was time pressure, I think that was something which would you will feel a little disheartened, right, when you get to know about that.
Correct. That's true.
But then you need to recover.
I mean, Arjun might have to do the toughest thing, which is to recover after this loss. But Amruta also, Parham Maghsoodloo from that sense. Uh, if we look at here, what happened was this game was around equal at this point, right? But then he went for a mistake. This mistake was very, very huge, because in came a check, king here. And guys, maybe we can ask our viewers here, what was the move that Pavel Eljanov found here, black to play? Very important move that he played to fight for a full point. Yes, not so simple. And we have Hari here joining us. Guys, Harikrishna is joining us today. And Hari, we were just looking at your game against Arjun, yes. And congratulations, firstly, to start off with a wonderful win. Also, Pavel won his game, which was a very drawish endgame, but somehow he converted. But let's go to your game here. Firstly, Hari, how are you feeling?
I think I feel good now. But yeah, in general, I feel good. And okay, Arjun plays any opening Grunfeld Slav, so it was hard to expect what he was going to play today. Yeah, it's not the best move, but I thought why not to try.
You knew that DC5 was not like.
No, it was not the best move.
You knew it.
Yes, yes.
Oh, really? It's a very interesting bit because the engines give it like even slight edge
Yeah,
for black.
it's very easy to play from the black side because my knight is on c3. Ideally, I would like to have it on d2.
Right.
Yeah. So knight bd7 as I mean a6 knight bd7. Uh,
And at this point,
yeah, he should take bishop c3 before f6. Yeah, I think that was the
what was your feeling if he had done this thing here? Did you
uh,
feel you were worse or you thought it's equal?
I mean, I thought I could liquidate into some kind of opposite color bishop endgame, but of course he's definitely pressing. It's not going to be an easy game. Um, and yeah, f6 was really it's not a mistake, but bishop c3 is a
Yes.
mistake.
But did you see it? That if he takes bishop c3, you have rook c1?
Yeah. Actually, I was considering rook c1 without inclusion of here bishop c3 and rook c1, but simply the problem is he has rook c7,
Exactly.
and I'm not achieving anything. And the more pieces I trade, it's much easier for black to occupy the c4 square, and yeah.
So that's why this move, now he cannot get rook c7,
Yeah.
which is the key point. But he made his position kind of worse because of e5, right? Did you feel it? Like f4 came with great power.
Yeah, I think so. But it's not so easy over the board when you have such a position. I mean, also he probably was regretting not to take bishop c3 before f6, and then you kind of feel like, why am I suffering in this position, right? Yeah, probably that's what happened, and I must have missed something, big chance,
No, to
or
tell you the
maybe not.
truth, you did this brilliantly.
Okay.
Rook 1 c6. First of all, bishop h7. You know, we had Anish in the commentary and he said he was not using an engine, so he was thinking. He said bishop h7
I
seems
was
possible, but Hari would not do it. And that moment you took on h7.
well, the thing is, as a kid, you hear this bishop h2, how Fischer lost, and and every time someone wants to take bishop h7 or bishop h2, they're super scared because you just remember this game and you don't want to do it. Yeah. So yeah, here I thought I should be much better, but somehow I missed some chance.
I think this defense by Arjun
Yeah.
was amazing, right? This rookie 6 move.
Yes.
Did you miss it or you had seen it?
No, I have seen this, but what I missed was king f5 actually, and just king f5. I think this was a really good move, and I thought bishop d2, but okay, I thought this is too deep,
But why is king f5 very important according to you here?
So if you just go rook c1, I have king f2,
Yeah.
and simply bishop rook b6, bishop c3, just winning the f6 pawn, and also king is coming out. So therefore there is no mating threats or any kind of problem for white here. So that's why I thought I was winning, and then king f5 was a nice defense, I think. And now bishop c3, king f4. Okay, here I think
This
I
was
still,
an
yeah,
important move because
yes,
you can't
otherwise
take
he
this
would,
rook
yeah,
c1.
yeah, rook c1 and rook c2.
It's a draw.
Okay, generally in end games, I cannot give him too much activity. Yeah,
Through a3 was a very calm move.
yeah.
And then suddenly you changed your mind with a4?
No, actually I did not. I wanted the king to be on e4 so that when rook b4 comes, he's not having nice king g5 and so on. So now once I get rook b4, rook a4, now I just push h4, king e3, king f4. So I get my
Right.
king to f4.
Wow, that's a deep point.
Well, if it works.
But a5 was also a nice move, fixing.
Yeah, a5 I thought, okay, I should just play it, whether it's good or not, because his bishop is stuck defending the a6 pawn, and obviously I need more pawns here, and unless I'm winning concretely with 8x b5, 8x b5, some
Yeah.
h4, h5 kind of a thing, I should keep
Just
the pawn.
play a5,
Yeah.
yeah, which you did.
Yeah.
And then here I was very surprised with Arjun's decision of b4. He could move his bishop, right? Oh no, that's not actually. Did you see this kind
Yeah,
of?
I thought rook a6, b4,
Yeah.
bishop d2, rook c2, rook d. This is just draw, yeah. Okay. Yeah, this is just a draw. Rook d6 and a6. Yeah, it's too active.
Maybe just this
Yeah,
way.
just this one. Yes. Yeah, I was a little bit surprised.
With his decision of
yeah,
b4.
b4 was.
And here, had you seen this? No wait.
Yes, rook b4.
No, sorry, not this.
That's too simple.
What I? No. Yeah, sorry. Rook b4, king d3.
King e1.
King e1. Yes. No, it's not very simple, but okay, it was nice.
Okay.
So king f5, h5, rook c2, and
Yeah.
here king e2 was the only winning move.
Yes. I think there at some point this rook b1, rook h1 is a nice defense for him,
Right.
and also with bishop on g4 he kind of misses the defense on a6. So that's why I I didn't of course calculate everything, but intuitively I felt that's the way.
Okay, here
G3.
really nice move, g3,
Yes,
only winning move.
Yeah.
Again,
Yeah, I
think-
don't know why I didn't take bishop f4. I
yeah, why didn't you take it?
I have no idea.
And okay, Hari, here comes the shocking moment of the game. Did you have you seen it, or did you see it during the game?
Which move?
King g4,
Yes,
bishop b4,
yes.
king f3,
I
king
played
d1,
king d1.
bishop d3,
Yes.
bishop d2, check here, and now this rook b5 and this. And the thing is,
Yes.
f5.
Oh, I didn't see this move actually.
Actually, it's so easy
It's
to miss
yeah,
this, right?
Yeah. No, because you just feel like, okay, I have to make a move, and then you miss. Yeah, I didn't see
Even
this.
Arjun missed it because
Yeah.
it's like just check, king
Yeah.
blocks the bishop, and you take it. It's a draw.
Yeah, it's just a draw. No, it's nothing. Yeah. And
I thought from the video we felt you saw it, so you are worried. But when Arjun took this,
no,
you got relieved.
No, I was relieved because I would always have rook f7 check, and then it's quite easy win here.
Mm.
Yeah, I didn't see. Yeah, and also bishop g5 is kind of necessary
Why?
here.
But can you explain? Because I was thinking, why doesn't bishop d2 win also?
Because I need to move this rook from f5 so that I can give a check and play a7.
So here bishop f5 draws. I mean,
Yes.
it's
No, because once he has this, then he would always give check, and I cannot have rook f7 and a7. So he would stay with the king on f3.
wow. That was very important. So bishop g5 check, and now you have all, like, the thing is,
Yeah.
when he went here, he stopped the check, but
Yeah.
you went rook 8, and now this is a cool move because he just doesn't have a king move.
Yes, anytime he moves a king, I get to check. That's
Exactly.
the
King
problem.
h3, there is king
Yeah.
h5, h7.
Yeah.
No, not here. Sorry.
No, just
So-
a7. Just a7.
A7.
A7. Yeah, here
Okay,
anything is
many
winning.
ways
Yeah,
to win,
anything
and
is winning. Yeah.
here, very cool. Hari, this was. Did you like the overall play in this game? I think you made many great moves.
Well, yeah, I mean, after Arjun's mistake, after f6 and bishop c3, I think I played a pretty good game, except of this miss with rook h1 and rook h6. So yeah, that happens, and it's fine.
Hari, when was the last time you played in India apart from the PSPB championships?
Chennai Olympiad.
Right, sorry.
Actually, I don't know why you call Chennai Olympiad. It was held in Mahabalipuram.
Yeah, you were here. I mean,
Yes.
of course. But how overall?
Before that, it was 2004.
Really?
Yeah.
18 years ago.
Yes, I think World Juniors, which I won, Cochin.
Wow. But how do you find this overall tournament? Is it good? Is it comfortable?
Yeah, yeah, everything is nicely organized, and you wouldn't feel that it's first time organizing such a strong, not strong, the strongest event in India. The facilities are really nice here. Yeah, I have I have only good things to say about the organizers and the entire organization.
That's wonderful to know. We had Anish in the commentary, and he was saying, I told him that Hari is here with his parents, and he said maybe what Hari wants is like to feel young,
That's
with
true.
parents, like as
Yes.
in good old days when he
Yeah.
was playing as a youngster.
Yeah, yeah.
Are you trying to recreate that kind of a situation?
No, it's just they are big support for me, and well, I can't recreate things, but it's nice to have support, and of course, it's they are so close. They live so close, and why not to spend time after the game and so on. So it's really nice. They could come and have to listen to me.
Brilliant. That's wonderful. Hari, congratulations for your win and all the best for round 2 tomorrow.
Thank you.
Guys, that's Harikrishna here joining us to show his game, which was phenomenal today, scoring the first, and applause for him, scoring the first win today. Actually, second, because I think Eljanov's game just finished. Before that, he also scored a win against Maghsoodloo. So, two decisive games, and Amruta has just gone there, and I think, yeah, let's have a look at tomorrow's pairings. Who are we going to see playing tomorrow? And there we have it. We have Gukesh versus Arjun. Big game tomorrow. Gukesh gets the white pieces. Alexander Predke takes on Pentala Harikrishna. Will Hari score his second win? And Eljanov has a chance to sort of extend his winning streak. He takes on Sanan Sjugirov, while Levon versus Maghsoodloo will be a bloody battle as well. So, Amruta.
Top seeds in a way. I mean, of course, the tournament is
Yeah,
tough.
top
We
2
can't
seeds.
say-
True. Top 2 seeds by
Yes,
rating.
Yes, exactly.
Lost.
So that is already shows the start of the event. Out of 4, 2 decisive games for such a kind of elite event.
Yes.
It is in fact an amazing, fighting tournament we are seeing here, and still 6 rounds to go.
Yeah.
I believe we'll have the maximum decisive games.
I agree, and I think it's time for us to call it a day. I think, Amruta, we had a great time. We'll put up the standings soon, but the standings are Hari and Eljanov winning. We had 2 losses and 2 draws for the other games. Just a small note, if you are in Chennai, do visit us at the Leela Palace. All you have to do is fill the Google form on ChessBase India's article, which has the details of visiting this event, and then you can come tomorrow at 3 p.m. and it's going to be a big day because Gukesh and Arjun play each other, and Amruta, Vishi Anand comes here to join us in the commentary room.
That is amazing.
So it's a big
you
day.
You should vanakkam him, Sagar. But I don't know what we say for bye. I know what maybe we have to learn.
Yes,
Tomorrow
we have to learn. I will do that. Guys, thank you all for tuning in, and see you all tomorrow 3 p.m. Indian time.